It's really just the Jets chamber pot. Oh,
we suck at stuff.
To Garrett Wilson.
Oh, what a catch! What a catch!
That was all Zach, everybody. Oh, Quinn gets him.
Yes! Yes!
Look at this.
What is it?
A real live offensive touchdown. Got pressure. Run, you idiot. Here we go. Oh, that's a catch. That's a catch. All right, everybody. Garrett Wilson doesn't give a shit. Look at Zachy do, huh? Let's go, Zod. Gibson around the end. Run, little guy. Touchdown.
Oh!
Are you kidding me? I believe in Zod. Let's go, Jets.
Well, hello, everybody. And as you can see, Green Bean is not here. There's no Green Bean. Technical problems. But you know who we do have. You know who we have. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Frankie from Flatbush.
Hello, hello, hello. Wherefore art thou, Green Bean?
Green Bean is having all kinds of problems. It's almost as if he got an RV and started randomly driving around the country looking for amusement parks and roller coasters and can't find a good connection to the internet.
Remember those days, everybody? Remember those days, chat? There were days when Green Bean was traveling around the country and then also producing content for you in the chat with barely any internet. He had one bar, half a bar. He couldn't find anything to connect himself to the internet. There was no Starlink at that time. That would have helped Green Bean a lot.
You know what, Frankie? I got a complaint from one of our old followers who used to watch us from back in the day. So I'm going to do something right now just to make him happy, okay? He wants more energy in the intro. So here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the quarterback prospecting, the fact finding, the one and only, the used to go to Lenny and John's Pizza on Flatbush in the 1990s. Ladies and gentlemen, the greatest Jets analyst, prospector, numbers guy, fact finder in the world, Frankie from Flatbush.
Now the chat has to respond. That was some high energy stuff. What is the chat going to do in response to that? That's what we need to find out.
I don't know, but we made somebody happy. So here we go. We have a game that finally seems winnable. If you think about it, Carolina Panthers, are they the type of team you think are going to go 4-3? We're at home. This is a team that we would normally be able to beat. And what happens, Frankie? No Garrett Wilson.
Perfect. Well, it's perfect because we might be able to get to see about our rookie, Arian Smith. And is he any good? And can Stone Smart do something? You know, we have this guy, Stone Smart, at tight end. We don't even use him.
Yeah, Jelani Woods is not even active, but Stone Smart is active.
Nice.
Maybe we get to see a little bit of him today, given that we're so short in the receiver category.
Exactly. So what's going on with these people? Can we get a Mason Taylor game? Can we get Breece Hall the ball out in space? Let's see what else we can do when we're not targeting Garrett Wilson 7,000 times a game. So let's see what we got.
What we do have is a Green Bean that looks like he's here with us.
I got other internets and all kinds of fun stuff in the cooker. What's happening, Jets fans? Aren't we psyched? I just had to go get a backup internet. I don't know what's going on with my internet. I go inside and I try to lobby for everybody to turn off all the stuff they're doing. You know, that was my plan. Hey, turn off all the TVs and they're looking at me like, dude, beat it. You know what I mean? Like, internet is so intertwined with our lives now, everybody. Isn't it something? So anywho, we're here. We're ready. I heard you guys talking a little bit about this Carolina Panthers team. Isn't it interesting? They're 3-3, if I have this right, Frankie. Is that accurate? 3-3?
It's accurate. And maybe they have a quarterback, maybe they don't, but they've been getting their running game going. Rico Dowdle and Hubba Bubba Chubba and all these people
Hubba,
are,
bubba, chubba, hubba. There you go.
Woo.
I love it.
yeah, and all these people. So they got some people on defense. They got some people on offense. An incomplete team for sure, but they've been playing better lately. So we'll see what we get today.
All right. Well, here's the thing. I want to let everybody know a couple things. One is this. We are 0-6, for if you didn't know that, okay? We're 0-6 going into this shit fest. So we're not out of it, right? We are not out of it, everybody. And I definitely want to get the number 1 overall pick and all the stuff, and I'm starting to go do all that kind of shit, mental gymnastics. But we're not out of it, so I'm going to root. And this is what I've done, okay? I went out and I got the Lucky Doritos. All right. So I did this for us. I went out and I'm not sponsored by Doritos, but these have done well for us in the past. So I went out and I spent money on Doritos. Now, here's the other thing that I'm going to do for you guys today. As you know by now, I have mentioned it many times. You may have forgotten. It's okay. I have a jersey. I went to Jets camp last year, whatever. I think it was last year. Q-Tip and I went and we were able to get because he has access to things we don't have access to. So we were hanging out with all the players in the players side, and Quinnen Williams came up to me. I was wearing my brand new white Quinnen Williams jersey, and he signed it for me. I said, "Hey, can you sign it for me?" He said, "Yeah," and he signed it. Now, I wore that jersey for a moment on a stream, and everybody yelled at me, "You can't wear it, you can't wear it, you can't blah, 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 blah." And I decided I've never worn this jersey for a game. You know, I have all these lucky whatever this, and they've done nothing for us. But this jersey is pure, Jeremy. This jersey does not have the stink of loss and failure all over it. It's fresh, and I'm gonna wear it. I got the Doritos, I got the Mountain Dew, and I got the jersey. You guys want to see the jersey? Frankie, you guys
Gotta see the jersey.
All right, here we go. So I'm going to put on the jersey. Now, remember, never been worn. Oh, here it is. Never been worn. That day I went to camp, it was worn. So look how he signed it. Now, this is the thing. If I wanted it to be like a keepsake, I would have him sign the number, right? Why do you do that? Because it doesn't do the bleed thing. You see how it does a little bit of bleed? You know, it's not a crit. But there he is, Quinnen Williams, 92 or 95. We might even see this guy traded, Frankie. I don't know. But I'm going to put this on because I haven't given up on the New York Jets 2025 season, everybody. I'm in. And this is what I've done to show my level of inness. I think dude, Frankie, I'm almost 8 inches in. You know what I mean? Like, I'm in. You know what I'm saying? So what do you guys think? I'm committed. That's the word I'm looking for.
I think you might need to be committed, but no, look,
I'm wearing it.
I look at that schedule and I think if we get a win today, I don't know. I'm looking at that schedule and thinking we can win a bunch of games.
I'm looking at that schedule. And I'm thinking, hey, we might go on a run here. We put it together. Justin Fields, we found out his legs weren't all that well since the Miami game. Okay, great. So now we learned a bunch. We had a bunch of almost, we were losing by a point here, a point there. We're going into this one, and we're going to beat the Carolina Panthers. We're going to beat the Cincinnati Bengals, take a little break, reassess, circle the wagons, and go into the second half of the season, guys. And we're going to go on a run. And we're going to be 7-6 before you know it. Give me a like. Squeeze the milk thumbs if you're down 7-6. There you go. Let's say hello to some people. I actually I was on the phone with Phil Adams yesterday, everybody. I called him in London, or not London, but England. And we had a nice chat. It was beautiful. But here's the thing. You guys know the Pink Floyd album, The Wall?
Comfortably
There's some like they make a story, and there's a part in there where the guy's calling from the United States to United Kingdom, and it goes the ring goes boop 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 boop. I hear this ring. Yeah. And when I called Phil yesterday, that's what it did. Isn't that cool?
That is really cool.
Yeah. So Phil's here. All right. We're just getting started. Higher John Gruden is here. He loves chaos. I love it.
He liked my intro for Frankie.
Yeah.
Oh, you did your thing?
I did my thing. Somebody complained when I didn't. No.
That's one of my favorite things. That's literally my favorite thing that you do, Jeremy. It's very little. There's very little when you're thinking about like, well, you know, what do you think about Jeremy? You're like, he's funny, he's nice, he talks about food, and after that, it's like there's not much going on. So you say, but that intro that Jeremy has, boy, oh boy, is that something. Let's say hello to our good friend out there in Hawaii, the one and only Swamp Ranger, with his membership super chat. I will tell you guys, we are 38 away from 14,000. You know, our goal for the year here on the Green Bean channel is to get to 15,000 this year. We dilly-dallied. I hung around 12,000 for like 2 years. So we're gonna make that push. I'm like less than 40 away from 14,000. Let's see if we can't get there today, everybody. Let's try to do that. That would be wonderful. Swamp Ranger says, at this point, 0-17 sounds more exciting than watching 3-4 meaningless wins. I want a complete bottoming out. Now, I do. I'm with you. But until we're out of it, I want to go for it. I want Aaron Glenn to turn this around, and we're talking playoffs. That's what I want to be talking about. That's what we're going to do, Swamp Ranger. Moose Knuckles checking in. You got to love Moose Knuckles. I love when we have little sayings and we all know what it is, but it doesn't say what it is, so we can say it. That's what Moose Knuckles is. It's like camel toe.
Yeah.
It's like everybody knows what it is. What are we talking about? But we're just talking about the camel's feet. That's all. Moose Knuckles says, R.I.P. Ace Frehley. Yes, man. As you guys know, I'm a diehard Kiss fan since I'm a little kid. Lots of Halloweens. Dressed up as the guys. I have Kiss stuff all over the place on that side of the studio. And Ace Frehley, 74 years old. It's been a rough year, dude. Ozzy, Hulk Hogan, George Foreman, Gene Hackman, Robert Redford, now Ace Frehley, Diane Keaton.
Yeah. Terrible year. For me, man, to start losing members of Kiss right after losing Ozzy, man, is just too much.
Well, and what's sad, too, Kiss is getting honored for the Kennedy Center honors. You know, it's a big deal.
Yeah.
Kennedy Center honors this year, and he at least he knew about it, you know?
Yeah.
But, yeah, man, 74 years old. He fell down, hit his head pretty bad. He went to the hospital, and, like, he felt better. He signed himself out, and little shortly thereafter fell again, hit his head again, and never woke up.
There must have been some bleeding or something still.
Yeah. So thank you, Moose Knuckles, for bringing that up. It's a heavy one for me, man. You know, Kiss was my number one band for much of my life, you know. So I've seen Kiss like no less than 25 times. I don't know exactly how many. I've met them all. I worked on a movie set with Gene Simmons about, you know, back in the day in New York City. So anyway, love those guys. Now, what are we thinking for today's game? So I heard you guys talking about Bryce Young. Is he going to shred us? I mean, how do we go? You know, they got Tet McMillan. He's playing well. He looks very much like like when we're doing the draft shit. Boy, oh boy, do we shred the details, don't we? We get the guy's a fucking good wide receiver, and he looks pretty good to me. Admittedly, I haven't watched all the Carolina games, but I check stuff and I see he looks good. Frankie, what do you think? We going to be able to stop these guys? Is this are we in danger of the Bryce Young, Tet McMillan show? I saw you mention before. Whether one day they have a quarterback, the next day they don't. So hot and cold. But what do you see today?
Well, I mean, it's really hard to tell because our defense. What defense is going to show up today? What offensive line is going to show up today? What Justin Fields is going to show up today? We don't know. We have no idea. If our defense plays like we did last game, okay, we got a shot. I mean, Sauce should be able to cover Tet. Tet's 6'5", and a really good route runner. That's a pretty deadly combination. But we have Sauce. How's he going to do against him? That'll be an interesting matchup.
Yeah. And
so it's hard to really predict when you don't know. Like, was last week an outlier or the beginning of a trend where the Steve Wilkes defense is going to is coming together, right? And now it's going to be great the rest of the year. We don't know. So it's just hard to know what the hell we are. Justin, he was injured. He had a concussion. Maybe he was suffering a little bit after that. And then his legs were not 100%. And that's kind of important when you're Justin Fields. So if those are 100%, are we going to see a lot more zone reads and RPOs today? These are questions we don't know. It could really go either way. It could go any which way. I'd say it's hard to predict. We don't know what they are. We don't know what we are. Bryce Young has not been great this year, but he's been, I'd say, good enough. Their defense isn't great, but they do have some good players like J.C. Horn and Derek Brown and a bunch of others. So what I'm saying is, who the fuck knows?
It's going to be an interesting day, right? And it's like, we think of the Panthers as like lowly, but they're 3-3. They figured out a way to win 3 of these first 6 games. So it's going to be interesting, guys. Now, before we get cooking, we got 9 minutes till kickoff. I want to remind you guys about the sponsor for the show. And see, I got to make some moves here. I didn't pay attention, guys. So my kicker, where's the guys? Hold on. I got to get the guys back. Here they go. Here they come. I'm like, oh my God, I'm alone in here. So I'm talking about the Sleeper app, everybody. You guys know them and love them. We have a great offer for you. They're going to be sponsoring the whole day with us. But I forgot to look at my kickers. My one kicker's on a bye and the other kicker already played. So I can't use them now, Jeremy. I can't do it. So I got to pick. I got to make some moves. And I think this is the great thing about Sleeper is they show you the trends. They show you what, the projections and everything. So I'm just going to try to make a quick move here and pick up this guy. So how do I pick him up here? I want to add him. So here we go. This is what we do. I don't want to trade. Is he on somebody's team in my thing? No, he's available. Okay, so here we go. So this is what I got to do. I go into my beanbaggers, and look what I did. So here's my match. Here's my team. Okay, so you can look at everything. Here's who I'm playing. I'm predicted to win. I got a 56% chance to win today, guys. Not too bad. But again, my kicker here, I got nobody on the bench. So look at this. I got nobody. And that's why I had to go into here. Look at the players. Now I'm going to have to drop somebody. I'm probably going to drop Matt Prater. That's what I'm going to do here. All right. Well, can I do it? So I just want the top guy. 7.4. Yeah. So that's what they're projecting. So who do I get rid of? That's what they're saying. You want to trade you get rid of Mahomes or something? So I'm going to get rid of this Prater cat because I like Boswell. That's the guy I have, but he already played. He would have gotten me 8 points. So this is what we do. We confirm it. And now I got myself a kicker, guys. So let's see. Now that I have a kicker, let's see what my projections are now. This guy's going to be like, now I didn't go up much. But so there we are. Everybody else looks good. So this is what we got. Look at Jamar Chase got me 30 points on the Sleeper app, everybody. So that's what we're doing today. My game, I am now ready to go. And we're going to, guys, if you want to get involved in this, the greatest deal you're going to get is this. If you want to just test it out, you can go on to the Sleeper app, download the Sleeper app, and they're ready to give all first-time customers $20 to just try the app. No sign-up necessary. But if you're into it, use the promo code GREENBEAN, and they're going to match up to $100 of your first deposit. So you put in $100, they're going to match $100. The link is right in the description of the great Sleeper app, everybody. Use the promo code GREENBEAN, get that match, and get started. But if you're a little tentative, a little shaky, the offer is $20 for all new customers. No commitment necessary. So there you go. What do you got, Jeremy?
It doesn't look like you actually put your kicker in. Maybe that's why it didn't make a big difference. It says empty.
Oh, it's empty. Hold on. So I just got him. There we go. Thank you, Jeremy. I didn't catch it. See, and that's why it's good to have a little chaos in your life. My computer's acting up, buddy. There we go.
Now let's see if that gives you a better chance to win.
Yeah. Now we're going to be all pumped up. 62. I went up 6% just by having a kicker, everybody. So there's my starting team. We are ready to go. Thank you to Sleeper for hanging out. They'll be here with us all day long. It's going to be the greatest day ever. The Jets are going to get their first victory today, which is going to be annoying for some, I will admit. It's going to be something. Jeremy, what's your prediction? We'll get there. Throw your predictions in the chat, everybody. We'll get to them. And then I'll get to your super chats as we go. But Jeremy, what's your prediction here?
I think we're going to win 27-13. I think it's going to be, and that's even them getting some last baloney points. I think it's going to be a clean win for us today. I don't know how. I don't know why. I'm delusional. I just think that the Carolina Panthers are not destined to be 4-3. I just can't accept that.
Right. They can't be 4-3. They're not ready for it. I agree. They don't deserve it. We deserve to be 1-6, though. I'll tell you that. Frankie, what is your prediction? You think that, look, Ryan King is a great question, and this will go into Frankie's prediction. Who we throwing to? Arian Smith, you were talking about Stone Smart. I mean, who's going to step up? Brandon Smith is on the roster, is he not?
No. Brandon Smith is not on the roster.
They put him back. Why? I can't even believe it, dude. This is the kind of shit that gives me no faith in an organization. So what do you see happening, Frankie?
I'm hoping for more 12 personnel. I'm hoping for a big Mason Taylor game. What about that? How about we throw some screens to Brees? How about we get Josh Reynolds involved? How about Arian Smith, a little bomb action to Arian Smith? He's supposed to be, he's taking the top off a defense. He hasn't taken the top off anything because we don't throw it to him. It's not his fault. So we got a bunch of people we can throw to, Ryan. Let's see some of these other guys step up. That would be nice. I'll just echo Jeremy. I'll say Jets 28, Panthers 20.
Jets 28, Panthers 20, Ryan. You're going to see it's going to be a Mason Taylor, Arian Smith assault today. That's what we're going to see. AJ Spaz checking in. Happy weekly kick in the nuts day, everybody. Right, but at least we're together. If you're going to get kicked in the nuts, it's better to do it with friends who are also getting kicked in the nuts. You don't want to be the only one. Don't hang out with friends of like Chiefs fans and shit like that. You don't want to hang out there and get kicked in the nuts. You want to be with other people who are also getting kicked in the nuts. But glad you're with us, AJ Spaz. JV Free checking in. How will the Jets lose? What dumb shit will Glenn do? Well, I just hope that he doesn't do what he did last week and let fear govern the day. That's the problem that I have. I don't like it. That makes me the most nervous. So, hey, let's see. Well, hey, JV Free, we're going to find out together. We'll find out together how the Jets fuck this up. Jason Edwards, the great Jason Edwards checking in. Milk thumbs, everybody. I have my Thomas Jones Jay-Z jersey on right now. You wearing your signed QW95 jersey is crazy, by the way. Jermaine Johnson, sack, sauce, finally an interception. That's how we're going to do it. Jermaine Johnson, Quinnen Williams, pressure all day, and squeeze the milk thumbs of that little guy, of that little Bryce Young. Just squeeze him, stuff him in a fucking garbage can, that kind of a thing. And let Sauce pluck the ball from the air and just scamper, gallop into the end zone. That'll be fun. But glad you're here, Jason. And Ryan King checking back in. The Jets are like Burger King when we play other teams. Have it your way. Yeah, like whatever you want. Do it. Just, go ahead. We're into whatever you're into. It'll be great when we can finally dictate to some other people. Let's see what the game's about to start. Let's see if we got some predictions in there. My prediction is this. The Jets are going to win today. The Jets are going to win. It's going to be Justin Fields running all over the place today. I feel that's what's going to happen. And I think that the Jets are going to do something crazy. Defense will continue from last week, pick up where they left off. And we are going to watch a 27-13 game. That's what I see today. Maybe 17. Let's say 27-17. That's what I see. Let's see what these guys in the chat are saying, if anybody did anything. All right, I got to send out the link to my old heads here. I got some guys. They text me every week and they go, "Hey man, send me the link." I'm like, "Dude, the channel is Greenby." Like, I don't know how to do that. Just send me the link. Every week. It's the best. All right, here he comes. All right. Here's this guy's link. Here's this link for you. Did the game start yet? We got to make sure that we're all locked up.
Not yet. Not for me.
What?
I haven't seen it start yet. Just commercial for me.
Okay, Joe. Yeah, so we got a commercial for Jeremy. We got a commercial. Dude, my computer, I have backup internet. How do I look? Am I spotty?
No, you look sexy as hell.
Thanks, man. No, but like, is my sound coming through? Chat, how am I doing? Am I choppy?
Your sound on mine through StreamYard, the sound is good. Your picture is sharp. Everything is fine.
Oh my God. What the fuck? I know everything is like slow. It's crazy because like, you know, usually I have like 350, 400, like in that range of download. And I got like, you know, anywhere from 40 to 80 upload. Now, today I have 80 download and 0 upload. So it's working. So it can't be 0 for real. But we'll see. But anywho, guys, I'm excited to start this game here. I'm excited to be with everybody. I was looking forward. I feel like the Jets are going to grow. I feel like, you know, look, Aaron Glenn's got to stop saying stupid shit. I think I'm not really into his comments of late. I don't know what it is, Frankie. Like, do you feel the same? Do you feel like he's kind of getting stubbornish?
Yeah, I mean, this is the way he was in Detroit, but if you watched his press conferences as DC, but somebody on the Jets like Eric Gelfand needs to wake up and tell these people how to handle the media. If you say this kind of thing, this is what they're going to do. These coaches just don't understand what's going to happen to them if they say this sort of thing. And if they're combative, this is what the media is going to do. I just feel like nobody informs our head coach because Saleh did the same thing, only a little different style, but the same idea. So, yeah, he's not helping himself with the media at all.
Coach him.
Right. Yeah, coach the coach.
Coach the coach. It's like it's bad enough that you're 1-6 or 0-6 and you don't have a win. You might want to say the right things to the media. Breece Hall looks like he's going to have a big day right now. He just has that look about him.
This is a great question. I'm going to put this in the chat for a poll. There's 2 reasons, like to Breece or not to Breece, right? I think we should be Breece heavy today. Number 1, get him involved, you know, get him in space. But, you know, the offense can only do it's going to be better if Breece is involved, right? That's my honest thought. The other thing is if you are considering a trade, showcase this guy so you can increase the value, right? So there's no negative. All right, guys, I have the kick up here. I got the kick now. The kick just
yeah, I'm right almost a
short kick.
Wow, exactly with you.
Look at this.
Oh, that's a good return. Oh, that's like 45-yard line.
45-yard line. That's a good
start. A 45-yard line.
All right, so are we synced?
I think we're saying I'm about a second behind you. Like literally like a second. You said now, and then boom, a second later, my guy kicked. So by the time you're talking, I'm seeing it.
All right. I got Fields, Breece Hall to the left. Fuck this poll. I'm not doing it. All right.
How can anybody doubt Fields? Look at him. He's
Look at his guy. That's our quarterback. We got Mason Taylor in motion. Justin Fields back to pass. Throws it to Reynolds, who gets 9 yards, just shy of the first down. Good start for the offense, everybody.
There you go.
Hey, Salmon Jets just said this. Hey, Frankie. There you go.
Frankie waved back. Yeah.
Frankie waved. Hopefully you were looking, Salmon. He did acknowledge you.
Arian Smith is replacing Garrett Wilson on the boundary.
Oh, that might have been okay. Breece Hall up the middle.
Very nice run.
And a whole bunch more. What, about 7, 8?
Yeah, we're across the 50. We're looking good. Everything's off to a decent start. I'm knocking on wood right now.
I'm gonna knock, knock, knock on wood.
Now nobody can hear me because I'm all logged up. Now I'm using the right microphone. Do I sound better?
I don't know. Ask Frankie. He's good at that stuff.
24-14 Jets. I just saw a prediction. I didn't get to your predictions, but that's because my computer's all frozy. Fake handoff. Justin Fields resets, gets away from pressure, tosses it away. Smart play.
Smart play. Needed to do that. Got to figure out who messed up and didn't block their guy, or if it was just a blitz.
Well, yeah, it looked like somebody just didn't buy it. That's what it was. Who was that, Frank? Was that a linebacker or the defensive end?
Looked like one of the D linemen. This team also has Princely Umanian and Nick Scourton on it, for those who may not be aware.
I like both of those guys.
Scourton, everybody. Sean Bennett said, you guys are delusional about all our optimism, I imagine. Justin Fields hands the ball off to Isaiah Davis. Gets a nice 4 chunk. Gotta like that, except for the fact that now it's 3rd down. So we're looking at about a 3rd and 6, I'd say. 32 seconds left. What's that? The play clock, I imagine. 3rd and 5. All right, a little bit better.
5, manageable.
We hope. Right. Yeah, this is the thing. AJ Gilbert, he knows. We're going to the Super Bowl. This is going to be one of those years. We turn it all around right here. You're watching game 1 of the turnaround, everybody.
We're 31st in the league in 3rd down conversions. So
who's worse? That's the question.
Doesn't instill a lot of confidence.
Who's worse? All right, here we go. You're not going to get it.
Oh, come on. With the hesitation and the...
Yeah, well, no, it was quick. Yeah. It's just, didn't fool anybody, Yeah. You know what I think there, Frankie? Correct me if I'm wrong. There needed to be more speed, like more of a slant as opposed to a stop. You know what I mean? Like he kind of stopped there. The route he could have had that momentum of just a quick
like
slant.
They're going for it on 4th and 5 unless they're trying to draw them.
4th and 5. Here we go.
They might be trying to draw them.
He just doesn't want to kick that field goal. Look at this guy. Aaron Glenn's out of his fucking mind. He's going.
No, they're going for it. Wow. And it's just a shitty pass. Looks like.
Bad pass. So a nice little drive, nice little series ends up as a failure. Everybody, we like to call it. Frankie, what were we seeing on that drive there?
We went to 11 on that little screen to Arian Smith. It seemed like that was a screen play that didn't develop in terms of blocking. So I don't think they were trying to throw a slant there. I think they were just trying to get the ball into Arian Smith's hands behind some blocking, but the blocking didn't materialize. Mostly 11. It was a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 play drive. 4 of the plays we were in 11 personnel, 1 in 21, 1 in 12. And we threw the ball 4 times and 2 running plays. The running plays were we had 2 decent runs and 1 decent pass, and then we had a breakdown in the protection on one where he had to throw it away, and then the last one was just didn't look good. I don't know what happened there. It was incomplete.
Personnel packaging. Did you say that? I just didn't hear it.
Yeah, 4 times we were in 11. 4 out of 6 were 11 personnel. 1 12 and 1 21. I had it as. I don't understand why we didn't kick a field goal.
Yeah, take the points. I mean, I know he's trying to make these statements and believe, but can we just settle down? It's the same thing with throwing us on fucking Monday Night Football 7 weeks in a row. It's can we just prove? It's same thing with our One Jets Drive exposés on these players. And can somebody do something before we fucking start trying all this shit? That is a perfect example of it. It's can we just take the points? All right, we had some movement. Nice. Make it a positive as they walk off the field. Instead, all the nice little things, okay, we're settling down in the offense. It makes it a complete nothing burger, and now it's a big fat negative, Frankie. I hate it. Just take the points. Okay, man. We weren't crisp, but we moved the ball, got some points on the opening drive, regroup, that kind of a thing. You know what I mean?
It's also, it's one thing if you have Matthew Stafford or, Baker Mayfield, somebody who's playing at a high level, and you want to be super aggressive. Even a Jared Goff at this point, with as much experience as he has in their offense. At this point, Justin Fields hasn't proven he's that player. So what are you doing?
Right. He's dysfunctional. How do you go on 4th and 5 with Justin Fields? when he's literally dysfunctional. Like he's terrible. And you're putting him in a situation where he's going to have to complete a pass on 4th and 5. It's just
right.
not.
It's too high pressure.
No
right. I agreed. All right. Bryce Young under center. Fakes the handoff. Gets it off to the tight end.
Wow.
12 yards or so. Yeah, I thought, both Jermaine Johnson and Maui Noah, both kind of went in toward the quarterback. Nobody stayed with the tight end. So somebody's got to have that responsibility there. You see the play. You can feel it, Frankie. You can see what's developing around you. But I guess they can't. All right, here we go. We got a 1st and 10 on the 47 already. Just like that, everybody.
This is what happens when you go for it.
Hands the ball off. Swallowed up by who's 97?
Jermaine Johnson was part of it too.
Who's 97 on this team today?
That's got to be one of those two. Phillips. Bruce Phillips.
Phillips. Thank you. I feel like every week they change the jerseys. That's how fucking difficult I'm finding it these days. I used to be real good at everybody, all the way down to the 3rd string. I knew everybody's number. Now I don't know. All right, 11-12 in the first quarter. 2nd and 7. Bryce Young is in shotgun. They're moving the ball a little bit up to our 50-yard line, just shy. Oh, we got a fumble snap. Still gets it off wide open.
He picks it up and fires the ball.
Yeah. Fumble snap. For some reason, nobody's covering. Look at that stadium. It's packed. You know why it's not packed? Because Carolina doesn't travel well yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Those are the seats reserved for all the other fans. And I still see powder blue all over the joint. Sheesh. Jets fans are tired of it, man. All right, we got a 1st down, 15 on the play clock, 10:30 left in the quarter. Bryce Young in shotgun, got some movement. He fakes the hand. Look at this. Everybody's biting. Nobody knows where anybody is. Jets, he's going to run it, and he's going to slide for 7, 8. Nobody knew what was going on there. Will McDonald quite literally spun. He spun around. Jeremy, what do you think of that? So we're ahead of you, Tony. That would be a first, huh? We're 20 seconds ahead of Billy too. Wow, what's happening today?
Gotta say, we're only 5 minutes in, but we're pretty bad.
Well, we got to settle down, Jeremy. You know what I mean? We got to settle it down, everybody. All right, the snap is off. Hands the ball off up the middle. McDonald and some others. Quinnen Williams in on the tackle.
It's going to be 3rd and short.
Want to remind everybody, we're trying to get to 14,000 subscribers for Green Bean today. We're about 30 plus away. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please do. And I want to remind everybody this. I'm wearing for the first time for real, especially during a game, this signed Quinnen Williams jersey. When I went to camp, I got it signed by him. And I just said, you know what? We're doing it. I brought my Doritos for luck, and I'm wearing the crisp, fresh jersey without the stink of loss. Sauce Gardner on the tackle, but he does get the first. Sauce hurt himself on that play, it looks like, Jeremy.
Yeah.
So I'm committed. Are you committed? If you're committed, squeeze those milk thumbs, huh? Hey, how you doing?
Jabba Hubbard. Say that 5 times really fast. Jabba Hubbard, Jabba Hubbard, Jabba Hubbard, Jabba Hubbard, Jabba Hubbard.
Grandizer, helping out the cause. You're a good man, Grandizer. Green Bean on the road to 14K. Only you can help him get there. Please sub, like, and share. We appreciate it. Play like a Jet. There you go, everybody. All right, here we go. There's a big play coming, everybody. I can feel it. I sense it. Here it comes. See? Tipped.
Somebody knocked it down. Nice.
Tipped. Who was that? Was that Clemens? Was that McGregor? That was McGregor.
McGregor.
The pressure
That was
coming
McGregor.
through.
Hands up. He's well coached.
All right.
Man, I can't wait to shuffle some of these guys off the team. freshen up the joint. All right, we got 2nd and 10. Quick pass to the right. Oh my God.
Oh, God.
Oh.
They just
horn.
they have a lot of space inside there, that area.
Yeah.
They're picking us apart.
Well, that was a really good block by the wide receiver there.
Yeah. Nice design plays.
Yeah.
We got to figure out how we're going to stop it.
All right, Frankie, here we go. 3rd and 2. Big play. They're on our 20-yard line.
This is where you need Quinn to
the
step
ball
up.
up. He's met at the line, but he's going to get it. Sherwood there to meet him. Nice hard hitting, but gets the first.
Making Carolina look like a playoff team.
Well, Gangrene 4612. The tackle may have had a great block as well, but I was looking at the wide receiver. So I would appreciate it if you weren't such a fucking peckerhead. 2 guys could have had a good block.
Only one guy can have a great block.
Right.
Only
Come on, man. I was looking at the wide receiver. He had a good block. We can both be right. Look at this. Bryce Young looks good. I'm going to tell you. Nice and accurate. Very confident in the way he's throwing the ball. Xavier Legette.
I'll tell you who's definitely better than.
What's that?
I'll tell you what quarterback he's better than for sure.
So far. All right, here we go. We're on our 10-yard line, everybody. 2nd and 3. It's time to hold them. Bend, don't break. Sauce Gardner on Tet McMillan down there. Hands the ball off to the middle. Okay. Good
Nice.
defense. All right, let him go.
Let him go. Don't get a penalty. All right, Sherwood, you did
3rd and what? 3rd and 5, maybe. 3rd and 6.
Yeah, this is the best opportunity we've had in this drive to get off the field.
Well, I agree. Okay.
I mean, you got a short field, and it's 3rd down. You got to hold them to a field goal here, guys. You got to.
Are you saying the audio is bad for the game or for us, Siberian Nightmare? Right song back to pass. Here comes the pressure.
Oh my God. Okay. No flags, right?
Who was
No
in
flags.
coverage there, Frankie? Could you tell? Is that Malachi Moore?
Brandon Stevens was back there,
Let me see here.
along with Brownlee. I think it got tipped or something.
Yeah, it was Brandon Stevens in direct coverage. Yeah. Now he could have had it. You think it got tipped?
12-play drive.
30-yard field goal attempt coming.
All right, if we block this or he misses it, all right, it goes through.
Good.
So it should be a tie game, but it's not. It's 3-0 Panthers. Here we go.
The mastermind that is Aaron Glenn has navigated us to be losing
right.
3-0.
He's showing confidence in his boys. All right, D-Royd checking in. Thank you, buddy. Says, see how fast they grow, the wide receivers over screen? Life takes a day. What does this mean? Frankie, help me. See how fast they grow the wide receivers over screen. Life's takes a day. What do you think we got here?
I'm going to translate that as they're able to do a screen pass, whereas we are not able to complete a screen pass.
See how fast they grow the wide receivers. You know what? I think you're right, Jeremy. I think that's what he's trying to say.
You know, the thing is with the defense, I'm not seeing any disguise. I'm not seeing Bryce Young looks totally comfortable, confident, knows what he's looking at, knows where to throw the ball immediately. There's no hesitation. There's no confusion. And that seems to be the trend with the old Steve Wilkes.
Yeah, gotcha.
So yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. Like, we gotta, mix it up a little bit. That was the issue we had with Salah's defense. Like, yes, it's aggressive, and when there's positives to that. The other thing was it just is what it is. What you see is what you get. There was no disguising. There was no attempt at fooling or confusing the quarterback. It was just a game of, one-on-one battles, win your battle. Like, that's pretty much all it was. And, you'd like to see that, join the NFL, right, Frankie? Kind of let's join the 21st century here. And we just don't seem to want to do that ever.
I think it's a matter of, like, if you have a dominant defensive line and you're running a 4-3 and you have all these people who are amazing, okay. But there's also this aspect of recognizing who you are. It's sort of the same subject we saw on the fourth down play on offense. Kick the field goal, right? Understand who you are.
Right.
You're not Matthew Stafford. You're not, some of these people. We have Justin Fields. If you're going to run a fourth down play with Justin Fields, run a zone read. Understand who the hell you are, and then run the game plan that way.
Well, and Frankie, do you think the issue there is just like pure stubbornness? Like, just like, we're gonna make this work, I believe. Like,
I don't know.
I'm gonna force it. Like, you think that's what we're seeing?
I wish I knew, because every coach will tell you he tailors his scheme to the players, but we don't see that here, at least. But every coach will say that. So
the kick is up. Yeah, I'm with you, Frankie. All right, who's got the ball? We got this Williams kid. He's got the ball. He makes it to the 25-yard line. Hits a brick wall there.
Brick wall,
everybody. So they're saying that the audio is bad on Fox. I just turned mine up to kind of sounds good over here. I'm not sure what it is. Thanks, Phil, and everybody else for telling us what was going on. I'm glad it's not us. I was worried that it was us for a minute there.
Hmm.
All right, here we go. Look at this. We're seeing our first sack of the game.
Oh, God.
Justin Field gets crushed. There was definitely some confusion there. Looked like he intended to hand the ball off. Let's rewatch it and see if Brees stumbled. Brees blocked nobody. So two guys there. Brees chose the guy in the middle, which was Air. His name is Airspace.
There was a lot of confusion on that play.
Yeah.
The line was confused. Everybody was confused.
It looked like Smith was expecting the pass.
What's up, Noel?
Blocker.
All right, here we go. Justin Fields, empty backfield, running around. Tight end gets a block. Okay. Oh, why'd you go out of bounds, Brees Hall? You only had about, 5 more yards to play with there.
That brings third down, which we're not very good at.
No, we're not.
We'll see.
I heard we're around 31st in the league for third down conversions, Jeremy.
Yeah. 31st in the league. As third down conversions. That's us. That's the New York Jets. That could be a stat for this year or pretty much any other year in the last.
Yeah, it seems to be consistent. Here we go. Throwing it to Brees, trying to get him in some space. He's going to get that first down.
He got it.
Here we go. So it all starts, hey, man, you get that first and everything's washed away. It's fresh and clean. All right. I'm eating the Good Luck Doritos, and I'm eating them for you. I don't want them. I don't want to eat Doritos. I'm doing it for you.
I believe in Zob.
Ashton Davis in the backfield. Looks like a run for sure. Here we go. Nope, fakes it. Very nice. Going deep to nobody.
Whoa.
Arian Smith double covered on the play.
Better than that. Better that than take the sack. Throw it deep. See if Smith can track it down. Oh, wow.
Now another super chat where I don't really know what's being said here. Aaron Glenn
I'd say that's Glenn's, right? Over and
Aaron
take
Glenn
it.
over and take it. Team motto. Like bend over and take it. Aaron Glenn over
Oh,
and take
Aaron Glenn over and take. I don't know, AJ Spaz. That's a reach, buddy. I see what you're doing.
it.
That's a reach for me. But
Yeah, I know it didn't really give him a chance, boss girl, but I'm saying it's better than taking the sack. Like he threw it up.
yeah.
But he had to throw it that it couldn't be intercepted too. So he had to throw it ahead of everybody and hope that Smith could pop out.
Yeah,
And
hope, hey.
But it's
Right,
better
hope
than
he's
taking the
supposed to be
sack.
fast, right?
Yeah. I mean, he didn't throw it an incredible high risk, like crazy chuck it up interception type ball, and he didn't take the sack. I mean, that's what it's better than last week.
Yeah,
I'm not saying it was he didn't throw a dime. I'm not claiming he did. He was under a lot of pressure when he threw it. He just chucked it.
Yeah, he just chucked it. Gangrene 4612 says Fields is absolute trash. Taylor was open. So Mason Taylor was open on the play, he says. I didn't see it. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say anymore. Like about our it seems like every quarterback, and look, this is a whole new organization. But every quarterback that comes in here, they seem to have similar issues, right? Similar stuff. They seem confused. It seemed like the game is really fast for him, Yeah.
Now he's not the quarterback. We know it though.
Yeah,
they took this one last swing, right? We all knew it. 25 years old. Oh, he's 25. They took a last swing. We got our answer. Very loud and clear.
Yeah.
Like he's not the guy. I'm sure he's going to have a few years as a backup holding the clipboard, and then he'll fade away into
totally. He's good enough to have a career, but he's just not a starting quarterback, man. I know AJ Gilbert pointing out, Frankie, this is what we were talking about last week too. Under duress, dude, the pocket was good for 5 seconds there. So yeah, it might not have been a full 5, but I get your point. It's like he's getting time most plays.
Yeah, I'm just saying when he threw the ball.
I
won't talk about the fact that he should have thrown the ball 2 seconds sooner. But when he threw the ball, it was going to be a sack at that point.
Right.
And instead of taking the sack, he chucked the ball. I'm not saying he's a great quarterback. I'm saying what I saw.
Right, which is better. Benji Unger checking in. Good to see you, Benji. We now know for certain we are picking quarterback with our number 1 pick. Why not root for 0-17 to get the best one? Mendoza? Well, yeah. I'm there, but I mean, it's just early for me to go. I'm definitely leaning tank, man. Not even tank, just sucking bad enough to go in 17. Ashton Davis carrying the pile for the tune of 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 6. Ashton Davis.
That's good.
Ashton Davis, the douchebag who knocked Braylon Allen out with a fucking direct knee shot. Asshole. But yeah, I'm with you though, Benji. Believe me when I tell you. You guys see UVA beating Washington State yesterday. UVA's 6-1. They're finally ranked, which has been a long time. 18th in the country.
3rd and 6, not feeling confident.
3rd and 6, 7 on the clock. Ball is snapped.
Oh,
yeah, Justin Fields is pretty bad. I think we should go for it.
I think we should go for it. Yeah, I mean, at what point? I mean, if he really wanted to win, then that's even worse because I trust his judgment. Because if you really wanted to win and you're not thinking you just need to bring in Tyrod Taylor, then you really don't know what you're doing. You're really lost.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I think it's you just got to stay the course, and do what you're doing in the whole thing. And right, if you suck, you get the bonus. We get that number 1 overall pick. It would be really nice to get that for once. McNamara back to punt, boots it.
So great. Our defense gets to go out there again.
Great bounce. There you go. Look at 34. What are you doing? Wonka with the heads up. He kept it in bounds and got an extra yard there.
Yeah, but when you touch it, isn't it downed automatically where you touch it?
I don't know anymore.
I thought when you touch it.
I used to think that.
Because otherwise you can touch it and just roll it to the 1 yard line. It's when you touch it, it's down.
Yeah.
He was acting like it was a kick, like that was the end zone, and he was knocking it back in.
Right. Rex Ryan stopping by to say hello. Says, Justin sucks, but we really don't give him help. Dude, he's got plenty. He's got more than enough to have a competent game.
More than enough, in my opinion. Especially when Garrett Wilson's on the field, which he's not today. We know that. And the wide receiver group is not necessarily, we're not writing home to mom, excitedly telling her about this group or anything like that. But, again, we got the tight ends. You got the running. There's people there, in my opinion. And he can take off at any time. I don't know why he's not. Frankie, what were we seeing on that drive?
We were mostly in 11. There was a 6-play drive, so we've had 2 6-play drives so far. We were at 4 out of 6 in 11, 2 out of 6 in 12. We passed the ball 5 times, ran the ball once. We didn't have any penalties, so we've had 2 drives, no penalties. So that's progress.
Aaron Glenn cleaning it up.
1 first down. We basically have 2 first downs on the day. Yeah, it's not looking good.
Yeah, it's ugly. AJ Gilbert says Sam Darnold would have killed to have half the help Fields has right now. Totally. Sam had nothing. Nothing.
But the thing is, as I told people over the summer, if we're not running 30-40% zone reads, then the offense is going to suck. We're not running even 20% zone reads, and guess what? The offense sucks. It's again, who's your quarterback? What skill set do they have? And let's run an offense catered to them. This idea that Fields can drop back and be a 7-step in the pocket passer like a Tom Brady, who's on a commercial right now here.
Yeah,
like he's that guy. That's not his game. That's not who he is. I don't understand why we're not catering things to his skill set more. It's mind-boggling.
Yeah. I know. And it makes you wonder, Frankie, what is the real deal? You have to believe that they know, right? They know what his skill set is. They know what his strengths and weaknesses are. What is the issue? Is it that they're just kind of, they're kind of soft tanking? I mean, I don't know. I really don't. It just baffles the mind. Or does he suck so bad? Look at this end around.
Wow.
Looked like he was going to get corralled at the line, but nope. Finds a seam, slides through it to the tune of first down.
This
yardage.
is going to get ugly really fast. If they don't, I mean, there was no energy on that play from our defense.
Rico Dowdle making a name for himself in here. Look at the company he's in.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. 230 yards more than 1 week in a row. All right, guys. It is 1st and 10 on the 20-yard line. Couldn't tell if there was a face mask there. No flag, hopefully. Look at how easy this is. Boop, bop, beep. The Eagles just go that way. Here you go.
Beep, boop, bop, beep.
Boss Girl says, whoops, where'd it go? Fields would be bad on teams with great offenses. It's him.
Yeah, well, he's terrible.
Yeah, he's terrible.
He's terrible. There's no question about it. He is. They're trying to, like Frankie said, to have him be a real quarterback that could drop back and pass, and he cannot do it, and he never has.
Look at Bryce Young finds a wider. Look at this, man. It's really something. I don't get it. It's one thing to lose. I'm fine with it. You know what I mean? Honestly, at this fucking point in our lives. But it's another entirely, it's still in the first quarter, to just watch complete and utter ineptitude. You know what I mean? It just sucks. Where is everybody?
No one there.
No one.
How does a guy come out of the backfield and nobody be there?
And have 15 open yards to run.
Yeah, and it's the guy that's getting them all their yards every week. It's the guy that you should be preparing on how to stop.
Yeah. Look at this, quick.
That's just terrible defense. We have a terrible defensive coordinator. Who's worse, our defensive coordinator or Justin Fields? Who's worse at their job?
It's hard to say. They're trying real hard for it to be, they're working real hard on convincing everybody it's them.
How do you let their best player, their new star, who we were just talking about, run out of the backfield completely uncovered and unwatched?
Yeah, I mean, I just don't have any answers. I really don't. Swamp Ranger lobbying to get me on the 0-17 train. It's not that I'm not there. I mean, really. I just want to see some good football, and then hopefully, you know, look at that. We got something going on here. Donald's in a look at him. He's sleeping. They showed Justin Fields sleeping real quick. You see that? It's not too late to join the 0-17 train. Well, let me tell, look, honestly, I would like if we can't turn it around and really make a season out of this and get honestly, somewhere around the 500-ish kind of realm, which doesn't exist anymore, I know. But to do something like that. See some real progress and real wins, and we 6, 7 in that kind of range. Okay, that's one thing. But to get that number 1 overall pick is something that we just haven't done for all of our years of Suctitude. We've never gotten the golden ticket. Well, not since 1997. Some of these guys, who wasn't born yet in our chat? How many of you guys? Not born yet. The last time the Jets had the first overall pick. So when we talk about it to them, it's like black and white video. You know what I mean? So that's how long it's been. So I would like nothing more than to go into this offseason knowing we have the number 1 overall pick. But then there's a very real question. A very real question about whether or not you want to give it to these guys. If we look completely and utterly inept the whole time, I mean, I don't know. I'm not on the fire Aaron Glenn train. I'm not. But you know what I mean? It's it's tough if you get, because that's the kind of thing that you can lure an offensive-minded coach. Somebody with some pedigree, some weight to their name. I don't know. So Kay Orwick or Convict says, I was 3. Remember that like it was yesterday. That's funny. Let's see who else. You were 21, Rebecca. Rebecca Walsh was 21 when 1990 said last time the Jets had the pick. So Sith Happens is 47. So you remember it. So you were 22, maybe. Oh yeah, I got you, Rebecca. So that range, you were a little tight, Let's see here. Keyshawn Johnson. Let me see. I was 97 in 97, Rusty Spooner says. I don't believe you. Paula remembers. Gordon Starship, 17 years old. Crazy, huh, Gordon? All right, here we go. 3rd and 1. Let's see what our defense does on the 49-yard line. First play of the second quarter here. Get him. All right. Looks like, they're going to go for it on 4th, I'd say, Frankie. What do you think?
Yeah, most likely.
Most likely.
Yeah, Sodak says it seems like AG doesn't trust Folk or something. What would that be? Is something going on there that we don't know about? I mean, last week, with these new kicking balls, Frankie, and I saw some stuff on it this week. There was a little bit of highlight. People saying that this is the year with the new kicking ball system. We're going to see a 70-yarder this year.
Big play now.
Big play, 4th and 1. Here they come. They hand the ball off. The Jets are fighting. They're going to give it. Nope, they're not going to get it. They're not going to get it. The fucking Jets. They stopped them. There you go. There's some momentum.
I don't believe it until I see it. That was Walker.
Yeah, the end. All right, here he comes. Got everybody in there. Look at him.
Look at him.
Look at them all. There we go.
Look at him. Look at him.
Look at him go. Jonathan Francois checking in. Why does it look like this? Why is Frankie, do you know why YouTube's doing this thing where it's at Jonathan Francois 2617 instead of just their names?
I noticed that too. I don't know why, but
weird. He says, "What's your take on?" Yeah, I don't like it. I prefer the other way. All right, hold on, Jonathan.
They just showed Sermon on the sideline.
Nice.
Hopefully he's
hands the ball off. Breeze finds a seam, gets wallop, keeps going,
wow.
Takes a licking, keeps on ticking.
Simpson, you got in his way, buddy.
I know. Come on, guys. What's your take on the Zach Rosenblatt article saying Glenn can go 0-17 and his job is still safe? Woody will always make. I don't see that. Yeah, that's not even a stretch to me. That's not even a stretch. Like Aaron Glenn came in here, had to get rid of Aaron Rodgers and Devontae Adams and kind of clean. There's a transitional year. I don't know one way or the other, but I wouldn't be surprised at all. Gets
that's a
3,
face mask, isn't it? No.
Gets 3 on second down. It's going to be 3rd and short here. So I don't know, Jonathan. I mean, I don't see it as there are people that are convinced that Aaron Glenn's a 1 year. I don't see it. Not that it can't happen, but I actually think he's going to be here next year.
Yeah, to me, it's the real question is the defensive coordinator. Like, are we going to get rid of him?
And I think we should.
Not that I'm supporting AG in any way, but I'm just saying, if you're going to fire anyone.
Right. Ooh, Justin Fields taking off. We're using some legs first. Hey, what the fuck? There you go.
Where's the flag? There it is. There's the flag.
There's
right. Another flag.
And Membu not having it. But it's stupid because we should have
neutralized it.
Yeah. Good, kid. I don't care. We don't need the penalty. Good, Membu. Let him know.
Let's take a cheap shot at their
guy.
No,
I like it, man.
They want to play
this
way.
Fire. Membu crushed him too, dude. Enough of this shit with our quarterbacks.
I blame the refs because it's been happening. That they haven't been calling
right.
it. So
exactly. So why not take the shot, right,
Everybody
Jeremy?
says you're allowed to hit Fields because they never call it.
Mr. Downtown says game should be tied. When will AG bench Fields? He's not gonna, dude. He's not gonna. And then Tyrod Taylor, what? What do we think's gonna happen with Tyrod Taylor? We saw it in one game. He was let's see. Oh, nice. They didn't give Membu.
Right. He called two on him. He called 2 on him, right?
Nice. I like it. I approve. Good, everybody. Defense stops them. They rough up Fields. The line doesn't take it. We got some fire. Let's go.
Fields is exiting.
Fields
is
exiting.
He's going to go into the concussion protocol. Here comes Tyrod Taylor for all you guys. Here you go, Mr. Downtown. Here it comes for you, buddy.
It wasn't just late. It was intentionally in the head. Intentionally.
Right.
He should be ejected from the game.
I agree. City Bert says, is it true Aaron Glenn is suspect? Yeah, I'd say so.
Wow, we might win now.
70.2 completion percentage. There he goes. 3 touchdowns, 1 interception. That sounds amazing. They should say that interception was a pick 6 that lost the fucking game for us. They should say that.
Yeah.
They don't say that. It makes it look good. Yeah. All right, hands the ball off. Breece Hall running hard for that 3 yards.
They may have helped them. They may have hurt themselves by taking that shot on Fields.
Yeah.
That might be something they live to regret.
Uh-huh. Well, this guy over here is going to pound Mountain Dews like they're going out of style. Like it's the last time I'm ever allowed to drink them. I got 12 of these fuckers in the house.
Mountain Dew. Delicious.
All right. Tyrod Taylor, another handoff. Breece Hall finds a little bit of room on the outside for another 4, maybe. All right, guys. We got some fire, piss, vinegar. It's all over the joint. Having a good time. I need a roll of paper towels. I'm splashing. I'm a mess. I'm thinking 4-down territory too, Steve. Who are the announcers? Ed. There's always somebody named Ed. All right. 3rd and 4, 11 on the play clock. We're getting in the end zone right here, guys. Alan Lazard's still on the team. Look at him. Tyrod Taylor back to pass. Tosses the rock.
Look at that.
Josh Reynolds, who says, I'll catch that.
Oh, flag. Are you kidding me?
Roughing the passer.
What's the flag? It's got to be holding, right? It always is.
Why not?
We finally complete a pass.
Yeah, we finally complete a pass.
Holding, right? Now, who are they pointing to? Wait a second.
I saw it. You know what? I thought to myself, Alan Lazard looks questionable what he's doing here. Tell me what happened here, Frankie.
He didn't stop moving.
Yeah, that's what I was seeing. He was hopping.
Lazard. That's
He
better
was
than
hopping.
holding, though, right? It's better than if it was
No,
holding.
it's 5, but still, it takes away the play. You're instead of an 8-yard gain and a first, it's a fucking 5-yard loss and a
fucking
third.
team out of its
You know what I
own
mean?
way. It's
Look
amazing.
at that. Instead of 1st and 10, it's 3rd and 9. 1st and 10 on the 5, 3rd and 9 on the 22.
Team is
All
incredible.
right, Tyrod back to pass. Pressure's coming, buddy. Run! Look at this guy. Now, will Aaron Glenn kick the field goal is the question.
No, he's going to go for it.
Membu rode him out to the edge nicely, though.
Look at Taylor, though.
Pressure was there. You just got to trust. .34-yard attempt for Nick Folk. Family Jewels. It just doesn't matter. You know, that's the meatballs. Is that what you're doing, Family Jewels? The kick is good.
Oh, my God, barely.
I know. It looked like it was not good. So 3-3. Game's all tied up, man. We have a nail biter at Meadowlands today.
It's amazing that, like, we find a way, like, as terrible as we are, we're in it somehow each week.
Yeah, because of our amazing defense, dude. Well, 3-3. Tyrod Taylor comes in after the Justin Fields headshot, which, hey, I thought that Membu was definitely going to get that other penalty, but it didn't go on him.
Fields is out of the medical tent and was given his helmet back.
Good.
I'm happy for him if he's okay. If you're rooting to win, that our chances may have just went down.
Yeah. Justin Fields goes off the field for a minute, and we all of a sudden score some points, and then he comes back. All right, good. Just enough to keep us in it. Rebecca says, you remember Browning? Of course we remember Browning Nagel. What kind of Jets fans will we be, Rebecca?
You know what I remember most about
You
Browning
know we
Nagel?
remember. Huh?
You know what I remember most about him was the way Joe Namath would say his name. Browning Nagel.
Really? I don't remember that.
The way he used to say his name when he was announcing used to crack me up.
Well, Browning Nagel came out through 366 yards in his first game as a Jet in a loss to the Atlanta Falcons at the Georgia Dome. And just on that alone, everybody was like, oh, Broadway Browning, blah, blah, blah. And he sucked. If I remember correctly, his completion percentage was somewhere in the 40s. That's when we traded for, or not traded, in the first year of free agency, we signed Boomer Esiason to replace him. That's what we did.
I remember Browning Nagel ended up in the, I think, the indoor football league for a while.
Did he?
I think so.
He was a clod.
Browning Nagel.
Guy. Yeah, so we remember him, Rebecca. That is somebody we remember. Browning Nagel. Grandizer checking in. Says, it's crazy that the talk might be AG could be a one-year head coach while his defensive coordinator was a one-year head coach. Yes, yeah. His defensive coordinator was a one-year defensive coordinator, too.
Yeah.
I mean, Frankie, how many stops for this guy 1 year? 3, 4?
Well, and then you remember he was interim head coach at Carolina, and they, after his interim was up, he have hoed him. So he's been a lot of places where he's actually done a decent job by all accounts. Like the San Francisco defense was 3rd in the league that year, but Shanahan, and they went to the Super Bowl, but Shanahan lost, but Shanahan needed a scapegoat. So it was
Right.
Wilt. And then in Carolina,
he started off pretty bad, but then they were doing better, and it wasn't good enough for ownership. So they wanted Matt Rule so badly.
Matt Rule.
Now, D-Royd again. What's going on today? Is it me, Jeremy? I don't. We hit a speed out. Yay! What's a speed out?
I'm guessing that he's saying we scored 3 points. Yay!
Yeah.
Thank you for allowing me to
be. I don't know what's happening. Like,
I don't know why I became
D-Royd.
the translator, but
yeah,
I think we once had that other person who posted I used to have to translate.
Yeah, yeah, it's weird today. It's like, I mean, somebody said in the chat that the autocorrect on the phone is being weird today. So you might have to just wait a second before hitting send, guys, and proofread it.
Or we could do a poll with different choices and let the chat decide what this means.
We're in the Jersey. We're eating the Doritos. I'm doing it.
No, why do you want them to win it?
Apparently,
because we're not
app is messed up.
I know. I'm with it. Here we go. Going around the edge. Look at all the room. Sauce is there. Gets about 11. They're going to give him on that play.
They're already just shy of the 50-yard line.
Look at that. Just like that. They're at the midway point. Hamza checking in. What's up, buddy? Oh, please let Taylor finish the game. Fields just sucks. Yeah.
By the way, we went back to the no turnover thing, right? Like, have we seen a turnover at all? Like, we went right back to it. No turnovers.
Yeah, we only got that one. See you,
right.
Merrill.
We got the one, and that's it.
My wife was just here, everybody, making the place look nice. Get him!
We're doing a new streak now. We're going to start a new streak. We're going to make history. We're going to do 5 games, no turnover, and then 5 games, no turnover.
I like it. No, the second half's going to be numerous turnovers. You'll see. I feel good about this game. We're winning. And it's weird because my wife literally just, well, Jeremy, listen to this. My wife walked in and goes, why are you rooting? You know you want to go 0-17. I'm like, no, I'm at the Doritos. And she's like, why are you doing all that? You know you want to lose.
You just want an excuse to eat Doritos.
She knows my heart. I know. Right? I just want an excuse. It's all about the Doritos. All right. Hands the ball off. Immediately gobbled up. Who was that? Was that Quinnen?
It was probably one of our.
That might have been Quinnen. That was either Quinnen or Phillips, but somebody went right in and like just corralled him. Can I see the replay? I don't care about fucking Steve Wilkes' face. Steve Wilkes isn't married? Where's his wedding ring?
I don't know. He's just terrible.
Left him. She's like, look, man, my man's going to stay at a job more than 1 year. I can't handle it. All right, here we go. 3rd and 4, everybody. On the 48-yard line of the Jets. Oh, we're coming. We're bringing the heat. Nobody can get in. Sauce with the defensive play of the day.
It was very good defense.
Very good defense.
But no one will remember it. Here come the hate. Watch.
Right. He should have intercepted it. Lucky he didn't get an interference. That's what they're going to say.
Well, that was close. It was a little scary.
Well, what are you going to do? Hamza, it's good to have you around, buddy. JJ in the house.
I like it. Somebody said,
here we go. They're punting to us. Here, we're going to see the punt return game. Oh, we got to jump.
Can I say one thing?
Yeah, of course, Frankie.
So that was like the first time that I was impressed by a Steve Wilkes call. When you bring the house, you know it's going to be short, so you're in man, and then we have Sauce on their big Gigunda target, Tet McMillan. So
right.
I really, and he made him a nice play. So it was the first time I was impressed by a Steve Wilkes play call. So let's give him credit where credit's due.
Yeah, there you go. Right. I like that, Frankie. Good on you. Fair catch at the 14. All right.
Match up the coverage with the pressure. And the pressure didn't even get home, but when you bring that many people, Young knows I got to get this out quick. I got to get it out quick. Right. He did. He had his target, but then Sauce was in press man and made a nice play on the ball. So it was just nicely done by everyone. Let's give a golf clap on that one.
Right. Let's give it look, and I got to say, Frankie, I'm impressed. Frankie is very unhappy with Steve Wilkes. Frankie, you can tell, is wearing thin today. Can't you feel it, Jeremy?
You know
Frankie's
what?
just about had it. So I got to give it to him. He dug deep and he said, you know what? I'm calling it like I see it. And I saw something positive, so I'm going to say it. And good on you, Frankie.
Because I want to see more of that. I
Right.
don't want it to be bad.
I know.
Over 600 watching on YouTube. How many likes? do we
Hey,
have?
I was just going to thank you, Jeremy. I was literally just going to say, I just refreshed to make sure I had it. We got, on YouTube, we have 605 people hanging out. We have 212 milk thumbs squozing. So if you'd be so kind, there are just about 395 of you that have not hit the like button. Let's squeeze the milk thumbs, everybody. Come on now. If you love Tyrod Taylor, let's do it for that fucking defensive stop. And don't forget, guys, we are a mere 20 or so away from the plateau, the next level here of 14,000 subscribers. If you haven't subscribed to the Green Bean channel, please make today the day. I'd love to end this stream by getting over the 14,000. No, I want 14,000 just to be a road sign that we pass. 15 is the goal, but obviously we got to get to 14,000 first. I've never been there before. It'll be nice. You can help. It would be greatly appreciated. And don't forget, Jeremy and Frankie's channels are in the description as well. Show them some love. But first things first, hit that damn subscribe button and let's get some likes up. We just got 60 likes, Jeremy. So there you go.
I love it. Come on, Eric
Let's
Craig.
go.
Hit
Let's
that
get over
like
300.
button, Eric Craig.
That's right. Here you go. Hank, boss girl. Let's squeeze the milk thumbs, boss girl. Let's go. Milk thumbs.
Hank is liking it.
Hank's in there.
Justin Fields is back in, fellas.
Nice. Right. We didn't want to have any high powered. Let's go nice and slow. I like that play where they ran him around the edge, Frankie. Let's do more of that. I want to see some naked bootleg action with Justin Fields fucking taking off. And Wangu on the field and Davis in the wishbone. Here we go. Throw it to him. Terrible pass.
Like,
Oh,
the
I'll
play,
tell you.
I mean, the play really
In
didn't
my
work.
system, Jeremy, in my system, that's a routine pass. And the definition is these are passes that you should hit 100% of the time.
Right.
Right.
Yeah. He's
It's a
terrible.
pitch and catch, Frankie. It's like, here you go. We do that shit on the fucking playground. You know what I mean?
But look, they're trying to make him a pocket quarterback. He's not a
know.
pocket quarterback as long
Well,
as they use him that
moved
way.
him around there. I like the movement, you know. All right, here we go. 2nd and 10. Their fake handoff. Here we go on the RPO action. Run, Justin Fields. For God's sakes, gets
Doesn't
4.
do that well anymore.
Benji checking in. Would you guys trade Quinnen and Sauce for 3 firsts and a second? Jeremy, you're up.
No, I wouldn't.
I would. All right, Frankie, what are you doing? Quinnen and Sauce, 3 firsts and a second.
No, you can't break down your whole team and just get a bunch of rookies. I mean,
Oh, I love it. Here's the thing. We know that Sauce, you really can't trade him, right? He's untradeable this year.
Right.
New
I
contract.
mean,
all that.
you literally take this huge $40 million cap hit or something.
Yeah, and just eat it. So what happened there, man? Dude, they keep Justin Fields' head keeps hitting the pavements. Look, he's not. Look at Aaron Glenn yelling at Simpson. I love it. Bench him. He pulled him. I love it on 3rd and 15. Now we just stick in there. A little Xavier Newman, little Max Mitchell. Who's in there? Look at us just going backwards. 3rd and 15. Gotta love it. Throw it deep, Justin Fields. He's running. Terrible play call.
I don't understand. How is it?
I just
How did we lose the down? It was a penalty on us. How did we lose the down?
I don't know.
Well, there was a penalty before it, right? Wasn't there a penalty before it which got the 5 yard? Maybe that one they declined, Frankie.
They declined. Oh,
Maybe.
but then it should have been third and 10 then, or I don't know what happened there.
The punt is up. It's a boomer. He's got the ball. Get him! And Wangu almost got him. Guys, I'm wearing the Quinnen Williams jersey for the first time ever in a game situation ever. I wore it the day he signed it, and I wore it one Thursday thick of it in New Jersey, like that night or whatever. Everybody got mad at me and said, you can't fucking wear it. I said, oh, man, maybe you got a point. And it's been in a fucking bag. I meant to put it up like I was going to do. Oh, wait a minute. I got the wrong camera on here. Shit. Now we're going to do it right. Here, you guys ready to see the real green bean? Here we go. Watch this, Jeremy. Wow, it's ugly. Okay. Wow, am I ugly? Holy shit. Hold on a second. So you see that? No, there's Team Bean, everybody.
Yeah, there
Team
you
Bean's in the house. There he is.
He was there for a second and disappeared.
Teen Bean, the lead singer of Remembrance, they're picking up all kinds of steam.
No, don't do that.
We're gonna do a little thing. We're gonna live stream his guy. He's got a show tonight. You got a show tonight, right? Aren't you gonna do it? Yeah. Take my tripod. What time are you leaving? Right now? All right. You gotta take your phone. We gotta figure this out. Take this with you just in case. All right. Hold on a second. Jeremy, take the helm. Number 2, the bridge is yours.
We got a Subway commercial. You could get
Can somebody explain why was John Simpson taken out of the game? What was going on there?
I think he was benched. He was reprimanded. I think he was reprimanded.
For what?
He must have committed a penalty or something. Can someone in the chat who actually can hear the audio of the game tell us what the hell happened with Simpson? Did he commit a penalty? Do we know why Glenn was yelling at him?
No, I have two.
Somebody help us.
It's very unusual to take the offensive guard out of the game. Like that is
especially on 3rd and 15.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Personal
At any
foul
time.
after the play.
No,
He had a
let's really
personal
do it.
foul. He had a personal foul, Frankie. So they took him out.
personal
I like
foul
it.
after the play.
Big card.
What was the personal foul?
So what
I
do
don't
we
know.
want to do? We want to live
He
stream
hit a,
the chat.
he after the play. He did something after the play.
Yeah, but what was it? Everybody's saying personal foul, but what was the personal foul?
He took his hand, he put it on the other guy's crotch. I don't know.
I want to know whether I could get on the
Unsportsmanlike
on the referees or not.
He was the unsportsmanlike conduct that caused the 3rd and forever. Like, so it was unsportsmanlike conduct. So he did something. He pulled the Clemens. He pulled the Clemens.
I don't mind it. The guy's playing, with some passion at least.
Oh, somebody's saying, Boss Girl is saying that Simpson took offense to Justin Fields got hit close to out of bounds. That makes sense because remember he was going out of bounds. He got hit.
Watch the game, Jeremy. There's a flag on the play.
There's a flag on the play, and they're showing 21 and they're showing horns. So we have to see what they're talking about here. I thought Horn was a defender. What's going on here? Flag on the play. He pushed a guy after the play. That's what Simpson did, and that's not okay. He pushed the guy. The guy hit Justin Fields as he went out of bounds, and Simpson pushed him. Drew the flag. And then made it 3rd and forever.
I don't mind it.
I'll promote it.
Because you can't let people push you around, man. At some point, you got to stand up for yourself.
Yeah, and what the hell? We're owing 1,000 anyway.
Right. Yeah,
So
you can't just have a bunch of wussies on your team and never do anything.
Yeah.
Oh, this for over there.
You want to mess with us? We got nothing to lose. Mess with us.
What do we do with it? Oh, nice play. Malachi Moore. You stick it right here.
Yeah, there's Malachi Moore. We got some a rookie that's learning. He's having some tackling issues, but he's also had some good moments too, right, Frankie?
That was interesting because he did a peanut punch while tackling. Look at this.
Oh, wow.
He punched him in the face, which I like.
Make sure the ball gets knocked away, though. So the guy's not, you see, just get that ball out of there. Good. Good. I like it.
Pass rush.
20. Definitely 20. Here comes Jermaine. Deep pass. Nice defense again. I think that was Stevens. He
Yeah,
is.
I think this is cover 3, and he's getting the honey hole. Yep. Man, if he had any ball skills, it might be great.
Oh yeah, imagine he could pull that in. That'd be great. But that would have been really hard. That was a great play, though. You got
Yeah,
it.
great play, great play.
Yeah, great play.
Can we get a pass rush? How about a little pass rush?
3rd and 20. Can we stop them right now? Man, they have no respect. They're just airing it out on us. They're not afraid of us in any way. Get in there. Okay. Well, get him. Somebody got to make the tackle now. There you go.
Nice.
Sherwood.
Gumby should probably mute his mic.
Is it loud?
Hold
Yeah,
on a second.
I can mute him.
a little loud.
Okay. All right. Looks like they're punting. That was a good defensive stand. I think we should all be pleased with that. That was some really good secondary play. I think the somebody wrote he's vacuuming. Oh my god.
What are you laughing at? I want in.
Somebody wrote to you, "Are you serious vacuuming?"
No. We dropped some shit. It's actually it's a blower, like an air blower. You know what I mean? So there was some shit. I just wanted to get it out of here before we. Anyway, I know, odd timing.
More holding against us. More holding.
Good.
Brownlee
Good
Jr.
at this time.
Which pins us to what?
Every punt and kick return is a holding in the NFL, not just
Yeah,
against
it's crazy.
us.
It's
need
crazy
to-
that they don't learn, Frankie. You know what I mean? Like I always feel like,
I think the NFL should just get rid of, like, on punts and kick returns. They should just say you're allowed to hold. Fuck it.
unless
all
it's
you
like
want.
egregious, right? You're like, you got
Yeah, unless
somebody's jersey and
Unless it's
Pulling-
unnecessary roughing, just let them do it. Because it's
Yeah.
like, it's so stupid. It's every team, every game. It's like crazy.
I agree. I feel the same way. I really do. So, all right, man. We got 577 on YouTube. We got another 144 on X. So there's a whole bunch of us hanging out. Glad to have you with us. This is the live reaction and watch party for the Jets versus the Carolina Panthers. We're here every week, guys. Every week, even Thursday night when we do that whole thing. It's going to be a blast. If you'd be so kind, hit the subscribe button. We're trying to get to 14,000 today. If you could squeeze the milk thumbs, that's the old like button. That's greatly appreciated. We got over 300 on that little burst there, Jeremy. We got to 320, it looks like we're at right now. And
Very
I
nice.
want to remind you guys about the sponsor of the show, the one and only Sleeper app, everybody. Let's see what we got here. Let's see if it fits us. Let's see how it goes. Yeah. Nah. Did it work? Let me see. I got to move Frankie for a second. Hold on. Oh, it doesn't like it. Hold on. Let me see. Frankie. There we go. So I want to remind you guys about the Sleeper app. We were able to make our changes before the game. I got my kicker in there using the stats available to you through the incredible app we call Sleeper. The link is right in the description, everybody. To make it as simple as possible, you get that promo code GREENBEAN. They're willing to match up to $100 of your first deposit. So you put in 100, they put in 100, that equals 200, and on you go. But if you're a little bit hesitant, look right there. They have a $20 free entry bonus that they're giving all new customers. No deposit required. So if you're just thinking about it, you don't know yet, you want to feel it out, they're willing to meet you there, join forces. They're going to give you that $20 so you can tinker around and have some fun. You can get up to 100 times your money as Justin Fields hands the ball off to Breece Hall, finds a little seam, gets himself some breathing room on first down. But the promo code GREENBEAN, everybody, gets you that match. Link is in the description. Thank you to the great Sleeper for hanging out with us. Boy, oh boy, are we having a good time here watching the New York Jets Look at this craziness. And the Carolina Panthers. It's an amazing day, and we're having fun. 1 hour and 34 minutes into this live stream. It's a great day. Panthers with 26 plays, the Jets with 22. Evenly matched battle. 3-3. It's a defensive battle today, Frankie. That's what I'm seeing. All right, 2nd and 7. 2 on the clock. There he goes. Hands the ball off to Brees. He thought about taking it himself, Frankie. You see that? He should have. But he didn't. So here we are. It's going to be 3rd and 5, backed up to our end zone. Not the best place to be. Tyrod's anxious. He wants to get back in there. He knows he could be doing a better job, Jeremy. You know?
Yep.
Like, I know I could do it. I know I could do it, Coach.
Apologies to the chat. We caught that. There was somebody, I got rid of him. We deleted and banned. That person is gone. There was somebody causing a problem.
Oh, he was just, he's stupid shit. People do. All right, thanks for catching it, Jeremy. Oh my God. Like, why is that fun? Like, how miserable of a person are you that's what you're doing? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean,
it's really something.
It's just amazing to me that's what I do at my time.
JJ Hamza checking in says, you guys remember when I said Field sucks and we're going to go 3-14? Now I'm not so sure about 3-4. Right. What are you being so positive about with 3-14 predictions? You're like a homer, JJ Hamza, with your 3-win prediction bullshit. All right, here we go. This is the play. 3rd and 9 now, Frankie. These penalties are killing us all of a sudden. 4 penalties for 21 yards. Justin Fields in the end zone. Throws it quick to Alan Lazard. There's a flag on the play.
This is so ugly.
It's all right. It's all right, everybody. What happened? What was the penalty, though?
Probably be declined. I didn't see anything. Did you?
They just throw flags just for the fuck of it.
Yeah, they're like, we don't even know what it is.
I didn't see anything.
Stupid refs.
I didn't see anything.
I mean, this offense is hard to watch, bro.
Yeah.
It's
what we call inept, Frankie. Is that an appropriate word?
Yes, that would be appropriate.
All right. Look at this. McNamara back to punch is in our end zone by our amazing new logo. All right, there it is. The kick is up. Ooh, bobbles it a little bit. He's found some room. It's up to you, buddy. Beck can't do it. Oh, crushing block. Shouldn't that be a penalty in today's NFL? He wasn't looking.
Today's NFL.
Seriously, remember the one who was the receiver? The Aaron Rodgers buddy. Not Lazard, not Devontae, the other one we had.
Cobb.
Remember that? He cleaned somebody's clock.
Yeah.
But he didn't have his head turned, so they gave the fuck a penalty, and that's
right.
That was the same thing. Why didn't we get it?
I don't know. All I know is that we're losing the field goal position battle. This is another miserable game where, for some odd reason, Fields just keeps marching him out there, even though he can't do anything.
It's all part of the plan. I love it, Jeremy. I love it. Tyrod's going to give you a real chance to do something. We want 0-17, even though I'm rooting for a win. It's weird how it is today for me. 1st and 10. Bryce Young under center. Got the motion man to pitch to the left. Here he goes. Good job, Quinnen. There he is. Jeremy, that's my boy. That's my boy.
We need to do something, guys. You have to understand.
Yeah.
What's crazy is, at least if we were getting blown out by 25, we could just hang out and ignore the game and just talk and hang out. But the fact is, we're horrible and we're staying in the game. So,
right. Yeah. It's 3-3. It's crazy. I don't think Carolina knows that, like, we're terrible and don't even belong in this game. Like, why aren't you stomping on our fucking necks? They can't do it. They're not good enough. Jermaine Johnson. Come on, buddy. Throws it away.
We just can't get a sack.
Yeah, I tell you, we opened the season too
looking
with
so
the first defensive play of the year was a sack on Aaron Rodgers, right? And the pressure, and it looked like we were going to be a formidable pressure unit. Now, I think JJ getting hurt obviously tinkered with that somewhat, right? Of course, but I feel like we're not getting pressure even half of to the degree that I would think that we're able to. All right, hold on.
Starting to do some stuff.
Oh, we got some.
They moved. They moved.
Start action.
Definitely moved.
But what was Andre Cisco doing? So, like,
I don't know. He's making them move.
Wilkes is doing something. I mean, we completely abandoned. So this is called disguise, I think. We got to look at the tape, but that looks like disguise going from 2 to 1, cover 2 to cover 1. Interesting. So it's at least we're doing something.
Yeah, gotta like it. And even though we have the 4 penalties, Frankie, it's like, we're really, I don't want to jinx it, but we are doing a better job with that. I'd say. Discipline is starting to set in on this New York Jets team here. Got 3rd and 14. The stunt didn't work. Here comes JJ Speed. Gets the ball off reception. They can't catch him. Sauce doesn't. The stiff arm doesn't work on Sauce Gardner's face. See that? He pushed the stiff arm away, which is, I like that. You don't have to be stiff armed when they put their stiff arm out. It's fast.
Yeah, this is what I loved about Ted McMillan.
What?
Dangerous receiver.
Yeah. Garrett says, Green Bean, it's Gubellini. Oh, it is. And I'll show you guys.
They're going for it on 4th and 3.
4th and 3, everybody. 2:18 in the half. This will give us a nice chunk of time to work with here. They're just trying to draw. No, they snapped the ball. Fucking wide open.
Shit.
Defense sucks. They just can't get off the field on 3rd down. So I want to show you something, Garrett. Where did it go? So, hey, I got a letter from the United Kingdom the other day. Garrett. And to your comment, the great Phil Adams, who I know he was in here. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's still in here. Phil, you still in here? So Phil sent us this amazing Gubellini. Look at this thing. Isn't it beautiful? And it's from London, everybody. See? So Phil Adams sent it over along with, see it, I got it here. Can you see this, Jeremy?
Yeah. I got that. I got that blanket too. That towel too.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah,
so Phil Adams, I mean, he's a very consistent, man. He never forgets. He's amazing. So he sent this over, but even more important, the Gubellini. And you know what's funny? My daughter she was there when I opened it, and she goes, "Ooh, I like that." Put it right on her head.
Yeah, she put it right on her head.
She's like, "Can I have it?" Like right away. She's like, "I want that hat." So I asked Phil. I said, "Hey, man, I got an official request," and he said, "My daughter wants this one. She loves the ball. She loves the whole thing." Aww. So he said, "Permission granted." So that leaves me with this. You know what I tried to do? I tried to say, "I'll keep this, and I'll give you the other one that I have."
Right.
He was like, "No. I want this one. This one's better. I mean, this one's not too bad. I'm not unhappy with my Gubellini over here, but let's wear it for a little while." I just turned the AC on. It's hot here today up in Virginia. It's been really cold in the 30s and 40s at night up here, but it's hot in here today. The sun is shining. But Phil, thank you so much once again. Like, I mean it from the bottom of my heart. Phil Adams, you're amazing.
Green Bean, I'm going to do my bio break now, so you have somebody to fill in.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Thank you. Oh, I forgot to send the link to the Matt O'Leary's and Ryan's of the world. Let's see if I can get them involved. So, Frankie, what are we seeing here? Why can't the Jets get off the field on 3rd down there? What is it? Is there just finding little soft spots in our zone? Is that what happened?
Well, we have to watch the tape to know. But what's interesting about it is that we're starting to use some sim pressures now, and we're bringing it sometimes, and we're backing out sometimes. When you do that, Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But I like the fact that we're changing things up a bit. So at least we're trying different things.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's the whole thing. You just don't want to feel like a stagnant, no creative. Well, oh man, I thought that was going to be for no gain. He pops through for about 6. That McMillan, my favorite receiver in this year's draft. Maybe not. I love Ibuka and some other guys, but yeah, he was right there. That was a good pick. Good pick. And he's showing everybody. Let's see. All right. Little misdirection. Get him. Okay. Look at this wall. Look at this play, Frankie. What was that? Frankie, tell me what happened there.
It's called misdirection. So everybody thinks you're going right. Leave a guy open. Boom. Let everybody go downfield.
Like, look at 3 linemen. Wait, look, everybody's gone. They don't even know our guys are still running.
It's nice play design. You let everybody go down the field, and then you just drop it off, and you hope your quarterback doesn't get sacked, and we didn't sack him.
Wow. 26-yard gain on that one. Man, they're eating up the clock on us. Here we go. Rolls out to the right, stops. Okay, here he goes. Get him, damn it. How much fucking time you going to give him, guys? So there it is. The first touchdown of the game comes with about a minute left in the half. Terrible. I'll tell you, we really can't get any pressure, Frankie. I mean, it's really something.
Remember when I said we should sign Jadeveon Clowney? Remember when I was saying you guys were going to say, where's the pass rush? Remember? Let's remember. That's exactly what's happening.
It's the most fun you can have.
But that was really a great play design, actually.
Yeah, I'm really unimpressed with the pressure that it's like he's as comfortable as you could be. He's moving around a little bit, but he's comfortable, settled, Got all the time in the world, man.
I think Wilkes is going to realize when I do sim pressures or when I show pressure, I better bring the pressure.
Yeah.
We can't not bring extra. We got to bring extra.
Oh man. So there it is. It is now, let's see if this guy's updated here. 10-3. The Jets got it. This is going to be great for Aaron Glenn. It's similar to last week's. Not the same, but we have a little time. We could do something. We could get down there and kick a field goal. Let's not forget, Nick Folk hit his career long this year of 58 yards. In his 17 or so year career, he's never hit a 58-yarder. And that a lot of people attribute that to the new system with the balls, everybody. So we're seeing how many games, right? Week 1, we lost because of a 60-yarder and all that shit. That the Jets should have tried that last week, and maybe we would have won that game. Here he goes. He found a way through. All right, gets to about the 33, 34-yard line on the kick return there. We have 105, and we could do something. We're starting in the 30. What? But that's what I'm saying.
We're going to sit on.
Jeremy, I didn't say what we're gonna. I said we could, right? So, but this is the thing. Now, remember, last week we talked about this all week, especially going into the half. Aaron Glenn was traumatized by the fact that before the half, in 3 games, he got points on it. So he didn't want to give them the ball with any time on the clock. So that was all he wanted to do was eat the clock. Now there's only 58 seconds left, and they just scored a touchdown. So maybe his mindset will change a little bit. And he can just go down there and get some. Dude, go for the field goal, man.
Brees Hall's hurt. I'm so glad we did a running play. It's a great way to conserve time to try to score.
This is why that's an RPO there.
We're running I don't know, man.
But this is the problem with not having a passing threat. You got to have the threat. Uh-oh.
Yeah. What happened?
All slammed his helmet down. So it's probably serious.
Looks good. Looks fine. He's walking right into the back. He's like, shit, and I was just going to be traded. All right, we got 2nd and 9, everybody. Justin Fields throws it. Gets a first. We got 2 timeouts. Maybe now's the time to use one of them, I'd say. It's only 9 yards. Maybe they can get up to the line quick. But come on, Aaron Glenn. Let's go. 30 seconds on the clock. Or 35. Justin Fields back to pass. Boy, oh boy, is he suck at stuff. Now's a timeout, right? Okay, good. So we get about 8 yards on that play, though, Jeremy.
I mean, look, we're seeing what he is, what he can do. I'm sure we all figured out what he's not. So we're going to have to live with him. We're going to have to put up with this stink. And then, you know, hopefully they draft the right guy. They'll probably get it wrong.
All right. Who's that? Oh, okay.
That's Princely.
Yep.
He's related to Kingsley.
Yeah, he's a little bit less important. Land on his knee. Is that what it is? What happened there?
Ball.
Oh, my God. Look at that. Jesus. Call the timeout. Okay, they did. Wow.
This team is so bad.
All he's got to do is throw it to Davis. Throw it now. You see the blitz is coming. Just throw it to Davis's left shoulder. The print
Yeah, right
here it
there.
comes.
Yeah.
Just throw the ball.
Yeah, he's
The unblocked man is the responsibility of the QB. Dumb. You had your hot. Just throw it to his left shoulder or throw it a little low.
What's the face mask on that? I don't know.
Worrying about a face mask.
I mean, not allowed to grab him by his freaking face to tackle him, are you?
Allowed to do whatever you want against the Jets. Don't you know that?
Get out of bounds, kid.
It's amazing how he throws one speed.
Yeah.
Just has one speed.
Huh. Crazy. All right, let's see what we got here. I'm very, I don't know what the hell we're doing here. I can't pick up. All right, here we go. We're on the 44-yard line of the Panthers here.
We need one completion to get into field
right.
goal.
All right, here we go. Got a couple super chats. D-Royd checking back in. If the something's up with your thing today, D-Royd. I'm telling you, buddy. We're trying here. I appreciate the effort and the support. I'm going to do my best, D-Royd. You're a good person here. If the defensive end crashes, you should keep the ball on a zone read. Right. Oh, my God. He can't even do it. Exactly right. I don't think Justin Fields, I was talking about this last week in the podcast, like so many others did. I'm convinced that Justin Fields simply does not possess the processing, power, speed necessary to run the off. I just don't believe it, which is probably why we're seeing more of this 5-7 step drop shit, pocket stuff with him, because he's just not able to make the decision. There you go. There's a good play. 1st and 10, right to the defensive end's hands. But like Frankie, D-Roy brings up a great point. Like when there are tells, there are reads. When this happens, you do this. When that happens, that's what an RPO is built on. It's like the idea to have two options and choose the one based, that's most beneficial based on what you see, what's happening in front of you. Correct? Am I wrong?
No, that's right.
What do you think about Justin Fields? Well, we can wait a second. Justin Fields back to pass here. Pressure. He's falling. He's grabbed. Oh, he's done. He sucks so bad, dude. But it looks just like Zach. It's like it's crazy to me. It's the same shit. And the time is there. Yes, there's a little bit of pressure. But it's like, look, let me watch this again. He's being stepped on there by Max Mitchell. Amazing.
I mean, if you can't even run an RPO, so what D-Royd said is true. If you can't run that, then you're not an NFL quarterback. Like, this is the most obvious, easy. RPO is the easiest type of offense to run. Justin did it in college. I'm sure he did it in high school. Like, if he can't do that, then you can't do anything. Like, then there's no point. So,
right. Yeah, so it's a great point, though, D-Royd, and it's frustrating to watch. JJ Homson checking back in. I'm really liking Gunner Stockton. Not sure if he's coming out. Anybody got any thoughts on Gunner Stockton? Anybody?
He's all right. We got to see more games. He's fine. I think I gave him a C+ yesterday or something like that.
All right, so you kind of like him.
He's all right.
Yeah, he's all right. Is he coming? What is he? Is he a junior? He's a junior, right? Let me see.
He's a junior, but he doesn't have a ton of experience, so he might stay in school.
Yeah, he threw 5 touchdowns yesterday. That'll get you to like him, huh? Hold on a second. All right. So, all right, we got a guest. Let's see what he thinks. Let's bring him on. You know him. You love him. But he's getting married, everybody. You got to calm down. Let's bring him on. Matt O'Leary, what's up, buddy?
Oh, this is like torturous to watch, man. Holy
How
crap.
much fun you had? You're not having a good time?
No, they have 15 net passing yards in the last 6 quarters.
That is something. Holy shit. So, right, the last game with the -10, if I remember correctly, net passing yards. So going into this the completion of these 2 quarters, we have a net 15.
Yeah, they have 25 through the first half. So you do the minus the 10 from last week, and you're sitting at.
Matt, what are we going to do here? Now, we're just having a discussion. You can see there was a comment right here by D-Royd. He talks about the obviousness, right? Like, all right, when you're running an RPO, the defensive end crashes, what you're supposed to do. Like, look, what do you feel about, like, my thought is that Justin Fields simply doesn't have the football, like, smarts, the processing speed to be able to make these decisions. Frankie's pointing out, well, dude, it's kind of like, 101 kind of stuff here. If he can't do that, he doesn't belong on an NFL field. Like, where are you with Justin Fields? There are people saying that, it's the no pressure, the no wide receivers. So there's, as usual, there's more than one thought here. Where do you stand on Justin Fields and the offense's woes so far?
I think at this point, Tyrod Taylor would give the Jets a significantly better chance of winning this game. And with how the defense has looked through the first quarter, or the first half, I know they gave up the touchdown drive towards the end, but I think you sign up for 10 points in the first half with how this team has looked through most of the season. The dam is going to break eventually when you can't sustain offensive drives, and it feels like it finally did. But it's a 1-score game. At the half, you are still in this game. It's the same story as a week ago. and they never made the change. And I just don't know how you're going to choose this to be the sword to die on. If Aaron Glenn just continues to ride it out with Justin Fields, the frustrating part is they're in it. And I just don't have any faith in this offense if they are going to continue to run Justin Fields out there.
It really is something, because look, we've seen our moments. We can go back. Week 1, we were delighted. We didn't pull it out. We lost. We had so much hope. And there's been some other moments, the opening drive in Miami, just like there's been moments where you feel like, okay, we can build on this. But it almost, Matt, I don't know what it is, but it looks the same as a Hackett, Zach Wilson offense. Like it's the same to me.
No, I
right?
know.
Like it's like we get worse as we should be developing, getting comfortable, learning. We get worse. What is that?
I don't know. I wish I had a better answer for you, but it does feel like it's getting worse. The highlight or the peak was in week 1. And since then it's gotten significantly worse offensively. They're already banged up going into this game without Garrett Wilson, and then Breece Hall gets hurt at the end of the first half. So I don't know what the plan is going to be offensively. Like, how do you work your way out of it with the quarterback play that you're getting and, down your number 1 receiver and down your number 1 and 2 running back?
Right.
It's not going to be easy. And I get it. Like, Tyrod's not an amazing quarterback. There's a reason why he's been a backup, but I just have more faith in the veteran who could come in and just distribute the football and maybe give you a chance over what you're getting right now.
Now, to that point, though, are you on the 0-17 train? Are you wanting to see victories? Would it frustrate you to see them win? Like, where are you with all that? I'm in a little bit of look, let me just say this. I got my good luck Doritos, which I haven't done all year, right? So that's why. So I went out and I spent couple bucks, brought in the Doritos. Matt, for the first time ever for a game, I'm wearing the Quinnen Williams jersey, the signed Quinnen Williams jersey. This has no bad luck, loss, bullshit attached. It's clean, right? Going into this game as far as energetically.
Okay.
So I'm trying. And it's funny. My wife came in before and she goes, wait, why are you doing all that? You want to go 0-17. Like she was here for 2 minutes. She's like, what are you rooting for? You want to lose,
Yeah, she knows you a little bit too well, right?
Yeah, like she knows my heart, but like where? So I'm like somewhere in the middle. Like I genuinely would like to see them win some games, right? Like because I'm fucking a fan rooting, but I really might be on the 0-17 train. So where are you?
I think Aaron Glenn's going to come back next year. So I think it's more important for them to show that this staff is at least semi-competent. So I lean towards the wins, but I'm not I don't know if they win today. I'm not going to be going ballistic and say everything is okay and fine in the world. It's still not. So I feel where you're coming from on this one, but it's a tough place to be as a fan. I don't like being in October and then transitioning to, we got to talk about the quarterback in the draft and all that.
Right. Oh, it really is the worst. And as excited as you may or may not be for a quarterback, like you could be all pumped up. You could like 4 of them, like, yeah, this is great. If we just get any one of these, you could feel really great. It still sucks to be where it's fucking week 7, man. And we are already talking tank, talking court. Like no matter how you slice it, it sucks. You know what I mean? Like, not even to have fun in the season. We haven't won a fucking game and all that kind of shit. So it's a tough place to be, man. What are you thinking about the defense, man? You look, JJ's there, Brownlee's there. We just saw the first touchdown of the game, but they've been holding their own a little bit. But what are you seeing from the defense? Is it like kind of a continuation of last week to a degree, or you think it looks like shit?
No, I think they've been mostly good. They've gotten off the field a bunch on third downs. I think, this last drive, like I said when I first popped on, I think it's really more like the dam is going to break eventually, right? Like it's kind of like the 2022 and 23 Jets where they were just getting absolutely nothing on offense. And, at some point they're just not going to be able to hold. And I think that's what we saw in the final drive. But overall, I think they've played okay. I think they've looked about as good as they've looked, since this past week.
Yeah. Right. It's like, I don't know, man. It's like, just the horses in general. Like, okay, well, we're not going to be, there's a kind of a ceiling to this defense, right? So what you're expecting, you can't have too lofty of expectations. But Sauce and Quinnen and JJ, they are still there. McDonald, I'm disappointed with the amount of pressure. Bryce Young seems way too comfortable back there for me. Do you agree, or what are you seeing?
I think that's totally fair. They aren't getting as much pressure, especially on that touchdown throw. He had all day, dude, all day to throw the ball. So
relaxed.
Way too relaxed, man. And he's not a good enough quarterback to have that much time and look that relaxed. I don't like it.
Yeah. So look, here's now JJ Hamza. I see your comment to Frankie. We'll get to that in a bit. Suck Dog Officials checking in. That's a new name. That's fun. Is the Jets' need for a high draft pick for quarterback going to keep Glenn safe in 2026? Now, Matt, as well as anybody, there's a growing contingent of Jets fans that feel very sure that we go, 1-2 wins or no wins, Glenn's gone. Like, they're convinced of that. And then there's the other side saying, dude, he's safe. It's year one. It is what it is. Where do you see this? Like, to Suck Dogs, great name, brother. To that point, do you think Glenn's safe because we know we're going to, for a quarterback, and the higher draft pick, the better? Like, what do you see?
Well, based on, if we're going to take Zach Rosenblatt's article at face value, he's saying that, Aaron Glenn is safe for next year. And Connor Hughes said something similar, that, he doesn't think that Woody Johnson's going to get involved. He's been very hands-off so far this year, and he signed him to a 5-year contract. So the belief is that he will be back next year. But I wonder if they go fully 0-17 and go winless throughout the year, if that changes things, because, an 0 season with the number one pick, I don't think anyone was expecting that, and that changes things.
It does. And it's an interesting like opportunity, if you will, like having that first overall pick with still having a Garrett Wilson and the offensive line and Braylon Allen and Isaiah Davis, who knows what's up with Brees, but Mason Taylor, it might be an opportunity. It might be enticing enough for one of these, like an offensive minded guy, like the top guy this year, or maybe even a Cliff Kingsbury if you want experience, but that opportunity to be attractive enough to finally attract, that offensive coach. You think that could maybe jostle Woody's feelings a little bit and make him kind of pull the trigger and say, hey man, I have an opportunity to get, head coach X because of that number one pick, and having some, some good, some pieces in the cupboard here.
I feel like you'd like to think so, but a part of me is scared that the ego is going to get involved, and he's not going to want to admit that he was wrong after year one on hiring Aaron Glenn. And then, they take a quarterback number one overall, and you look at the Titans, they end up firing their head coach 6 games into Cam Ward's career. Unfortunately, based on history, that feels like the more likely path and outcome for this team than, assuming they go 0-17. Then moving on and hiring an offensive-minded head coach.
Yeah, look, if it was like, you got $1,000, you got to put it on one or the other right now. I'm putting that $1,000 confidently on Aaron Glenn's going to be here next year. It would take, I don't know. I guess it's possible. And like you said, going 0-17, first time in NFL history, and we know he's already breaking records for the worst coach ever, which is so hard to do here, man. We've had the dregs, and he's fucking breaking records. Going 0-17, it might be enough, you know what I mean, to shake things free. But I don't know. I think Aaron Glenn's here next year. I'm not even really putting much energy into that thought process, quite frankly. But what do you see the rest of this fucking game, man? Do you think we're just kind of watching now, whatever positivity we had burned off, or do you think we come out in the second half and we make some noise, or you think this is the beginning of the end?
I really hope they make a change at quarterback and they come back and win this game. That would at least show me that the head coach has some stones to make a decision.
Right, some balls. You agree with Matt, Frankie? What do you think of that?
Breaking news, Tyrod Taylor is warming up and Justin Fields is on the bench.
Sitting there like a loser.
Well, But Carolina starts with the ball, though. So I wonder if that means anything or not. But good call out.
But that's what the
Interesting.
beat reporters are sharing that on social
Yeah,
media.
it's going to be Tyrod.
Oh my God. The kid. We finally get to see the kid. All right, man. We have some new energy. But I tell you what, he came in. The only points we have, right? He comes in, throws that completion, called back and everything. But anywho, who knows? It's going to be an exciting second half. Matt O'Leary, you're the man. Anything you want? Any parting wisdom from the O'Leary guy here? What do you got?
Jets make the change. Big second half ahead, baby. Let's keep the vibe strong. Why not?
There you go.
And then they get a big kickoff return.
Big fucking kick return to start. Yeah, look at him. All right. ETN. All right, Matt. You're the best, man. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. It's good to see you, brother.
Later, guys.
Mashed potato.
There he goes. The great Matt O'Leary. One of a kind. Glad he comes and hangs out with us. Cliff Kingsbury is the answer, Benji Unger says. I tell you what, I wouldn't be unhappy with that. Like, a guy who's been there, made his mistakes, shitty organization, looking, good team, good job with Jaden Daniels and all that. Anyway, here we go. 1st and 10 from the 49-yard line of the Jets. That's where they're starting the second half here. Hands the ball off, going up the middle. Oh, my God. Who was that standing there? Did you see that, Frankie? Our defensive lineman just looked like he was just standing there.
Standing there.
You saw it, right, Jeremy?
Scratching his ass.
All right. So, look, hey, JJ Hamza, you guys were having a conversation a little bit before, Frankie. It's for you. He says, a C+ with that fourth quarter. Boy, that really is tough.
I have a specific grading system, Hamza. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it wasn't just that quarter. So, you know what I mean? He's not. I'm going to tell you what. Nice. Let me see here. Hold on. JJ's trying. There you go. Good hit from Brownlee. Brownlee hits hard. I mean, he's like a strong guy.
It's a hard hitter.
What do you fucking want a penalty for? He hit him out of bounds. He was on the field, you fucking.
Go back and shut up.
Yeah, shut up, you.
Shut up.
Bubba Bubba Chubba.
You fairy.
Right. Fairy ass.
Hey, we hit
Pooch
your
guy
guys
says, this ain't it. Pooch guy says one and done for AG. The guys ain't fighting. I don't know if I think they are fighting.
At least
I don't know, Pooch.
At least he's apparently making the right decision to pull Fields, right? Finally.
Yeah, and hey, the penalties are going down. Who knows? Look at this. Oh, come on, get him, JJ. Can't. Oh,
no.
He got the first.
God damn it. Are you?
I tell you, he made the tackle there.
Oh.
That swipe at the ankle. Look, McDonald came in hot. Did he really touch him? He didn't even touch him. I thought it was him. He didn't really do it.
What are we challenging? He made the line to gain.
I mean, who cares anyway? It's like we're talking about this is not
going to go for it. And they're going to go
for
it.
Get it in right, Jared. This isn't something to waste your challenge, Aaron Glenn. I don't get it, dude. Let's see here. Where are we now? JV Free says, Green Bean on the 0-17 train. Enjoy the ride.
Even if we win this challenge, they'll just go for it on 4th.
They're going to go for it, right? Have you not been watching this team this year, Aaron Glenn? I'm with you, JV Free. It's going to be fun. I don't know. It's tough, though. I'm kind of still rooting for a win here. You know what I mean? It's weird. I'm in a weird, like I said, like my traditional, system, if you will. I root until we're out. And we're not out. So although I do really want the number 1 overall pick, since we're going to suck this bad. But what if they turn it around? You know what I mean? And we fucking rattle off 5-6 wins, in a row. Wouldn't that be great? Eba, Buccaneer 9 checking in. Fields is setting back black quarterbacks. Dude what does that have to do with anything? Buccaneer. I don't think he's setting anybody back.
No.
I don't know. That's an interesting comment. I don't really see it like that. I don't, what black, white, green, Asian, fucking Polynesian. I don't really give a shit.
Daniels is good. Lamar. We got a lot.
Yeah. The only thing I know is I want a few Polynesians on my defensive line. That's all I know. Other than that, I don't see anything else. AJ Spaz checking in. 0-17, Woody would fire Glenn simply for fan optics. He would bring in another yes man. It's all about maintaining the image with fans that he's trying. I don't know. I think that's, you got a point, but I don't know if I'm there with you. I think, it's year one. It's like Aaron Glenn is still Aaron Glenn to the Jets organization. And, again, we talked about before, getting rid of Aaron Rodgers and all that kind of shit. We knew Fields is a bridge. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm like, Frankie, do you think there's any realistic potential that behind closed doors, there's little whispers like, look, obviously you're going to coach him. We're not going for a tank, but it's not the worst thing in the world if we get the number 1 overall pick. Like, you think that they ever have those kinds of discussions?
I don't know. I mean, I think, we got to see what happens with Fields. If he comes out of this game, it's probably the end of the road for him here in terms of being a starter. And then it's like, okay, how do we handle the quarterback situation moving forward? Is Brady Cook part of the process? Is what's going on? So, I mean, I just got to look forward. It seems like if Fields is out of this game, it's probably the end of the road with that experiment.
And well, unless there's like some sort of concussion-y kind of stuff, right? Something like, and like, did you hear Frankie or Jeremy too? Well, hold on after this play. I want to talk about Fields' leg injury that they didn't really talk about. Okay, got a little pitch. Clemens way too slow. Sherwood gets him out. On 4th and 1, not even a question. There you go, Aaron Glenn. So you won the challenge, skiddly doodly ding. And look at this. Quinnen almost made some noise, but he was alone. You know what I mean, Jeremy? He was alone.
Yeah, just alone.
He's just alone. Clemens can't do it. Crazy. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, Frank. So you guys heard about like that Justin Fields' leg. He said he really wasn't 100% the last couple weeks since Miami, but he wasn't on the injury report. So that's why they haven't been running. Up the middle, they get him. Gets about 3. What do you think of that, Frankie? Like, did you hear about like that Justin Fields' leg thing? Like, why wasn't he on the injury report, or what do you make of that?
He was on the injury report, so he had a knee injury. He did fully practice, though, all the time. He was FP, so no one really worried about it. Ultimately, it doesn't matter. I mean, if you're playing, you have to be evaluated on your play. It's not this secret injury type of thing. So,
hold on. Okay. 2nd and 8. Oh, his option was closed, but he finds a guy over the middle. Moanga can't figure it out.
I feel like
Tight end looks banged up. What happened there? Looked like he was in some sort of pain. Yeah, so I hear you, Frank. But I'm just wondering now if maybe like if Tyrod does in fact come in, which is what it looks like, if maybe there's something like that, like, maybe a concussion-y, maybe the legs acting up, something that they'll use, or do you think it's purely coaching move?
who knows? But this defense isn't looking good in this drive at all.
They're looking fine to me. They look just like I expect. All right, buddy. Bend, don't break. There you go. McDonald, get him. Nice. And that's what it looks like when somebody doesn't buy the play design. You just stay and you just keep with your responsibility. Don't get all sucked into shit. Your responsibility is this containment. You keep discipline, you keep to it, and that's the shit that happens. It's very simple, actually. Jeremy.
Very simple. It's very simple.
So Hamza check. He wants to keep this going with you, Frankie. What the fuck? He torched Ole Miss with a perfect performance in the second half. He has the second best QBR in all of college. Well, Frankie's got his system.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Hamza, don't worry about it, Hamza. It's not a problem.
I know. It's just one man's thoughts, JJ. But what do you mean, Bean? You need to add to these podcasts. What do you mean, the quarterback stuff? Well, I'm not even really watching yet. Like I watched some UVA yesterday, but it's hard for me. So I kind of, like if I sticking my 2 cents in right now, it's bullshit. If I do it, right now. Like I'm talking out of my ass to a degree. So I don't want to do it yet. So that's the whole thing. I don't have the time, unfortunately, to just watch every football game. Sad. I'd love to just sit back. Look at this almost sack. An almost sack leads to an almost interception-y kind of pass.
Leads to a probable stop because they have to kick a field goal. But
yeah.
No.
Oh man. Yeah. So JJ, look, we can all think what we want. You know what I mean? And that second half, look, let's see if we can build on that. You know what I mean? Frankie, what is your system? I'm sure it's not simple. You got like what's your main? Like, what do you?
I don't want to. We can't talk about it in here. It's
Yeah.
I shouldn't even have said that grade. I'm sorry, Hamza. I should not have mentioned the grade. So that's my fault. Let's not talk about it.
There you go. There you go, Hamza. But it's going to be interesting. Like, like the guy in Oregon, what's his name? Moore. Like comes out of kind of out of the back end and he just shoots out like a cannon and everybody falls in love and all that. And he looks great. I mean, I'm only really seeing highlights. I didn't even get to watch that game when he played against Indiana. I really wanted to watch that one, but I just couldn't pull it together. But it's like, these kind of guys that have that one magical year before the draft, they always, I don't know. I'm concerned about buying into those guys. I want a guy with, if you can, just a little bit more of a track record than that one magic year. I don't know. We're the Jets, dude. We're the Jets. Got to have as much meat on the bone as you can, in my opinion.
Meat on the bone. Meat.
Yeah, Jeremy's like, meat? Bone?
Meat.
Are we going out to eat?
Bone? Meat.
So I think I should switch. The spicy sweet chili Doritos aren't working. Let's break out the tried and true for the second half. Nacho cheese, the original. Now I know that there was an original, what was it, taco flavor or some shit, but this is really the original, Jeremy. Would you agree?
Oh yeah. I mean, I know because I thought taco was like number 2, and someone said no, it was the first one, but it was the nacho cheese that made the Dorito, what it is today.
No doubt. No doubt.
I did.
Well, go on.
I was just gonna say quickly, I did like that mustard flavor though, as a one-off, once in a while kind of thing.
It was pretty good.
Yeah.
The mustard. Now, do you like the ketchup flavored potato chips?
I do. I really do. I don't know why Canada gets to have it and we don't, because I
didn't think I would, but then I did the little math equation where it's like the idea is French fries and ketchup. I was like, oh.
Brees Hall is back on the sideline with a helmet. So
he looks pissed.
He does. He looks driven.
It's like he's stuck on the
He looks sleek and strong, doesn't he, Jeremy?
He's a strong guy. He's got those strong thighs, like that's running backs.
Yeah.
Their thighs. They got to have those.
He's got the very powerful gluteus maximus.
Yeah.
Nice ass, as it's called in Oklahoma. That's
We seriously, if you're hoping for a Jets win, what you like to see here is a touchdown.
Oh, he gets tripped up on the return here.
Tyrod Taylor is now entering the game. Tyrod Taylor.
Wow.
Nice. We have 6 consecutive games where we haven't scored 10 points in the first half. And I think that's on par with like the record or something, or definitely the longest streak in the NFL currently.
Yeah, but what about our fourth quarters? We're doing a lot of scoring in these fourth quarters.
I wonder why.
Yeah, but that's different. Just because you suck in the first half doesn't mean you have to be good in the second half.
That's true.
Tyrod under center gets back. They sniff it out, but he gets it out.
Nice.
And dude, Rucker cannot catch the fucking the softball in the basket. That looked like a very catchable ball, Frankie. Would you agree?
Yeah, seemed like he should have had it.
Seemed like you should have had it. Well said. AJ Spaz bringing up the Nick Mangold request for anybody with type O negative blood to try to get him a kidney donation. I know some people, namely Crossfire. Throw it. Gets the ball away. 4-yard, 5-yard gain there to, what was that? Tyler Johnson?
Yeah, it looked like one of the Tylers.
But yeah, Nick Mangold reaching out to everybody. Crossfire, guys. If you guys know the great Crossfire, he's one of us in our streams. Beanbagger. Get to see him often. He actually put in the request day one. He has type O blood and said, I'm willing to give my kidney to Nick Mangold. He's on the list.
Wow.
So I commend him for that.
Yeah.
All right, 3rd and 5. Tyrod Taylor back to pass, tosses the ball to a Mason Taylor.
That's my guy. That's my guy Taylor. I like
That's my boy.
like my guy Taylor. That's my boy.
Which one? Tyrod Taylor or Mason Taylor?
Taylor.
Yeah, but like, look, it's not hard. He's right there. He's open, throwing the ball.
Yeah, I like. We didn't see that the entire first half. I wonder what's different.
Yeah, outside of the first drive, there was a couple nice tosses from Justin Fields. Outside of that, he's like incapable of throwing that simple pass right there.
Yeah.
1st and 10. Tyrod Taylor fakes the handoff, back to pass, plenty of time. Look at his line, baby. Throws the ball, gets about a 6-yard gain, maybe, to the great Breece Hall, everyone.
Starting to look a little bit like a
Starting to look like, yeah.
a little functional.
Regent Darcy came in. So this team desperately needs a spark. Glenn has to put Tyrod in, and you got your wish, Reagan Darcy. I said Regent, but Tyrod Taylor, Mason Taylor, right on, man. 2 completions, right, Brandon? What the hell's going on? All right, we got the I formation. He hands the ball off to Breece Hall. Oh, man, gets tripped up.
God, with the tripping up.
Well, that's what, look, your guys, they're supposed to be able to tackle on defense. We're just not used to seeing it.
Yeah.
But there was a lot of room there. Breece had a nice cut.
Yeah. We need to pop
That Jets fan. He's like, dude, why is this the way my life is going to be?
Look at
Yes,
him.
kid.
He's like, did I make a mistake?
Yeah, what's going on? Why does my team not look like as good as these other teams? Why do they look like they're playing a different sport? 3rd and 2, 10 on the play clock, 8 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. Tyrod back to pass, and he's going to get swallowed up.
Come on, man. This fucking team.
They sent the heat. You got to be ready for that. You know what I mean? Let me see here. Like, where's the dump off option? Look, Breece is right there, dude. I mean, he's covered, but still. There's nobody open.
Yeah.
3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. Take off.
Terrible football team. Terrible. So bad. It's like, how many years of terrible offense do we have to live with? It's just never going to, it's like, it's unbelievable.
Well, because we're a dude, it's the same thing. Because we focus on defense, Jeremy.
Yeah.
It starts from the top. We do it every fucking time, man.
Learn that you have to score more points than the other team to win.
And the idea that a defensive head coach, like, it's just very rare. A defensive head coach comes in that they're going to be a high flying, aerial. They're not. They believe in running the ball control, and defense. That's what and you can't blame them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just but if you hire those guys, that's what you got to expect. Frankie, what were we seeing there that was working a little bit, and then kind of the brakes slammed on us? But what was going on there?
We did go jumbo package a couple of times. We used 12. We used 13. Max Mitchell was in on one of those plays as a tight end tackle eligible, and 21 personnel. But even when we go jumbo, we're still having trouble rushing the ball. Our rushing game is not working great, and obviously the passing game isn't working great either. So that's a tough combo.
Well, and you know it, Frankie. It's like when you don't have the threat of the pass, they're able to just focus on it confidently. And that, it's much, much harder to run into that, than it is if you had a real threat that concerned them and kept them spread out. You know,
Surprises. It continues to surprise me when they bring blitzes. That was just everybody. Actually, our offensive line on that one was fine. Then they brought an extra man blitz. That's the responsibility of the QB. And we have the veteran in there, and he still doesn't know what to do with the ball. It's a weird thing.
yeah. What do you attribute that to?
I mean, it's basic football, so it's not like it's coaching. I don't know.
I hate this team.
No, they're the worst. It's the craziest thing.
The worst. It's just the worst.
I firmly believe that Woody should give us the team, and not like monetarily, but I believe he should give us control. I believe it. I could be weird and stupid, and I factor all that in, but I believe that if you gave us the team and let us run it, we'd fix it. Frankie, am I drunk with power?
I don't know what happens. Maybe when you get in that building, you lose all of your brain power or something.
Right, 'cause it doesn't matter who it is.
Yeah, you just walk in there and it's like,
And
Become a
then we
dummy.
get to watch, like the other night with Flacco versus Aaron Rodgers, and they fucking both look like Joe Montana. It's like, it's the craziest thing, dude. Like just the torture chamber that is being a Jets fan. It's really something. And the same regime, had Flacco, Zach, Aaron Rodgers, all these guys, and they all looked like shit. And it's funny, man. They go somewhere else, not Zach, of course, but they go somewhere else, and they look just like the quarterbacks that they were before they came here.
Rich Samini just posted Justin Fields guaranteed $30 million, 6.5 games before being pulled.
Yeah, well, who cares?
who cares about how much money he makes? I mean, that's.
I know it's so stupid, but like that's Rich Samini, right? He has to.
I'm saying, like, that's the guy that people like the Badlands people just invite on stage and say, "Hey, welcome in, Rich Samini," and they're buddy with him. I mean, this guy's a shithead. Shouldn't be inviting him to your fucking events.
Right.
What a dick.
Right. The sleaziest guy.
Such a sleazeball.
Yeah, he's the worst. It's crazy that Manish got worse than him. Manish Mehta. Like, but Samini he's been the worst for 25, 30 years, man. I hated him before the internet existed. He fucking still caught it. No, he didn't. Brownlee's going to get called on that one, huh?
The defense. They should have let that go. I mean, Stevens is playing pretty well. Looking for silver linings here.
Yeah, he settled in. You know what I mean? It took him a minute. First game or two was rough, but he's definitely outside of maybe Brownlee now. As far as the defensive end, Sauce does a good job too. But as far as they're tackling, Brandon Stevens is the best. Fuck is that? Thomas? Who's that? Who is that?
That's Jalen Coker.
Thomas, a defensive back. Who is that?
I don't know, but the Stevens has been really sticky in coverage also, and that's the surprising thing. We knew he was a good tackler, so hopefully he keeps it up. Hopefully we could get some pass rush somewhere.
Wait, who the fuck was that? Oh, that was AZ Thomas.
AZ Thomas.
Wow. Yeah, our third round pick. Get him! Get him! All right, good play, guys. Nice pressure. Malachi Moore with the tackle. Sherwood on the pressure. Ooh, almost jumped. 2, 1. Oh, he gets it off. Quinnen coming from the end. Can somebody get this fucking guy? Here you go.
No. 91.
Briggs.
That was,
Quinnen
Juan
and
Briggs.
Briggs. Yeah, I'd say you got to give that one to Briggs.
he was the first guy we traded for before Phillips. Briggs.
I mean, he barely touched him, but still.
Take away the B, you got the guy from Lethal Weapon.
There you go. That's really good. That was some good shit, Jeremy. Quality.
Do you really want to jump? Do you wanna?
You wanna? It's really funny that you bring up Lethal Weapon because yesterday, for the first time in, I can't even tell you, 10, 20, 30, I don't know.
Look at this. Look at this.
I saw Lethal Weapon as like a suggestion to watch. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, wow, Lethal Weapon. Like for the
Lethal
first
Weapon.
time ever, in years. And you bring him up. Look at that sack. Yes. Finally, we get home, everybody. JJ Hamza checking in. We always draft wrong lately, anyway. I don't know if that's accurate. I think the Jets have actually. JJ, do you remember for how many years the Jets? I mean, the entire draft was garbage from the first pick all the way through. Like, don't forget, man. There was like a 10-year period or so that the Jets didn't even give their first round picks a second contract. Like, think about that. It was like Muhammad Wilkerson, maybe 8 years, Muhammad Wilkerson all the way to Quinnen. That's how long it took. I mean, we gave, no first round picks. Like Nathan Shepard, we gave like a 1 year. Jordan Jenkins, we gave a 1 year, just kind of bridge thing. But, dude, we used to draft so poorly. It was like, I mean, unbelievable. Like, again, we didn't even see our first round picks make it to their second contract with the team. So last year's draft, I'll tell you, while I wasn't a big fan of day 3, Membu looks like a stud. Mason Taylor's got all the potential in the world and looks good. AZ Thomas, we don't know about yet. 3rd round pick. He's on the field now, so we'll see. But it looks good. Malachi Moore has shown potential. Mauagoa had that game last week, so showed, hey, wait, he's got some fucking potential here. Arian Smith, we don't know. He's overdrafted and everything. We'll see. The last pick, what's Barron? He looks like maybe we might not have needed to trade up and use 2/5 on him. But I mean, overall, the draft doesn't look terrible. He's got to give him time. But the previous drafts have been all right, have been good too. I mean, Fashanu, I think, is going to be great. He's going to be here for a long time. Who was our second round? Who was our other pick? Fashanu. Who was our next pick in that draft? Fashanu. Why am I blanking on it?
Fashanu, you mean like in the second round?
Yeah, I don't know if it was a second. We might not have had a second that year.
Right. We might not have had a second round. Darn, man, I'm going to draw a blank.
Fashanu. I know I can't. I'm just completely blanking on it. But yeah, and then the year before McDonald's, and I think we've done pretty well. Our picks have been good. So I don't know. B West, this team just kills my love for the sport. Well said. That's getting to the heart of it. They take away my desire. Like, I loved, like, when the Jets would win a game, I love to like watch and.
Oh, it was Corley, Malachi Corley.
Malachi Corley. Yeah, all right. That's why we forgot him.
That's why we forgot.
All right. Yeah, good. Thank you, Jeremy.
But then we did get Isaiah Davis and Braden Allen that draft, right? And Stiggers.
Yeah, and Stiggers. Come on, Tyrod Taylor. Plenty of time. Throw it. Gets back to the line of scrimmage. Gets about a yard.
Oh, God.
So bad.
I'm thinking maybe we just, because we don't have any wide receivers, nobody's open.
That's got to be it. Well, you know what I would be doing right now? I would have my fucking big packages out there, Frankie. You tell me what you think. I would have like 2 tight ends, 2 running backs. Like, if the wide receivers cannot get open at all, I'd be going big.
Yeah, Frankie was yelling for that. Like, where's Smart? Where's
Yeah. 3rd and 8. Tyrod Taylor throws it. It's Rich. They calling it an interception. Did he get to the first down? Short. Why not? Yeah.
Hell of a catch, though.
Yeah. Where'd they do the? Where's the spot? It's a nice throw. But anyway, my point be West. Yeah, like I used to love like watching football all Sunday. I don't anymore. Like the Jets, they come. I'm like it's a fucking struggle.
We're going
to watch
on
other games.
Look where we're going.
Hell yeah, 4th and 1. Here we go, Jets.
Why did Beck just do like a punt thing?
And JJ Hamza said, I'm still pissed we took a mediocre O-lineman over Bowers. What's going on here? My camera slid. Yeah, you got to let that shit go. I hear you. You one of the Bowers boys? Bowers has been hurt. Dude, Fashano's going to be – I mean, he has – look, it's year 2. You know what I mean? Like, he looked great when he played last year.
He's about 20 starts into his career now.
Yeah, he's up and down. But remember, like I said, like I bring it up all the time because it's a great scenario as for for a comparison. Dude, year 2 of DeBrickashaw Ferguson's career, dude, so many Jets fans wanted him gone. He had a rough year and he looked spotty. He was like, dude, Fashano's going to be great. And having that fucking those bookend tackles is incredibly valuable. Dude, we haven't had a quarterback. Like, dude, we had Garrett Wilson and Devontae Adams last year, and we lost. We only won 5 games. Like, where was Bowers going to fit into that? It's like at the Raiders made him the focal point of their offense. That wouldn't have happened here. And not to say he wouldn't have been good. The kid's fucking uber talented. But I don't think it would be the same, man. If Mason Taylor, not that Mason Taylor is Bowers, but if Mason Taylor went to a team that had a tight end focus, dude, he'd be doing much, much more than he is here. So yeah. Bowers, like, what's the right pick for the organization? But I hear you. I get it.
They reversed the call.
So what did they say? It's a first down?
The first down.
Yeah. Terrible spot. There you go, Jets fans. The Quinnen Williams jersey power is coming. There you go. But thanks, JJ. I totally get it. But I was on, admittedly, as much as I like Bowers and I liked a whole bunch of guys there, I was on Team O-line for that one. So I feel a little bit better. All right, I see you, Barney. You're up next. 2:24 left in the third. The Jets are down by 10. It's 1st and 10. We're on the 31-yard line. Fake pitch. Tyrod's throw. Yep, so he's like, I got nothing going on. Barney Miller check. What's the flag? It says Fashanu is good if we can get a quarterback who doesn't hold the ball for a week. Fair point, man. Very, very true. I mean, how many? Frankie was talking about it a couple weeks ago. How many of the sacks, and not even sacks, the pressures. Second down. How many of the pressures and sacks and quarterback hits are directly, they are literally because the quarterback is holding the ball. If you had a quarterback with a quick release, confident, all that shit, it's a different story. Like, we're not seeing all these pressures, and the offensive line isn't in question. Watch Fashanu right here. Look good. There you go. Get that first. Mason Taylor. There he is for you, JJ. See, JJ, I'm saying, look, tight ends, baby. It's the position. It's the most important position outside of quarterback. Not important, but the ability to do so much if you have a really good tight end. And maybe even more than one. But here we go. 1 minute, 50 seconds left in the third. 1st and 10. The Jets are driving. Tyrod Taylor at the wheel. Look at all the time. Throws it deep. Dude, he had zero separation.
Nothing.
Our wide receivers are garbage. So tough.
Still not a good idea to throw it out of bounds, however.
Right. You probably want to give him a chance to catch it. What do you think of that, Frankie?
Yeah, that way he could maybe catch it. I think his catching it is good. Good God.
All right, Taylor back to pass, throws it right in the. How many deflected passes today? Was that 3, 4?
Frankie, how far ahead of us are you?
Yeah, clearly he's ahead.
10 seconds before the play.
Yeah, I'm a few seconds ahead.
He's like, I don't give a shit. I'm not fucking telling them, and I'm gonna keep it going. Fuck these guys.
The offensive linemen have to punish jumpers. You got to punish jumpers,
Right.
man. So they
Put 'em
stop
on their back.
jumping.
Right. Well said, Frankie. Mountain Dew number 3. Mountain Dew number 3. All right, 8 seconds left in the third. Third down. Here we go, Tope. Here comes the pressure, buddy. You better look. Oh, he gets away from it, and he tosses it to a wide open dude. Tyler Johnson with the first. And that improves our third down conversion percentage. There you go, Jets fans. Look at that. Cashmere Black checking in. What's up, buddy? When you need a tackle, you don't take a tight end. Well said. Well said. Who was our tackle at the time? Oh, you know why? A lot of people. This added to it, Cashmere. We had Tyron Smith. Look at this. A flea flicker. Terrible. Oh, my God.
Terrible fucking pass.
Terrible fucking pass, dude. Wide open. Dude, Lazard hits him right in the fucking chest. He sucks, dude. He should have caught that. Terrible pass. But give me a fucking break. Lazard is so bad, dude.
I don't understand why the quarterback can't throw the ball into the end zone. Lie it out a bit, dude.
But still, dude, come on. Like, I'm with you for 100%. But that play worked. We have 2 losers. One loser throwing it to the other fucking loser. Going deep again. And it's picked.
Oh, my God. It's so...
J.C. Horn with the pick. Again, because it hung in the air. He was wide open.
Yeah, he sucks.
Everybody sucks. Our team is stocked with suctitude at the most key positions, Jeremy.
Yeah. Ball needed to be out. You can't underthrow these things.
Wide open. You can't hit that?
Yeah. Put too much air under it and too short. Terrible.
It's so aggravating. Hey, I'll commend the balls. That's what we should be doing. Like, we're an 0-6 team. You know what I mean? Like, what's with the fucking conservative? But just, dude, play like the world is on fire and you got one more chance to fucking throw a ball. Like, you should be doing that all day long. Something will pop. We're so bad, everybody. I want you to know that. I'm not sure if you're paying attention. The Jets are unbelievably bad. W checking in. Carolina with the ball on the 20. Good defensive stop there. AZ Thomas is in there again. I wonder if he's now who's he in there for?
Dalton is now playing quarterback. So Bryce Young's out.
Look at that.
He's checked for an injury. He's being checked for an injury, yeah.
AZ Thomas.
Weird.
Yeah, I wonder who third quarter's ending. Who is AZ Thomas in there for?
Right, because you got Sauce, you got Stevens, you got Brownlee.
So AZ Thomas would be in for either Sauce or Stevens. So probably, I guess.
Yeah, but he's been in for a minute. So, yeah, it's interesting. I'm real curious to see who else is out there. All right, guys. Well, it's the beginning of the fourth quarter here. The Jets are down 10. We've done some of our best work this season in the fourth quarter. We're a fourth quarter team. There's some thoughts that maybe a lot of that might be attributed to what we call garbage time, but not always. We have a chance to win the game in some of these. So here we go. The Jets have scored some points in the fourth quarter this season. So let's see how they do. We're down by 10. Tyrod Taylor's now in the game as the starting quarterback. I can't wait to see Glenn's presser to get our explanation for that and all that jazz. As you guys know, we'll hang out and watch that right here together after the game. So you don't need to go anywhere. We can hang out and just see what we think of Aaron Glenn's post game. But here we are, man. We have a full quarter to see what we can do here. Maybe we get to see a win. Maybe we'll, just go to 0-7, but this is it. So anyway, man, Jeremy, what are your thoughts so far? We got Tyrod in there. It's even like we got a flea flicker. We got a few deep balls. If Tyrod Taylor and Alan Lazard didn't suck so bad, we'd have a touchdown. I mean, what do you think overall?
It's a complete rebuild that's needed. There's no talent there's just not enough talent. There's not enough players. There's bad coaching. It's bad everything. It's Jets. This is like my fucking 40 plus years of my life with this. I mean, but here we are again, a crappy joke of an organization where, with some good players, and it's frustrating. I'm frustrated for those good players.
Yeah.
Because their careers are being damaged. And, not that I should care so much about them. They're getting a lot of money. We're not.
We're paying money, man.
Right. They're getting money at least. We don't get money for this crap.
Dude, we are paying for this.
Suffer.
We pay for the right to be involved. McMay's saying guys are wide open on that drive. I know. And Hamza, what do you mean? Geez, Beam, we're 0-6. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying we're. Can you, JJ?
So AZ Thomas is in. So AZ Thomas is in for Sauce Gardner.
What's going on with Sauce? Any word?
No, I'm just telling you who's on the field. Gardner's not on the field. AZ is out. AZ.
Oh, okay. I thought you saw a tweet or something. I mean, JJ, have we or have we not scored a lot of points in the fourth quarter? That's all I'm saying. And we're in the fourth quarter, so who knows? All right, here we go. It's 2nd and 8 here. Look at this guy getting around the edge. Okay. There you go, Cisco. I thought he was going to get a lot more on that one, so that's good. Let's see what we got here. D-Roy, not only is our rookie quarterback not dressed, he's not even there.
Well, he's on the P squad.
Yeah, he's on the practice squad. So no would be the answer to that. He's not active today. So you won't see him. Who's our emergency quarterback? Anybody know? I don't know. Dalton back to pass. Leger.
This guy's hurt.
Well, Dalton, this is the perfect type of a game for an Andy Dalton. We haven't been getting much pressure. He's a wily old vet. He's not going to light up the world, but you want a guy who's going to calmly, especially like with no pressure. You want a guy who's going to be able to just find the open man in our zone. Dude, Andy Dalton's going to shred us. You had better get pressure on him because, again, he's way past his prime and all that jazz. But this is the perfect game for him to just slice and dice. Let's see. Swamp Ranger checking in. Says round 1, Mendoza. Round 2, Elijah Surratt. I don't know. Who do you think? You guys think you think Swamp Ranger's on to something here?
Number 1, Mendoza. Surratt.
Wide receiver.
If he's there, Surratt, right?
Hold on. Let me see.
He's still got to be available.
Yeah. Right. It's going to, not everybody's necessarily going to be there for you, but that'd be nice. Just go ahead, rebuild the offense. Oh, man, look at all the whole. Look at this. Come on, guys. Sherwood, you got to make that tackle, buddy. You got to make the tackle. I'm a firm believer in that. You know what, though? I mean, Swamp Ranger, I'm all about it, right? Like, if you're going to take a quarterback, number 1 overall, yeah, I think, you know what? You gotta use the premium picks to build around them. You know what I mean? Like, look, we have Garrett. You got the offensive line largely. We'll see who's, ABT and all that. Simpson, we'll see what goes on there. Get him. All right, good. What are you doing?
I'm all about screw defense. Like, I like this plan. Like, draft the quarterback, whether it's Surratt or any other wide receiver, just draft offense. So I don't care. Let's have a shit defense. Let's get into shootouts. Let's score points, be a team. Let's build an offense for the first time in 20 years.
Right.
And then when we have a good offense, every draft will go defense and start building a defense to complement.
Well, right. And it's not to say that you can't use free agency and get a nice, linebacker and an end. And you know what I mean? You can still make the defense competent, but I'm with it, man. Like, especially if you're taking a quarterback number 1 overall. It's like the year Mike McCagnon traded up to get Sam Darnold. He uses 3 second-round picks to get up to the 3rd pick. He takes Sam Darnold and literally says, now the rest of the draft is building around him. And his next pick, which is a 3rd-round pick, he had no second. His next pick is a small school defensive tackle. And then he drafts another fucking defensive tackle 2 rounds later. It's like that's not building around the quarterback. So we got to finally commit. I'm with you. But having a defensive-minded regime, we're not going to do it.
Right. 1 second.
All right, the pass is complete. He's a yard short, maybe less than a yard short of the first. So it brings up 4th down. They're in field goal range, so they'll probably kick it, make it a. Let me see here. So it's 10, so it'd be 30.
They got a 13-point game, so we need 2 touchdowns.
Yeah. They're going to go for it. And they should. We haven't proven we can stop them. And it's less than a yard. It's a short one. Look at that. So this is the 3rd time they're going for it on 4th. They hand the ball off. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. The Carolina Panthers get that 1st down. Jason Edwards checking in. I don't enjoy my Sundays at all because of this product. However, I enjoy spending my time with you guys. That's it, Jason Edwards. I mean, again, we say it every week and we need to, right? Remind each other. The only fucking joy we get here is us. That's it. Because this team, there's nothing here. There's just nothing here. There's no enjoyment coming out of them. We get a play or 2 every game. Look at that. Good job forcing him inside, Steven. Staying disciplined. Phil Adams has a question here. Hold on 1 second. Thanks, Jason. After I welcome JoJo Dodo GB. JoJo Dodo Green Bean. All right. Becomes a member. Welcome to the club, buddy. Enjoy the emojis and the super chats and all that jazz. I'm dropping a members only thing today. So look at that. Oh, he got it. He bobbled it. Did he? Hey, look at that. Fucking 5 Jets and the ball bounces right to the damn Panthers. It's crazy, isn't it?
It's Saturday.
It's the craziest thing.
They're ruling it incomplete.
Oh, there you go. That's best.
That's best.
It's for the best.
That was very good job by Stevens. He's doing a lot of that with his that kind of stuff. Right? I mean, whoa. Is that are they gonna rule that complete? No fumble? Then it's gonna be their ball 1st down.
3rd and 5, Jeremy. Here we go. 9:59 left in this ball game.
Running out of time, delay game.
There you go. We'll take that. There you go. Delay game.
Oh, they took the timeout.
Oh, they got it. So yeah, I'm dropping a members only. Jeremy, do you remember this? You might even be in it. Years ago, the Beanbaggers, what we used to do is once a month we'd get together and we'd watch a classic Jets game together. Remember that, Jeremy? Those days?
Yeah. I remember we did. We watched the the Monday Night Miracle together?
Yeah, we watch all kinds of like old Jets. So this one, I got the 2002 playoffs, the Jets Colts, and all of us in Zoom watching it. So I recorded it. I recorded us watching it. So I'm just going to put that up so you can watch that game on the members only side of things. Plus, I'm going to live stream Teen Bean's concert tonight. He's the lead singer of a band, and he's out of his mind, dude. You got to watch this kid. I mean, he jumps off the fucking stage. He stage dives. Like, while he's the singer, he's out of his mind. But it's a good time. So I'm going to, if we could work it out, I'm going to live stream that tonight on the channel, members only. Oh, yes. There you go, Sherwood. Big sack.
That makes it a 57-yard field goal attempt.
That's nothing these days.
I know.
Might as well be fucking 27.
But it's not a give me, you know.
Jeremy, you said that wrong. Gimme.
It's not
Not give me.
Give me.
You don't say give me.
Too much time in California, Greenby.
Gimme. Jeremy, everybody, saying it's not a give me. Frankie, do you approve of this shit? You hear what Jeremy's saying?
Why is the field goal team not in?
Because 4th and 14's at nothing. They're going to get it.
Playing against the Jets. You may as well go for it. They're not scared of our offense, right?
Well, I don't know, man. We've been. I tell you, they should play the whole game like that. But they've been opening it up.
Oh my God, they did a trick. They did a trick. Or something.
Now they're punting.
We just need to call a timeout.
Delay of game. There you go. All right, but Phil Adams had a good question. I got to find it. I missed. Let me see here. Where'd you go, Phil? Phil Adams. I saw like a question that you had. Brings up a good point. What time? Next week's game is 1 o'clock, right? Against the Bengals, and then, or is that the Thursday night game?
Oh, for next week? I don't know.
Yeah, what you know? All right, the punt is up. See, we're calling for a fair catch here on the 15-yard line.
No, I think
right.
the Thursday game is. Don't we have a Thursday game the week the week before O'Leary's wedding? The Thursday before? Oh no, like
no. Yeah, that's on
November 13th or something. I thought we play like on a Thursday.
We do. Yeah, we do. Hold on a second. All right, hold on. Let me just make sure there, Phil. How about next week's watch party? We don't do the Jets game. Let me see what he's saying here. So next week's game is Sunday 1 p.m. We'll be together. Then we have the bye week, right? October 26th next week. Then we have the bye week. We come back and we play the Browns. And then the Patriots are Thursday night. So, right, that's the 13th. And we'll do that. We'll do maybe I get Gunny. Maybe see if Gunny's available for that one too, because we used to do the Thursday thick of it. That'd be fun. We were all together for the Shin is In. That was a whole bunch of us. Frankie, were you with us? You were with us, right? The Shin is In.
Oh yeah.
We had Dom, Gunny. Remember Gunny? That was Halloween. Gunny had the fucking whole get up. Remember that, Jeremy?
I do. Good old Gunny. Good old Gunny.
Gunny. Good old. No, Jeremy, it's good. Good old Gunny. Yeah, that's funny. I'm glad you caught that. That was good. That was fun. Oh my God, I just fucking inhaled a serious chunk of Dorito. Like, not like some crumb. It was like half the chip just went into my lungs.
Cough it out. Cough it out.
I did it. I got it. I got most of it out. It's always good to leave a little bit of Dorito in the lungs, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good question, though, Phil. But yeah, we'll be together, buddy. Who's this? Hamza checking back in. I'm looking forward to the watch party on the bye week, right, man? It's going to be the best week of the whole season, JJ. That's the way. We'll do something. Maybe we do the lawn together. You guys want to come mow my lawn with me? I'll just fucking put on a GoPro.
That would be a dream come true.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You should do that as like a contest. The winner gets to come mow your lawn.
You know what I'm gonna do? There's a woman I know. Hold on. Look at this. Tyrod Taylor batted another pass, batted down. I can't take it, Frankie.
We lead the league in batted passes, I think.
Oh my God. Hold on. Oh. Oh my God.
Oh
Come
my
on,
God.
Mason Taylor.
Even Taylor's dropping them now.
Yeah, everybody does. Like
Taylor's
once
drop.
the suck really sets in,
Yeah,
you know what I
then
mean?
everybody just gets it in their head. Like the ship just sinks.
That's right. Joe the Jet G checking in. I'm scared that we beat Miami and they'll get the number one. What's their record? They have one victory right now, right? Did they get another one? Let me see. Quinn Ewers is now in for Miami, they said. Hold on. Tyrod Taylor finding some space, tosses the rock down the field.
Wow.
Look at this.
It's a miracle. Where is Arian Smith? Does he exist?
Oh, he sucks. He never should have drafted him. I'm telling you, he sucks. Look at him. He's just, I mean, look, he brought two guys with him to create the space, so there he's got value.
Yeah.
Let me see the standings here. So the Dolphins have one victory, right? They already beat us. So there's that.
Step up. Okay.
I know. He should have ran already. Should have run like he should have run fucking, 8 seconds ago.
Yeah.
So no, but I hear you, Joe. Like that's the thing. It's like, Jets fans, we are tortured and we know about bad luck, Murphy's Law, all those things. And that's the way that it would go. Like, are we playing Miami last game of the year? Is that how it goes this year? No, we're playing the Bills the last game. But, like, that's something that'll happen. Like, we'll win one game. It'll be against the Dolphins, and then we're tied. And at the end, like, we end up getting the second pick, and they have the first. Look at this little toss, little sweet little softy to Alan Lazard. Nice touch pass. Sarah Krostock knocking it out of the park from the sideline. All right. I'm with you, Joe. That's the way it'll happen. Comics and stuff. 2.0 checking in. Do they start Fields again? I know that's going to be the interesting thing. I'm real curious to see what Aaron Glenn says in his post-game presser, which we'll watch together and see. Membu with the penalty. All right. So, but I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see what they do with Fields.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, it's a different offense with Tyrod Taylor. Not that we're not world beaters or anything.
Right. But it's like there's actual movement.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, we have life, Tyrod Taylor back to pass, tosses it, and he drops it because he sucks.
Oh.
Josh Reynolds, everybody. Reynolds. Oh, did he catch it?
What?
First down. Look at us.
No.
I take back the word suck for that. I'm sorry, everybody. Look at us. Hurrying it up. 6:40 on the clock. Tyrod Taylor and shotgun receives the ball, tosses it deep to an Arian Smith, hits him in the fucking chest.
Did it or did it hit the guy's hand?
It looked like this, like his chest plate to me. I got to look back. Right, man. Somebody's got to make a play here. It looked like the D-back had his left arm. Let me see here. Dude, it hit him right in the fucking chest. Frankie,
No,
what do we do? Am I wrong? Oh, no.
It's a PBU. Let's relax.
Yeah, I didn't see the good play on the ball by the defensive back. All right. Oh, the pressure is too much. He gets the ball away.
You got to go for it on 4th and 3.
Are they going to call
now
it
now
intentional
it's going to be
grounding?
intentional grounding.
Yeah,
right
that's
now.
what I was thinking. Was there anybody in the neighborhood? Anybody?
I guess they're not calling that. Okay.
No, maybe he was outside the.
No, he definitely was still in the pocket.
Let me have my little fantasy.
Okay, go ahead, Jeremy.
That
Please.
was outside the hash marks.
There you go.
The hell are they doing? They're going to kick a field goal? Try to get within a score? Yeah.
Yeah, you got to get it. Let's do it.
You got to score points. I mean,
now I'll tell you what would be real nice, that first field goal.
Right. But no, we had to go for it in the beginning of the game.
Look at Folk.
All right.
Yeah, now if we would have had that 3 points, it would be 9, which makes it a 4-point game, which is still a touchdown. But
we could have. But if we had the 6 points and it was 13-6, we could have went for it right here and tried to get the touchdown.
Yeah.
The game.
Yeah. Frankie, where we at, buddy?
That was an 8-play drive, all pass. Obviously, there's not much to analyze here because in this situation, you're going to be in 11 personnel completely. Well, I had 12 personnel, and we're going to be in shotgun, and it was all passes. And we hit a big one to Johnson. We hit a big one to Reynolds, and that was good enough. So there's not a lot to analyze there. It's all shotgun, 11 personnel.
Right.
They know we're passing. So the interesting thing is, like, can we, they're going to pin their ears back and bring the rush. So can we keep them off long enough? And do we know what our hot read is, Mr. Taylor?
Well, I got more hope that he does than Fields. Fields is worse than even look, there was a small bubble pocket of Jets fans that, believed in Fields, really, right? But even guys like myself, I had very little hope. I had hope. I'm like, hey, man, maybe we catch lightning in a bottle, right? But he is far worse than even I think most of us thought he could be. Right? Doesn't he look abysmal? Worse than we thought. Am I off here? Do you guys agree?
I think he's the wrong type of quarterback for us. We need somebody like I said, when we're looking at new quarterbacks or whatever, we need the smartest motherfucker we can find.
Right.
You know what I mean? We have to have somebody who's a fucking genius because we, you know what I mean? We can't deal with this type. He might be good for some team who knows how to use him and whatever, has different circumstances. We're not that team. We need to have a genius who knows what the hell he's doing and can at least be functional no matter what's going on and can just raise the level of the team through his fucking brain power. That's what we are looking for, in my opinion.
Right. A genius. I like that. We need a genius. But it would be nice to have a quarterback that you feel is smart, that knows what to do. He sees what's going on and can react and respond and play within the game that's on the field. I always feel like we have the play and we're just running the play. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's hard to explain, but I'm with you, Frankie. Anthony G checking in as we see the kickoff here. He says, another year with inept offense, inconsistent defense, and our best players being our punter and kicker. We're built for this shit. Well said, Anthony. It's like Groundhog Day. It's the same. We change the faces. We change the this. We change that. Look, we're watching this year. Last year, we watched Aaron Rodgers. The year before, we watched Zach Wilson. The year before that, we watched Zach Wilson, Tim Boyle, Trevor Siemian. The year before that, Zach Wilson, Mike White, Josh Johnson, and all that. And now we're literally watching Justin Fields and Tyrod Taylor. And what you're saying, Anthony, is 100% true. It's the same. Inept offense, best players on the team are punter and kicker. Here we go. A little pitch to the left. We ball it up. There you go. Kill him, defense. Quinnen Williams, Walker, they're all there. Excited. I'm eating nacho cheese Doritos.
Life is good when you're eating Doritos. See how it's got the herbs and spices on it?
Mm-hmm. We call that crack dust.
Crack dust. Frankie, no Doritos for you?
Yeah, I'm
Something
gonna.
something to eat for you? Oh, look at that. That was fun.
That's all us, too. I saw no movement.
Little snacky.
It's a perfect
No, it's
Dorito.
them. It's them. That one
Really?
has a.
Oh,
Oh,
good.
you got a good bag, Green Bean. Those things are heavily coated.
Yeah.
You got to put it in your mouth and suck off the flavor.
Yeah, no, I like that. You know, Cool Ranch tends to give you these pockets. Like you get some that are really sparkly,
Yeah.
the little greens and blues.
And then, you get
Reds.
some, and then you get some corn chips.
Yeah. Dalton back to pass, tosses it. He's
Oh,
open.
no. Somebody got
Good
it.
tackle. Brownlee with the tackle.
Yeah, he's
It's going to be
aggressive.
third down, everybody.
He's aggressive.
He is.
That Brownlee. He's a keeper.
He's a keeper.
He's a keeper. Yep. Yep.
All right, guys.
Defense.
We got 635 on YouTube. We have 404 likes. For this drive, for the big stop, smash that fucking like button. Let's go. Let's get the positive vibes flowing.
Can we get a stop here?
5 minutes left in the fourth. What do you say,
Can we get a
Jeremy?
stop? Can we get a stop?
Big stop here. Dalton back to pass. Here comes Depresh. He tosses it deep. What is that? No flag? That's crazy. AZ Thomas in coverage. I don't know what was going on there.
He's happy. He's celebrating.
He didn't do anything. He didn't do nothing.
Doesn't matter. He didn't catch it. He's psyched. Oh, he got his hand on it, Frankie.
No, I mean he didn't do anything wrong. He did. That was great by
Oh,
AZ.
nice.
Yeah.
AZ Thomas, everybody.
Good draft pick. Good draft
I mean,
pick.
it's concerning that Sauce is out. Anybody know what happened? Like, what's going on with Sauce?
I don't know. He's a ringer.
The punt is up. 4:47 on the clock. We're
Look
gonna
how-
get a return. Run, little fella.
Run, my little man.
Dude, ball bobbled. Did you see that?
Yeah.
He's looking
think
loose
the-
in there. If he would have fumbled, I would have fucking lost it.
The interesting thing is that Wilkes has learned something. I think Wilkes has learned something. He knows he needs to blitz more, and he's figuring out good ways to blitz and getting them in there. That's something that's different than the previous. Oh, here we go already. Wow. Thought we were going to commercial.
Oh, yeah, they're back. Ball at our own 28, 1st and 10, 4:41 on the clock, everybody. We're down by 13-6. Tyrod Taylor flushes out to the right. He's going to run it. Gets back to the first, gets down to the line of scrimmage. It's going to be 2nd and 10. A lot of running for that no gainer. Basil wants to, or Basil's mom, forgive me, wants to hire Coach Prime.
Let's
Yeah, I
just
don't
have
know.
a total circus.
I know. Well, what do you think about, like, aside from the noise, Frankie? Deion Sanders, is he the right guy? Like, for this type
Jesus
of play?
Christ.
Throw it.
What?
He
Wow.
throws the pick, and there it is.
Wow.
There it is, everybody. Holy macaroni. We had hope for a brief moment. Look at everybody laughing, wild laugh. Look at this. Look at the laughter, Jeremy.
Wow.
Wild Chew, Alex. So much laughing.
Yeah, let's go to a completely covered Josh Reynolds with J.C. Horn in perfect coverage.
Yeah.
What is that about? I don't understand these quarterbacks, man.
Well,
Okay.
Tyrod Taylor, he threw the pick 6 in Tampa, which ended up being the knife in the heart. And here it comes. Now, look, in his defense, he gave us life, but still, all he really did was 2 field goals. You know what I mean?
I don't
But that
understand
is
looking.
a-
I don't understand looking out there. J.C. Horn's perfectly in phase, and let me go throw it to Josh Reynolds. I don't understand that from a quarterback play perspective.
Oh, we have news on Sauce. He says Sauce tried to pick up a fumble that wasn't the fumble and got clipped by a lineman, and he hurt his vagina. Vagina injury. All right, they hand the ball off up the middle. He's corralled for, let's call it 4. 2nd down and 6 coming up, I'd say. 2nd and 7. All right, even better. But the laughter is crazy. All right, we still got some time here. Phil Adams says Tyrod is the pick king. That's the way Vinny Testaverde used to do it. Like, when he came to the Jets, he definitely had a turnaround. But he was known for that. It was like right at the moment when you don't need it. You know what I mean? It was like, that's just what he did.
I think
Mr. Terrible's here. What's up, buddy? This is the worst Jets team in history. Worse than the Neil O'Donnell year. Worse than that Frank Reich 1-15. The Neil O'Donnell, Frank Reich year. Wasn't that good? Yeah, this team is worse, I'd say.
just waiting to be put out of our misery. Like, just get a first down or a big break a touchdown and just put us out of our misery.
Right. Busted knuckles, just saying. All we need is a miracle, man. I know, I'm with you. It's not, come on, is that too much to ask?
The defense got to be thinking,
Like, right.
You wanted us to play defense, and we did. What's going on?
Get him, dude. Oh, this fucking guy doesn't even know. Brownlee, come on, dude. Turn around. Dude, that was a pick waiting to happen.
Yeah.
Well,
We get the ball back. We get the ball back. By the way, if 1 in 1,000 shots, we were to score a touchdown. Let's say 1 in 1,000, some freaking broken play on Carolina's part, we score a touchdown. Do you go for the win, 2-point conversion, or do you put it in overtime? What say you, Frankie?
Go for the win.
That I agree. You go for the win. I'm just saying. You go for the win. If you score a touchdown,
I bring it to overtime. I do it. I do the right thing.
You play to win the game. You play. Hello. You play to win the game.
That is playing to win the game. But if on the one play, that decision, I don't know. I think I make sure that I make sure that we don't lose.
Look, at least they set off the chat. I gave them something to argue about.
Yeah, they're responding.
They're all getting into it.
Yeah, Lord Jaffe says win. My cat hates fish says that's playing to lose. What do you mean? Like,
because we won't
just
get
kick the point?
Probably because we won't get it if we go for the 2.
Yeah, there you go. Jason DeStefano coming in. Thank you for the super chat. Don't see a comment, Jay.
He's just
hold on. Look at this. What was that?
This is pathetic. He just got sacked. I mean, it's like he saw them coming. Don't try to run or do anything. Just sit there and take
I missed the play entirely. Shit. I want to see. Show a replay, damn it. Look at Tyrod Taylor, 9 for 20, 119 with 2 picks. He's got 2 interceptions today.
Yeah, it's the same guy.
6th sack of the day. Mason Taylor with a 6-yard gain. And don't forget, guys, they're going to give you these.
Right.
Brandon says 2-point conversion all day on a touchdown.
Even when they give it to you, when they give it to us, we can't take. We don't know how to take it. Here's 5 yards. No, sack us, please. We'd like to be sacked.
It's amazing these veteran quarterbacks don't understand how to deal with these things. I don't get it.
We're like that city of York in Braveheart. We like to be sacked. They sacked York.
My cat hates fish, doesn't like. Yeah, so I mean, we're kind of split down the middle. Tony Alexio, what's up, buddy? He's got the tank package. The Tankathon package is in full effect.
Alexio's
There it
right. We really wanted, I mean, really, we just want to lose out the year.
I mean, yeah, and we're gonna ruin it. Like that's the thing.
awesome.
Like if you think it's as easy as just saying, "All right, man, fuck it, we lose every." Do you got another thing coming? We are not gonna make this as simple as, "Hey, dude, 0-17, get that number one." We're not doing that. We're gonna fucking win meaningless games. There's no doubt in my mind. Jason DeStefano says Mendoza or Moore, full tank mode activated. Jeremy, you're up. Mendoza or Moore currently? Where do you stand?
Oh man, I like Mendoza a lot better than Moore, and it's not that I don't like Moore. I'm not saying that Moore can't end up being a good player. I just think there's so much more film and evidence on Mendoza has so much more film that where he's throwing into tighter coverage, he's under pressure when he's throwing. There's so much of more stuff, and it's nothing against him. It's not his fault. He plays for a great system. A lot of his throws are just thrown to open guys in a clean pocket, and that's fine.
Right.
But Mendoza,
here's how we're gonna do it.
Mendoza has the evidence that he can do this in the NFL. I think more.
All right, Frankie, where do you stand? If you had to make the choice today, who do you think you'd snag?
Give me Mendoza.
Mendoza.
Here's what Coach Signetti said. If there were 25 hours in a day, Fernando Mendoza would prepare for his starts for 25 hours in the day. That's the kind of motherfucker we need.
That's a nice thing to say for what we need. I'm going to point this out though. So we're just going to do this is the green bean system right after this play. Show you the green bean system. I go right on feel from the first second. I take 1 second. I go yes or no. Here we go. Tyrod Taylor back to pass. He's going down the field. Wants to throw another interception really bad, but Josh Reynolds ruins it. Gets his hand in there. 4th and 10, everybody.
Why is Tyrod so bad?
He sucks.
He's not normally this bad. I don't understand any of this.
No, it's weird.
Maybe
All right, so here you go. All we're going to do is look at the face, okay? Who's going to be better? Who can handle New York? This guy?
Punting? Why are we punting?
Punting. Really?
We're just giving up then.
Wow.
Yeah, we're giving up. 155 left, not even taking his man. I don't really get it. That's fucking frustrating. Nope, not this time. We'll get the ball back. We got plenty of time. Dude, this might be the worst call I've ever seen. Punting with 2 minutes left, down by 7. You know what I mean? Crazy. So look at that guy right there. That's Moore. Okay? You ready? Come on. Jesus. Now here we go. Look at this kid. You ready? Which one can handle New York? That guy or this guy, Jeremy? You ready?
Yeah. Spinning.
This kid. You think he's New Jersey? You think he's the Jets? I know it's not the most rigorous system. You know what I mean? It leaves a lot. But Frank, what do you think?
Somebody needs
is
to
that the kid?
Gash him with a bottle and give him a little bit of a scar. We need to.
Is that the kid? You just look at that fucking face, and I mean, when I see him, I know it's not really. We were talking about it on Tuesday night. Matt O'Leary was like, dude, he couldn't handle that I was doing. He was like, dude, you're out of your fucking mind. But like, seriously, when I look at that face, I think,
howdy doody.
He's dead here. He's dead. They're going to kill him. You know what I mean? What do you think, Frankie? You think I need a few more markers, metrics than the face?
Yeah, maybe watch some games. That might be good.
Nah, just the face.
I'll tell you, man, Mendoza's a fucking assassin too. He's a killer, dude. I don't care what his face looks like. Give me a genius assassin. I'll take him.
Genius murderer.
You just watch him play.
Well, I did. I got to watch a little bit, but yeah, I haven't really seen much of him. Only very little.
I mean, when you see I mean, to me, it's Frankie, you'll say the same thing, right? I mean, you see him throw in like where it's not wide open guys. It's contested. That guys that are just a little open, have a little space, and he places it right where you need it to go. I mean, find me another quarterback in college that has that kind of tape. I don't see it anywhere else.
Yeah, the accuracy thing is big. Like I don't care so much about we all fawn over this arm strength thing, and that's fine. Look at this.
Look at this. That was
AZ Thomas. He stumbled a little bit there. There's his welcome to the NFL catch.
And there's your game. That is your ball game.
Got burned.
Yeah.
Of course, Cisco was of no assistance whatsoever.
Yeah, look at him. Yeah, why aren't you trying to jump and fucking block the pass, man?
Well, Cisco's terrible. Lucky it was a 1-year deal, so you'll never see him again after this.
Oh, no way. Yeah, he's done.
He's gone. He was a one and done. Look at Quinnen. He's like, are you kidding me?
He's like, I can't deal with it, dude. He's going to walk up to the coach and go, hey, man, just so you know, I wouldn't be terribly upset if I was on the trading block. Just so you know, I'm kind of ready. Don't feel like you're hurting my feelings if you get any calls and want to consider them. Yeesh, guys. So we are 0-7, like John Davis is saying here. Got about a minute left in this ball game. The Panthers are going to 4-3. The Jets are going to 0-7. A whopping 6 points. Fighting for our season, Jeremy. Trying to make a statement. And we muster up less than one touchdown.
I can't wait to hear what AG has to say about this one.
It's going to be great.
Well,
stick around, guys. We're watching that whole presser here. What do you got, Frankie?
I mean, think about it. That's 2 games in a row now, 13 points given up. So
yeah,
maybe we have some kind of defense. Something. The offense now is terrible, but
it's a good point because in those games, right, Frankie? It's not that we're saying the defense is lights out or anything, but dude, they held the other team to 13 points 2 weeks in a row, and the offense is so abysmal that we can't beat it. In 2 weeks, we got 17 points combined. 2 weeks. It's a great point, Frankie.
So, I mean, let's think about it. So maybe maybe when we look at the tape, Mauagoa looks good. Maybe Malachi Moore looks good. We got to look for pieces. I mean, one of the things I thought, one of the things that was interesting about today was Michael Carter was ruled out after being an FP all week from the concussion. So either he had unexpected symptoms, or we're holding him out for a trade. But if we're not holding him out for a trade, what about, and we can't trade him, let's say we can't get a good deal, what about moving Michael Carter over to free safety? And try to we got a couple of years left on that contract.
Yeah.
What we paid him is about what you would pay a starting safety. Now, if you could trade him and you can get something of value, okay, go ahead. But let's say we can't. And then we need a couple of edge rushers. We need another defensive tackle. I mean, the defense could be fine with with a free agent and a couple of draft picks. And then we just focus on this damn offense, and of course, figuring out the quarterback. Well,
Nick, got to get a quarterback. It's all just talk until we get a quarterback.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
I mean, we're going to get one. So I'm interested to see what the plan is. I want to know what the plan is. I would like to do the Jackson Dart plan that the Giants did. You take your quarterback and you surround him with 2 veterans, and you just do the Dart plan. When he's ready, he tells you when he's ready. You set out some milestones, you set out a plan for him, and if he kills it, okay, great. But if not, if he needs more time, you let him have time. That's what I would prefer.
Now, to that point, because I actually agree with you. Justin Fields, is he part of that? Because theoretically, you can get out of it. It's not the worst year two monetarily if you want to just cut and run. Who do you want those guys to be? Like, I liked Russell Wilson and come on, Jamie and right. What the fuck is his name? I can't believe I'm blanking out.
Jameis Winston.
Jameis, there it is. Like those are two good guys to have there in that scenario. I believe. I think that's a great collection. Who are you bringing in, Frankie? Is Fields a part of that? You okay with him being part of that collective?
I mean, yeah, he's a good dude. I mean, so I would keep Fields. There's no use cutting him. I mean, but then I would bring in a guy like a Marcus Mariota, or it doesn't really matter. Just pick your favorite backup du jour, Jacoby Brissett. It doesn't really matter because they're just there as a mini bridge until whenever the rookie's ready.
Right.
And whenever that is, it is. It could be game 1, it could be game 5, could be game whatever. The rookie's going to tell you. And that way you don't put the pressure on him. You give him some mentors, all that good stuff.
Right. Yeah. So, look, again, guys, we have our offensive line is fine. I mean, we got to figure out the guard thing and see what's going on there. But, Tippmann, Fashanu, Membu, we'll see if Myers or whatever. We'll see what's going on with Simpson. I think maybe you bring Simpson back and just, use a third, whatever it might be, something like that on a fourth on a guard. I don't know. But the line is largely intact. Braylon Allen and Isaiah Davis and Nwangu, I think, is a keeper. Keep those guys. You got a nice running game. You got Mason Taylor, you know what I mean? So we have Garrett Wilson, obviously. But it's really about that, putting all the resources that you can into the support for the quarterback, not, dancing around, all hands on deck, coaching, supporting staff. Like Frankie's saying, I love the idea. If you're going to hypothetically, we get that number 1 overall pick and you get the quarterback of your choice in this draft. You use the number 1 overall fucking pick on that guy. He comes in. You have vets here that know, look, just like Frankie said, they know their bridge to whatever degree they need to be. They're the backup, even though they'll be starting most likely a few games. That's fine. If it takes 3 games, takes 9 games, it doesn't matter. Like you said, he's ready when he's ready. And that's when you fucking put him in. And the offense is largely intact. Again, you add a receiver like we're talking. There's still more to add. But that at least first half of your draft is all fucking offense. Depth, even in the latter round, we got a whole bunch of 7th-round picks, offensive line, developmental guys, offensive line. That's my thought. Build around this guy to whatever degree you can and make sure that you're not, whatever coaching, that he's got all the support that you can muster to make sure he fucking succeeds. Enough of this. We're not drafting a savior. You know what I mean? Who's going to save the... No, man. He's coming in and we're going to build him. Now, would it bother you guys to see him make it? What if he's not ready year 1? I mean, you think that's a scenario that we could swallow?
Yeah, I mean, think about it. Patrick Mahomes sat all year his first year, except he played the last game. So the rookie determines if he has to sit the whole year, he sits the whole year. And but by year 2, he's got to be ready. I mean, let's be honest. But yeah, if he sits, he sits. But what you hope is, because you kept hearing about, this Jackson Dart, right? You heard all the reporters were saying, oh my God, everybody in the Giants building just loves this Jackson Dart. He's amazing. All these incredible reports. And that's what you hope for with the guy you get. So,
right.
And if he does, then great. You accelerate him. If not, then you wait. But yeah, you got to be smart about when you use him. And that's, I don't know if we're going to be smart, but I think looking at Justin Fields' contract, he's going to be here next year.
Yeah, I would think so. And then, like you said, man, there's nothing wrong with bringing it. I mean, keep Tyrod Taylor around. Tyrod, I think, he's well known as a very positive guy. There's no issues with him. Having him as a part of the supporting collective for a new quarterback, I think he's great. I have no problem keeping Tyrod Taylor around either. And just seeing where that lands. Fernando Velez, 22. Can't wait for Fernando Mendoza. No bias here. Yeah, right. With the name, little bit of something going on there. But yeah, man, we're going to see where this goes. Now, guys, we're going to hang out here for the Aaron Glenn presser. We'll watch that together. So if we can have our immediate thoughts and see where what we think of what he's saying. I will commend him for benching Fields at halftime, coming in with Tyrod Taylor. It felt like a different game. Now, we only mustered up 3 points out of all that. So obviously the results are not what you wanted to see, but it felt like a different game, Jeremy. Do you agree? Like that second half, you at least felt like we were taking some shots. There was clearly more ability to get the ball out and get it into the receiver's hands. I mean, Justin Fields, he couldn't do it. There was nothing going on the offense. So, I mean, it felt like a different game. So I commend Glenn for that. Do you agree?
I feel like it was better. I mean, I feel like we went from the 31st quarterback to the 29th quarterback. But, at least there was some completed passes. That, the interception sucked. But you know what? That was just, I think, him just trying to force something. He made a couple of bad passes. There were deep guys, but he's not taking the reps that maybe with a week of preparation, if you said you're the starter and gave him a week to prepare, maybe it would be a little bit better. I don't know, but it can't be worse than Justin Fields. He was definitely better than Justin Fields, who would have just sat there and taken 10 more sacks.
Yeah, I think what was the final count, right? Frankie, was it 6 sacks? 6 sacks today. Was it 2 interceptions? It said 2 interceptions. For some reason, I don't remember the other one. What was it?
One in the end zone. Threw one in the end zone.
And I
remember that one. I don't remember the other one.
There was that one at the end where, there was like 5 minutes left and he threw it.
Yeah, six sacks, 33 yards. Tyrod Taylor, 10 of 22, 126, no touchdowns, 2 picks. That's terrible. Bryce Young, 15-20. Bryce Young had a not great game either. I mean, honestly, these games, a lot of them that we played, the Panthers are not a great team.
No.
I mean, they ran for 125. I mean, Dowdle did okay, 4.6 average. I mean, we only ran for 81. Boy, oh boy.
Boy, oh boy. There's a statement, Frankie. Boy, oh boy. Let us know in the comments what you're seeing here, guys. I'm going to bring up some comments, see what you guys are thinking. I know, like, it was really aggravating. Like K22, the most aggravating was that those 2 plays where we were going end zone, right? So Alan Lazard is wide open on a flea flicker-ish kind of a thing. Not exactly, but an interesting play, beautiful design, worked like a charm. Alan Lazard is wide open, has to stop and come back to the ball. Very, very short pass. Like Jeremy said, he's not taking the reps and all that shit, but I don't give a damn. This is just a quarterback. You're on the NFL field. You got to be able to throw it to the damn wide open guy down the field, And then, so it's a short pass. So there's that. But on the other end, Alan Lazard has every opportunity to catch it and just can't. Yes, there was a defensive guy there, I know, but it's still, we're so inept. But then we follow that the next play with another one, and it's that was the most frustrating because it felt like, look, at that point it was still a game. We were there. We were never out of this game, and it's just frustrating when you just can't put the 2 ends together. You just can't do it. They're giving you every opportunity to do it. Like Frankie said, they're not a great team. They're now 4-3. So they're good. They can play the game, but there's, I don't know, man. It just feels we are completely inept. It's bad. It's bad, guys. I think a lot of it has to do with coaching, sad to say. What do you got, Frankie?
Some interesting things on the defense. Jamie Sherwood had a really good game, 10 tackles, 7 solos, 1 sack, 2 tackles for loss, 1 pass defense, 2 QB hits. So Sherwood played pretty well, although I do remember a couple of missed tackles. But
yeah,
Quinnen Williams, 8 tackles. That's a lot for a defensive tackle. 3 solo, 1 tackle for loss.
Did they give him that half sack?
No, the sacks
No,
went
yeah,
to
Briggs.
Briggs and Sherwood.
We had 2 sacks today.
That's it.
That's it.
Michael Clemens, no tackles. Jackson Sermon registered a tackle, so Dom C will be happy. His favorite player, Jackson Sermon, registered an NFL tackle. So congrats
Love
to Mr. Sermon.
I forgot to look for him today. Was it a special teams likely?
I don't know. I'm just looking at the box score. I don't think he played on defense. So
Yeah. I like Jackson Sermon. Hey, we saw game 1 really of AZ Thomas getting some significant reps. Excuse me, played well up until that last, very end there. He got burned pretty badly.
I think that guy pushed off on him. I think Leggett pushed him off him. So it really should have been offensive pass interference. But of course, we don't get the call. And it'd be nice if we had a safety who knew what he was doing. Get over there to help.
Yeah, I mean, Cisco, did you see that, Frankie? He was like slowing down instead of like going to jump up and block the fucking pass. It was like, I don't know. It just looks weird. The whole thing looks weird. Like a couple weeks ago, like the defense has been playing better. They've been tackling better. So there's clearly been some addressing of that, which is nice to see. But still, like it felt like it then, like when the team just kind of quits and it's like a weird feeling, like they're going at like 70% speed. You can see it. On that play, I felt very much like Cisco was just like kind of letting AZ Thomas, he's got it. That kind of a thing. Like he was in position. He could have just ran, jumped up and blocked it. And he just, I don't know. It's weird, man.
And on the Panther side, so for people who are into the draft, Nick Scourton had 1.5 sacks. And Princely Umanian had a half a sack, and I think he had a bunch of pressures from my memory. So I think if you're thinking about these young bucks on the Panthers, it looks pretty bright, at least from this game. Plus, they got Derek Brown back, and if Derek Brown had 2 sacks today, they call him the dump truck. If the dump truck is sacking your quarterback twice, you got problems. So. Things are probably looking up for Carolina. At least they got some of these young bucks running in there, sacking the quarterback. They got some of their D-line back, so that's positive. Xavier Leggett, 9 catches for 92 yards for them. He's a young guy that has had trouble staying healthy.
Yeah.
And Ted had 3 catches for 33 yards. So
he's gonna lose his mind right now. Aaron Glenn, watch. It's gonna I have a feeling something's coming. Every week, I'm waiting for him to snap.
All right, hold on, everybody. And then I see a couple super chats in there. I'll get right to you guys. Dano, you're up next. Hold on a second. We're going to now go to the Aaron Glenn press conference, everybody. This is live. Let me just make sure that's, come on. Okay, here we go. Let me make sure the volume's up for you guys and all that snazzy jazzy. Here we go. This is up. All right, here we go. Aaron Glenn post-game presser.
All right, when it comes to injuries, Jay Tufele went out the game with a knee, and Sauce and Kane both had concussions. So we'll see exactly where that is. Give you guys an answer as the week.
How was that? Fuck's going on here?
This fucking organization is such shit.
Fuck's happening?
Fire Gelfand.
It's such shit.
At that time, I felt it was the right time to do it.
What the fuck?
This is them. Their last press conference got cut off. This is them. This is the ineptitude.
I'm putting a lot of fault on me to fix those. Not enough.
Wow, they're fucking slapped.
It moved the ball.
I want to make sure we don't miss it. All right, here we go. Look at this awesomeness. Jets press
It
conference.
moved the ball, fairly well. Obviously not enough to give our a chance to win. Yeah, those guys made 2 great plays on interceptions. And I guess the tough thing about that is, man, you rather have where either we catch it as a DPI or it's incomplete. and that has to be the mindset of us on offense to where we're not giving up interceptions. So, but they happen. Got to give those guys credit. They made some plays. But we have to be able to pull out, these low-scoring games. The thing is, our guys are fighting. There's no quitting any of our guys. So I give those guys a lot of credit. But, again, we have to go back to work next week.
Can you talk about some of the issues with pass protection? They were not a big sack team coming in, and I think they equaled.
Well, again, I have to go back and look at it, but it seemed like we lost a good bit of one-on-ones, and that can happen in those situations. And I guess it's obvious. I mean, teams are going to try to pressure us, and we have to do a better job in those situations. So, again, we have to look at the tape, see exactly what the issues are, go back to work next week and try to fix those.
Why did you decide to go for it on the 4th and 5? I think that was the first series.
Yeah, listen, I liked our 4th down plan, and I told our guys we was going to be aggressive going forward in that situation. Obviously, it didn't work out, but, yeah, I liked our 4th down plan going into this game.
Didn't seem like Brees was playing much in the 4th quarter. What went into that?
Well, Brees had an injury, but he came back and he tried to give us everything he had. So kudos to him for doing that. I thought early on that he was running the ball fairly well, and those guys did a good job of tightening up against the run. But he's the guy that we need to lean on. We have to use him as much as possible.
At the end of the half, it looked like you had time to maybe run it like a Hail Mary there, and you just let the
Guys, it was a situation where we just got 2 sacks. Let's get out of it. Get into halftime. And let's get ready to play the next half.
Whoever you do decide to play at quarterback, I mean, what do you need to see?
I hate that thought.
We got to improve. We have to improve in this situation, because now, you see what they're doing against the run. They're loading the box against the run. Sometimes they're putting, 9 people in the box. So, in order to loosen guys up, you have to be efficient to some degree in the passing game, and that hasn't showed up the last two games. And that's something I have to take a look at that. And I'm gonna put a lot of fault on me. As the head coach of this team, I have to make sure that we do whatever we have to do to get our passing game going.
You've been so strident in your support of Justin Fields, despite all the criticism in recent weeks. So for you to take him out, how disappointing is that for you?
It's always a tough situation. It's always a tough decision. But as the head coach, you have to take a look at the team and see what is best for you to put yourself in position to go win a game. And that's the only thing that was going to my mind when I was walking in. And I told the offensive staff. Then I went and I told Justin and Tyrod exactly what I was going to do, and made the decision.
Aaron, as the season unfolds and you're not getting the game results that you want, are you getting concerned that the players will have a more difficult time embracing your message on a weekly basis?
You know what? I don't see that because the message has always been consistent, and they know exactly what it is and what we have to do. And here's what gives me hope as I go through these weeks is, man, just exactly how they come out on Wednesday in practice and then how they come out on Thursday in practice. Same with on Friday. And listen, we're not getting the results that we want, but I do know this. These players are not giving up at all. I don't see them giving up on any of the messaging at all. We just have to do what we have to do to go win these games. We need some guys to go make some plays in these situations. And then me as the head coach, I got to do a better job of getting everybody in position to go make plays. Again, I thought our defense is starting to improve in that aspect. We just got to get our offense going. Our special teams are doing a good job, too.
AG, was Garrett at all close today, or that was a no-go for this one?
You know what? It was close as we went through the week. And then the thing is, I think you said it before, you have to protect him from himself, So it just wasn't a good decision to put him out there at this time.
Aaron, what did you think of the offensive play calling the last 2 games?
That's a good question. The thing is, you have to look at the situation in the games, and I know a lot of people will go into that, because they want to point fingers somewhere, but that's not what we're going to do at all. I mean, it goes both ways, and it goes with I say 3 ways: me, Tanner, and our players, and we all have to figure out what we have to do to make some plays.
Take a couple more.
What does the process look like over the next few days to decide your quarterback against Cincinnati? Who's involved in that process?
Well, ultimately, I'll make the call. But there's a lot of conversation I got to have with myself, to see what can I do to make sure that we give us a chance to win. And then obviously I'm going to talk to the offensive staff, and see what their thoughts are also. But we'll make the right decision. Whatever the decision is, and, you know, I'm going to go with it, and we're going to move forward.
You feel like if you do go to Tyrod, that's like you can't go back to Justin's situation here? I mean, you mentioned earlier in the week, I don't want him looking over his shoulder.
No doubt. I mean, that's always the question that's always asked, and that's always something that you have to really look at. And like, I don't ever think that's something that you could just positively say that, you know, if we go with another guy, that you can never go back to the other guy. I mean, this is the NFL, and you know, it's the ebbs and flows of how things go. To me, I'm trying to put the guy out there that's going to give us the best chance to win, whoever that may be. You know, at that specific time, that's what I'm going to do.
Thanks, everyone.
All right.
In the room.
All right. Appreciate it.
Wow. All right.
Yeah.
Frankie, first thoughts?
I don't know, man. It's going to be a rough. You know, he could have saved himself a lot of problems if he told us right in the beginning, hey, this is a rebuild. You know, we're rebuilding this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not what he said in the beginning. He said, no, we're trying to win. We're trying to win now. Oh, okay. So the expectations got raised that we could win some games. Well, then you go 0-7. It's like, you told us we were going to win now. We haven't won at all. So I don't know, man. Yeah. On the other hand, what do you expect him to say? These press conferences, it's all the cliches. We got to go back to practice, and we got to look at the tape, and that's the same thing that every head coach says after every loss in the NFL. They all say the same thing. So I don't know. It's just a rough time right now. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, it really is, you know, and like his thought. Well, Jeremy, let me get your overall thoughts about what he said, and then I'll kind of get into some specifics and see what you guys think.
I mean, one thing that he said was like with the decision to bring in Tyrod this week, but that doesn't explain last week. Like, oh, I thought like I have the responsibility of what's the better chance, what's the better thing to do to help us win the game? Well, where was that thinking last week? Like all of a sudden now you magically figured that out, that sometimes you have to change the quarterback if they're playing like total crap. But I mean, I'm on the page of Frankie. I mean, he needed to have said, or at some point say, look, and just accept it and say, yes, this is a complete rebuild. We have a few players we're going to try to keep. There's a core we're trying to build around, but the entire, most of this locker room needs to be flushed out, and we need to bring in a lot of new players, and, and just admit it and just say we're far from winning. Where we're going to try to teach that culture and try to teach them the right habits. But that whole thing from the beginning of the year of pretending that this team could win, he buried himself with that.
Yeah. So like that was one of the points I wanted to bring up, but what you just said, Jeremy, about, he said, well, about I have to make the decision about pulling the quarterback, thinking about the rest of the team. He said something to that effect. Mm-hmm. That's what they jumped on him about last week, and when he said, oh, come on, that's a stupid question. They were like, well, at what point, do you start thinking about the other fucking guys on the team, how frustrated they are, like they're wide open or they're holding their blocks or whatever the fuck it is that they're doing right. And you just got this guy that can't seem to do anything. And then he said that as a response today, which is interesting because to me, it seems like the press conference and the week of thoughts and comments about this stuff, he heard it and is actually responding, which is, you could say it's a positive on one side. But again, I think what it more speaks to is it's further emphasis on the fact that he does not know what he's doing, guys, like as a head coach. And this is the problem. Now, some rookies, maybe they're a little faster than others as far as maybe things aren't as glaring as others, who knows? But it is apparent that Aaron Glenn is quite literally learning on the job. Like we're seeing it. We're seeing it in fucking real time. And he just happens to be, it's not that any first-time Jets coach is always under the microscope, right? Like we're an intense environment. We're intense fans, the media, everything, big market, all that stuff, bright lights. But he's, for whatever reason, the last 15 years heading in, you guys all know it, he's under more scrutiny than we give most, even in year one. I think it goes back to what Frankie first brought up in this conversation, which is the way he started. If he just said, hey, look, guys, we're getting rid of Aaron Rodgers and Devontae Adams, this is going to be a whole, this is a fucking ground up. I need a minute, you know what I mean, to really see what's going on here. If he would have came that way, I think we'd be thinking about this differently. He didn't. So, but we're seeing that. The other thing, oh shit, I had another point. The other one that he brought up, so there was another thing that he said. Oh, about the Hail Mary going into the second half. Going into halftime. And it's the same thing as like last week where he kind of got stuck. All he was focused on was not giving them the ball back with any time on the clock because he's been burned the last few weeks. That last minute going into the half, he's all of a sudden we give up a touchdown, right? So he's like in very, I don't want to say childlike, but obviously naive. There's like a naivete there where now like he had a chance to go for it. You know what I mean? Try, do something. It's a low percentage, of course, but he was more concerned with getting out of the half. You know what I mean? And it's becoming more clear to me, and maybe you guys disagree. I'm real curious. And chat, I'd love to hear what you guys think too. But it seems to me like the outward appearance of Aaron Glenn being a tough disciplinarian and all that, I think that's not that it's dishonest, it's true, but this guy is literally playing scared. He's playing from a like the basis of what he's doing in game is fear. He's afraid. I'm doing this so that doesn't bite me. I'm doing this so they don't get me here. I'm doing this so we limit the potential of damage. It's all fear first. And that's why we're seeing what looks like conservative. There's very little risk out, and then he fucking goes for it on 4th and 5, which is just, there's so much contradiction. But Frankie, what do you think of that? Like what I'm hearing and seeing is that he's afraid, quite frankly, to make a mistake. And that's a tough place to be if that's true.
Well, I would just say he's definitely in over his head. Let's hope he improves. He's going to be here for 3 years. Now, would we like to hear some preliminary PFF grades from this game? I have them right here.
Would we like to? Let me do a poll and see. Guys, you want to hear? Go ahead, Frank. Who do you got up?
On defense, Quinnen Williams, 89.9.
Wow.
That's excellent. Sauce Gardner, 78.8. Isaiah Oliver, 78.1. Michael Walker, 76.7. Juwan Briggs, that's been a good acquisition, 76.4. AZ Thomas, 76.2. Jamian Sherwood, 76.2. Brandon Stevens, 76.2. Harrison Phillips, 76.1. Braden McGregor, 73.1. Malachi Moore, importantly, can he maintain 70.4? Low grades, Kiko Mauagoa did not have a good game, according to this, 44.6. Will McDonald, 52.7. Jarvis Brownlee did not have a good game, 56.6. Jermaine Johnson, 60.4. So,
wait, Jermaine Johnson was what?
Was 60.4. On offense, Tyler Johnson was our highest graded player, 86.6. Second, Olu. Okay, so that's interesting and, good because we need Olu to be good. 71.3. Josh Reynolds, who cares? Armand Membu, 61.9. So not great. And that includes a penalty. But Tipman, 59.4. No bueno. And then Josh Myers, 54.8. Ugh. John Simpson, 40.6, but includes 2 penalties.
Wow.
And Justin Fields, 38.9. This is tough to swallow, these grades here. But you can't have John Simpson. I mean, his pass blocking grade was 65, his run blocking 47. Man. Tipman's been playing sort of average this year.
Yeah. Last couple weeks. I mean, like he looked better in the early going to me. I was like, oh, okay, at guard, he's looking, and he seems to be kind of sliding backwards a little bit to me.
Yeah, so there you go. Those are the main grades.
All right, very interesting. Dano checking in. Tyrod QB1, bring in Mike White. You for QB2. I mean, what do you think? I don't know. Danger Zone. The great Dano from the Danger Zone channel, you guys know. You know and love him. But what do you think of that, Jeremy? Going to get Mike White?
No, I think that people don't realize that Mike White is not the same Mike White we remember and want him to be. He was never the same after the injury, after the Buffalo rib thing. So that's the problem. It's like we're remembering a different player. You have to remember him after the injury, which is not being able to stay on rosters, not, like he can't stay on a roster. You get a chance when you've played well on TV, teams give you a chance and then they see what you are. I think there's a reason why he's not on a roster, and that is that it's not going to happen for Mike White. He's done. Stick a fork in him. So,
yep, I actually agree. And don't forget, even when he was the Mike White, we remember, he has never stayed healthy for more than like 2 games. I don't even think he's made it through 2 full games.
Right. He just some guys, man. It's just
it's sad because he can be like an average quarterback. He's not fucking Tom Brady or anything, but the guy can play football. Nice conservative kind of short game, just high percentage stuff, very clean. He can do something for you, but that guy can't stay healthy. And the hit you brought up, Jeremy, that Milano, that was one of the most perfect like blitz sack tackle of a quarterback I've seen in recent memory. It was perfect. It was brutal.
Yeah.
But it was like, and it sucks that it was against us, but it was like it's what you want to see. Milano is a badass, and he just absolutely crushed Mike White. Shoulder pad right to the sternum here, man. It was just, anyway, sucked. Barney Miller's checking in. Thanks, Dano. Mike White. Yeah, thanks for the thought, Dano, but completely batshit crazy for that idea, my friend. You're way off, buddy.
Batshit crazy.
Barney Miller, one of his best pressers, but it took too long. What do you think, Frankie? You think Aaron Glenn's starting to kind of any fear, like the feeling that he needs to dress it up is kind of going away? He's just shooting straight kind of a thing?
I don't know. I mean, I just think my whole thing with his pressers is there doesn't seem to be any kind of media strategy. He doesn't seem to understand if I do this, they are going to write that, and that's important. The media is important for its effect on the fans, and then the fans have an effect on lots of other things like revenue. So there just doesn't seem to be a coherent strategy.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, the press conferences are going to make or break us one way or the other, right? Like that doesn't have that kind of weight to it. And he's going to say things like, we got to get back to work and, practice and this, that, the other thing. Sauce Gardner going out because of a concussion is a little concerning. That's not what I want to hear. I'd hate to see Sauce Gardner starting to get on that train. Where you get a concussion and then, like once that can kind of opens, it's not something you want to be, that you want to see your players getting into. That's a little concerning. I don't know how severe one way or the other it is, but I didn't like hearing that. And look, I didn't even realize, but he said that Nwangu also was on concussion. That's his second injury in a little while. What do you think of that?
Injured. He keeps getting injured. Kene Nwangu. But what are the Dolphins going to do with Tua? Tua went 12 for 23, 100 yards, no touchdowns, 3 picks today.
Wow.
And they brought in Quinn Ewers. So Ewers,
not Zach.
Zach was demoted to quarterback 3 today by the Dolphins. And when they had a chance to bring in the backup, they brought in Quinn Ewers. And Quinn Ewers went 5 out of 8, 53 yards. But I mean, Tua's contract is terrible. They cannot move on from him next year. So, and that's important to us because now they're 1-6.
They drafted a quarterback.
Yeah, are they going to draft a quarterback or what? I mean,
they got no choice, right?
They're going to eat a ton of money. I think it's like $100 million in cap or some crazy number.
Well,
next year. I mean, they could draft a guy and bench him, but
yeah, I mean, they're going to ride him out. He's going to be a very highly paid backup quarterback, right?
I guess you could. That'd be pretty weird.
I mean, unless they want to eat the whole thing in one big hit, right? Can't they do that?
No, nope.
They can't even do that. They can't even take the lump in one big.
I mean, no, because
Yeah,
they
that's a
paid.
terrible position.
I mean, I don't know. I guess they could move money around, but next year is terrible. They're just stuck next year. I think after that, it probably gets easier, but it's still a terrible, terrible contract if the guy's not going to play. I mean,
Yeah.
3 picks, 24.1 passer rating. This is.
Well, look, like Dano said, Tua's got 6 picks in the last 7 days.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
I think that it's like the concussions and everything. Like he's not.
Well,
no
yeah,
longer-
man.
Well,
I mean, what does this mean for McDaniel, though? Do you think? I mean, like this guy. I mean, he looks. When you look at him, he's got very much looks like the face of a Jets coach. You know what I mean? Like the Jets coaches, they just. You know what I mean? Like they look fucking like they're dying inside. You know. And he looks like that. So I mean, McDaniel, this has to be it for him, right? You think like he's not going to make it through this.
What are they going to do? Who are they going to hire that would be better than McDaniel? He's known as an offensive genius, and he still can't get it out of Tua.
He lost the team though completely.
But the team, right, as the head coach. I hear you.
Yeah, maybe. So maybe they get McCarthy or somebody like that.
Yeah. Well, did you hear what was I seeing? Was it Miami? I don't know how legit it is, but I saw something that came down the pike that there are whispers. It came from Pauline. Maybe it was in our thread that the Miami Dolphins are actually considering Rex Ryan. I think Tony Pauline said that.
Oh, well, if Pauline said that, then that's bullshit. Don't believe Pauline ever. Tony Pauline's a total bullshitter.
Oh, he hit that. Remember the one thing he got really right was the McCagnon Gase thing, that when Gase left the draft and all that shit, that McCagnon might be on the hot seat. Everybody's like, it's fucking crazy. They just gave him the draft. They let him fucking spend $100 million in free agency. Everybody's like, this is nuts. And Pauline was like, I'm telling you. And then 2-3 days later, fucking McCagnon got fired. Maybe it was a week, but crazy. Anywho, but yeah, the Dolphins not looking good down there, but the Jets, guys, we are as bad as I remember. Like as I ever. I mean, this is where we are right now is a place that I don't really recall being. Even when we were 1-15. Now, granted, there was no internet, there was no YouTube, there was none of that shit. So it wasn't like this echo chambery kind of thing that we have now didn't exist. But I don't remember this feeling like right now, like, well, what are we gonna do? Like we don't got shit. Like Justin Fields is garbage. Tyrod Taylor is what he is. But like we're very realistically. Like the team next year could look drastically different. Like people say, oh, we could re-sign Brees or whatever. Dude, you think fucking Brees Hall would want to come back here? Unless we franchise him or something. Like if we make it to the end of the year and don't get something for him, which really sucks that he just got fucking injured, because whatever value that they're trying, that's going to be diminished, right? The trade deadline is the 4th. So we have this one more game, right? One more before that. Do I have that right? One more. Brees Hall's, but like he's going to be gone. There's no fucking way Brees is going to be. I'd love to keep him, but there's no way. But even like the other guys, like there's a lot of guys on this team. This team needs to be drastically different. Would you guys agree?
Well, just think about this is a rebuild. Like this, regardless of what they said, they tricked us. In the beginning, they tricked us, but it's a rebuild, and we're gonna find out from Muji. Like this is the most important 2 weeks for the future right now, because we're gonna find out what Darren Muji and his crew is made of, and AG in terms of what can they stockpile in terms of draft picks. We need to just stockpile draft picks, build it from within. The top free agents are not going to want to come here, as we all know. We're going to get mid-level, low-level free agents, so we got to build it through the draft. And we need to sell whatever we can sell for whatever we can get and stockpile. And then we'll get a new quarterback in the draft and we take it from there. And we have to hope that Aaron Glenn learns from all of this. Remember, Aaron Glenn has no experience as a head coach anywhere ever.
Right.
And so
remember that.
So now he's in over his head, but hopefully you just hope he can learn and grow. That's the only thing we can hope for, because Woody's not selling the team. We're not moving out of that stadium for 100 fucking years. We're not moving the team to another city. We're not, and he's not firing Glenn for at least 2 more years. And he gave Glenn the bag, gave Glenn $12 million. So he's not cheap, at least sometimes. Sometimes he is, sometimes he's not. So Glenn's not going anywhere. So we got to hope Glenn gets better, and then you just add a quarterback and a bunch of draft picks, and we roster construct better than we did before. And we got some pieces now, like we got Briggs and Phillips. We didn't have those guys in the beginning of the process. Those were good trades, and those are good players. And so we got them. Now we need some edge players. We need probably another linebacker, and so forth and so on. But that's where we are. And it's like, hope by 27 we're good. That's the way I see it.
Now, I got a little bit of good news for us. I want to just point this out because I'm really grateful, but it looks like, Grandizer is just announced. Thank you, wonderful viewers, for helping Green Bean get to 14,000 subscribers. So that happened during the stream. So thank you guys so much. I sincerely, genuinely appreciate it. We're on the march to 15, so we're not going to hang out here too long, hopefully. But thank you so much, guys. This is a major milestone for me. And I thank Jeremy and Frankie for being here every week and helping, the channel have some fucking value as opposed to just this old man talking to himself on a fucking screen for you guys. So I really appreciate you two both. But thank you. And thanks for keeping track. I wouldn't have noticed that. You guys are awesome. So, and Grandizer, thanks for helping, keep it on the forefront and all the support that you bring, Grandizer. I appreciate you, buddy. And Danger Zone, thank you. Congrats on 14K. So you guys are the best. And thank you. It's a big one. I don't know. I feel this one for some reason more than maybe other plateaus we've gotten to. For some reason, it's just I've been working towards this one for a minute. So it's nice to get here. And thank you all again. I appreciate it. If you're haven't hit the like button yet, you probably should right about now. Milk thumbs, baby. So all right, what other kind of comments do we have here? Let's see. What else we got here? It's going to be interesting. Now we play the Bengals coming up, man. What's their record? Obviously they lost Burrow, but they got Flacco now. They fucking dude, he's going to torch us. I mean, what do you guys, Jeremy? What do you see Flacco doing?
We're not beating them.
What do I see Flacco doing? I see him doing a little bit better than the last two quarterbacks we faced because he's more experienced. He's going to know how to tear us apart. And how long are we going to lean on our defense to make up for this? Like to try to hold us into games? I don't see any way we're going to, maybe Garrett Wilson comes back, but I don't see how we're going to get much better on offense. Like I just see us losing this game. I just think we're going to lose. Like, I don't think we're going to beat Cincinnati. Yeah. I think we're just going to flat out lose. I think Flacco will put up a few touchdowns against us. I think the question is not can we win against Cincinnati? Can we keep it competitive? Are we going to be able to do what we've done the last 2 weeks and even give us something to root for in the fourth quarter if you're even hoping for a win at this point? Because at this point, it's getting harder to hope for a win because we so desperately need a quarterback. And it's just, at this point, what's the point? I mean, I don't like rooting for a tank. I'm not saying I'm just torn in the middle of like, yeah, I kind of want to root for the team and I can't root against my team, but I'm also knowing that if we were to win some games, all we're doing is making it that much harder to solve the real problem. This organization hasn't had a quarterback, at least a franchise one that's young that can give us sustainable, good quarterback play for a long time, and I just don't know what the hope is. Like, I think it has to start with that. And I know people are saying, well, if you're a terrible team and you draft a quarterback, you put them in a terrible situation. Well, you can sit them until you build around them. I also don't think it's so terrible because we have an offensive line. If you do draft a quarterback and you have an offensive line and you have Garrett Wilson, maybe bring in another receiver, another weapon. I don't know if it's that terrible of a situation for a quarterback. But what's the answer?
Depends on that coach. right?
Yeah. I mean, what's the answer to not draft that quarterback? I mean, what's then we just continue to not have a quarterback? Like, I just think we have to solve that piece of the puzzle.
Yeah. Now, before we get too crazy, I agree with every word you just said. We're going to do a giveaway today. So we're going to give away one of these boys right here. All right. Let me get this comment off so you can see it. Whoops. Shit, my computer's starting to lag again. So forgive me. We're giving away a Green Bean. What would Green Bean do? Hoodie. You can pick any color you want. White's good. I think black's better because white just might show pasta and pizza drippings more than the black, right, Jeremy? So what we're going to do, we'll put all the super chats in here today. So everybody that's contributed that way, you're going to be in the drawing. So I have 57 for today. So what we'll do here, that's what we're giving away. I'll show you what it looks like. Here's another popular color. This one right here. People like this one, Frankie. This military green here. That one. It's nice, right? And then obviously, you know, the black is my fave, but I do like the white, but I just fucking destroy it. But you want to see how people look with it? Here you go. Look at this guy. It's like, hey, look at me. How you doing? You know what I mean? He's like, what do you want from me? You got a fucking Green Bean hoodie. So I got 57 random number generator. So we'll do 57. And this is the person that's going to win the Green Bean hoodie. You know what? I'll give away a shirt too. Why not? And we'll do that one. All right. So here you go. The number that comes up, that person's going to win. Jeremy, would you mind counting for me? Would you mind going through and whatever number it is? Like can you see the starred?
Let me see. Yes, I can see the
starred. Yeah. Would you mind?
Okay, so what we're just gonna count down to.
So from the top, the first one is 1. Yeah,
got it.
All right, here you go. So here we go, guys, and boom, the number is 28. So number 28 is gonna win a Green Bean hoodie. What you're gonna do, whoever you are, my email's in the description. It's just bean@greenbeanjetsfan.com. Send me an email. And I will give me your address and all that jazz. Social security number.
6, 27, 28.
Who is it?
The one I just highlighted.
Oh, that one? Suck Dog Officials wins?
Yeah.
Let's see if they're still here. I don't know if they're still here. Well, Suck Dog. I'll give away a t-shirt too. Hold on. Suck Dog. I don't think he's still here. Nope, doesn't look like it. But anyway, I'll announce it a couple times, see if Suck Dog's around. But congratulations, Suck Dog Officials. If he doesn't claim it next week, I'll give it away again. So there you go. Now let's give away a shirt. Let's see what it looks like here. We'll see one of these guys. Right here, Jeremy. Here's the female version of it. So we'll do a Gripe Intelligently shirt. There you go. This is the girl version, so you could do that. I'll give away male, female. It doesn't matter. But I'll give one away. A Gripe Intelligently shirt. And we'll do the same 57. Is there more? Yeah, there's 58 now. So, okay. So we'll do 58. You guys ready? See who wins? Number 7, Jeremy. Who's that?
Number 7 should be easier to find. 1,
yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Man, my cameras. Who is it? Oh, you're looking for the comment?
Up there. Jason Edwards.
Jason Edwards? Well, we know Jason Edwards. All right, Jason Edwards. Let's see. Is he here? He might have bailed. Oh, he's not here. Well, Jason Edwards wins the t-shirt. I'll make sure that he finds that he's aware in one of the streams and anything. But congrats to you guys. And thanks again for 14K. You guys are the best. Look, I'm about to start. Check this out. I want to make this announcement right here. There's a woman that I know, an older lady. She got hit by a car. Well, she was in the passenger seat. A driver crossed over the median and fucking walloped their car. and she's probably never going to walk again. She's in the hospital now. She's just destroyed. And it's really bad. So she's going to live. She's going to make it. She's stable, but it's likely that she never walks again, and the medical bills are out of control. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start a GoFundMe. I'm going to announce it, but I'm going to make the goal $5,000. And hopefully we can help help this woman with her medical bills and rent and all that stuff's piling up on her. And when we reach the goal, I'm going to shave my beard. So if you want to see the beard shaven, and I'll let maybe Jeremy fly in and do it. I'll fly you over, Jeremy, just to shave my beard.
I love it.
And we'll do that with Atlas Beard Trimmer. We'll do that. But hey, we're going to make it so if you want to see Green Bean shave his fucking beard on air down to the skin, Frankie. Nobody's ever seen my face. You guys have never seen it. In the entire 7-8 years we've been doing this, you guys have never seen my face. So we're going to do that. We'll do a shave Green Bean's beard to help this woman out. I will make the GoFundMe and put it in tomorrow's podcast. So I'll make the announcement when we get to the goal of $5,000. You put in $1, $10, $1 million, whatever it is that you can to help this woman. I'm willing to shave my beard to help her. I'll even throw in a hoodie on top of it we'll pick another winner, a couple winners out of that pool as well. But I really want to help this woman. That's the only thing of value that I possess is this beard. So I'm willing to put it on the table and try to help this woman with her medical bills. So thanks again, everybody. I love you guys. Jules is checking in. Can we get some real headhunters like Ray Lewis, like Ed Reed? Can we get some attitude on this team? Frankie, we've talked about that a bunch of times, right? But it sucks because we need those premium picks for the offense. Are you willing to take a quarterback with one, Frankie, and then immediately with our second, grab that snarling linebacker if he's there?
Is Ray Lewis in this draft? I wasn't made aware Ray Lewis.
You know what they're saying. You know what Jules means.
Ed Reed in this draft? I hadn't heard that Ed Reed was coming into this draft. But Ray Lewis and Ed Reed are like all-time players.
Well, you know what she said. I mean, Jules, I'm for some reason I think it's a female. Maybe I'm wrong, but you know what she means. Somebody that brings that type of an attitude, that enforcer, some violence to the defense. Somebody like that. Are you, where do you? I mean, are you willing to use some of this?
But that's why we need
premium
the
picks.
offense. The offense doesn't need that much. I mean, think about it. The first round pick is going to be a quarterback. The second round pick can be defense, or it could be a wide receiver. But this is why Muji needs to stockpile the picks in the trading deadline here in the next 2 weeks. That's why I said we need tons. We need way more picks because the best free agents aren't coming here. They're not. We're never going to be able to play in the top of the free agent market ever.
Well, and the only way is Frank, you know this. The only way would be the jet tax. We have to pay exorbitant. You have to blow them out of the water.
Right, but that's not a good thing to do anyway. So we're going to have to draft them. Right. So that's why I'm saying Muji needs to stockpile picks, and that's why it's important these next 2 weeks to see what trades he makes. Then once we have extra picks, then we can go ahead and do some of these things because we need the quarterback, but then we also need the wide receiver, the linebacker, the safety, the edge rusher. There's a lot of needs here, and we're going to need to fill most of them in the draft. So we got to stockpile these picks, and then we can do what Jules is saying.
Yeah, I think it's time, though. We need that fucking enforcer type. Like this whole idea of what we've done for years, like this, these types of players, like character and all. Look, I don't want rapists and shit, but dude, I'm so sick of it. I want bloody knuckle fucking football players. I want guys that are violent on the defense. I don't care if a penalty here or there. If you're scaring the shit out of every receiver that comes over the middle, they're fucking doing alligator hands because they're terrified of the idea that they're about to get crushed by the animals that you have on. That's what I want too, Jules. So I'm right there with you. Priscilla Combest is checking in. Delusional. You don't have an O-line. It's not on the court. Dude, you're fucking crazy, Priscilla. The O-line is not the problem. It is not the problem. I don't know how you could see it otherwise. Not to say they're perfect. The O-line is not the big problem here. It's the quarterback. It's
always interesting when someone thinks they're so right and they're so wrong.
Yeah, I know. It's like, look, again, it's not to say that the O-line doesn't have breakdowns. But I know, like, she's making fun of us. Like,
right.
You guys are
and you can't be more wrong than that.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying it's perfect. And there's some definitely, we got 2 young tackles that still need to learn and are still getting beat on some plays and all that. But if you're watching these games, it's quarterback. Like quarterback. I mean, it's
out of control.
So obvious.
Yeah, and you don't need to be so snarky with your comments, Priscilla, trying to hurt our feelings. Damn it. Why are you doing that? There's no reason to try to hurt our feelings. Madman Rio checking in. Been a Jets fan since 93 because Boomer was my favorite player and I loved the Jets uniforms at the age of 6. Never imagined the amount of pain and disappointment I was getting myself into. Well, that's what a fucking 6-year-old does to us, Madman Rio. I mean, shit. I say the same thing. Some 10-year-old kid was just bebopping through the world and said, them. And here I am. I'm fucking going to be 53 before this season's over. And I'm miserable. I've gotten so little enjoyment. We were talking about it last week. Dude, since I've been a Jets fan, they've made the playoffs 11 times in 43 fucking years of watching this team. 43 years they've made the playoffs 11 times. They haven't done it in the last 15. The last time the Jets made the playoffs, I didn't even have gray in my beard yet. Or white. Somebody else got on my case, but fucking in one of my comments. Do you believe this shit? Dude, you don't have a gray beard. It's white. I'm like, and? Like, why are we talking, Like they want to, am I older than gray? I mean, I don't even know what the fuck that means. But whatever color you see, I didn't have any of this the last time the Jets were good. Can you imagine? So, yeah, man, Madman Rio, I am so with you. It's been tough, man. It's been tough. And you followed Boomer Esiason over here. God damn it. That's a tough one. That's a tough one, dude. But yeah, here we are. We're all in this together. Like Slow Runner said, thanks, Madman Rio. Appreciate your support. There is no hope. If I were Mendoza, I stay in school. So the Jets don't draft me. Well, remember, the last time, check this out, Slow Runner. I don't know if you remember this. Let me see something here, actually. My first ever podcast, the first time that I ever recorded a podcast, I was living in my RV. It was, whatever year, 2020, 2021. I was in Fort Lauderdale, parked at an RV park, and I just decided, fuck it, I'm making my first podcast. And the big topic at the time was that Trevor Lawrence was coming out in the draft and that a great player like Trevor, remember the prospect he was? He was like the next Peyton Manning. He was generational, the whole thing. The whole idea was that Trevor Lawrence, in all his greatness, should not have to be subjected to and forced to be a member of a team as bad as the Jets. That was the whole thing. With the, so they were the guy that I talk about in this clip he said that they should rework the draft and how the NFL does it just so players like Trevor Lawrence don't have to be stuck with shitty teams like the Jets. That was literally what was going on. So I'm going to play that clip. Before I do, I want to say, Frankie, Jeremy, you guys want to get out of here? I don't want to hold you hostage. I'm going to just play a clip.
Yeah, I got to get out of here. Thanks, everybody.
I think I run. Let's turn it into a green bean show. I got to go too. My wife's waiting for me to take her.
Yeah, go. Yeah, I could. Yeah, it's been a long day, man. We've been together a long time now. So thanks for hanging out, Big. But before we do, Jeremy Jets Chaos, Brooklyn Brothers food review. The link is in the description of the video for his channels. Don't forget to show him some love, man. Those guys are good. Him and his brothers do that shit. It's a fun channel. Frankie from Flatbush, the one and only. If you want real Jets content, there's nobody better than Frankie. His link is also in the description. Frankie, what do you got coming up real quick before we go?
We'll have the PFF grades. We'll have, analysis of the news. We'll have some film study probably. So all kinds of things on the Frankie from Flatbush channel.
There you go. And I thank both of those guys. You guys are the best. Sorry we weren't having more fucking fun together. This is the worst. But I do love getting to spend time with you guys. But there they go. Frankie and Jeremy, enjoy the rest of your Sunday, my friends. There they go. All right. So I'm going to show you. But to your point, Slow Runner, this is literally my first podcast. And this is what I got to make sure I have 2 clips. I got to make sure it's the right one. But this is what I was talking about. Exactly what you're talking about. That quarterback's coming out and they have to end up with the Jets. Hold on a second.
I love Jets fans. You name one other organization that they were beating us up last week about being not good enough. We didn't deserve. We got this guy Shap saying that we don't deserve the number 1 pick. A team like the Jets doesn't deserve to be rewarded with a guy like Trevor Lawrence. This is the shit we hear. So we win a game. Everybody's supposed to be happy. What does the NFL media do? They laugh at us. You guys couldn't even do that. You can't even lose right. Yeah. It's a double-edged sword, and it cuts both ways for us. So, f*** you.
Well, yeah, that's what I was talking about. So this is what it is. When a kid is coming out, and we're the team that looks like we're most likely to get the pick, everybody feels exactly what you're saying. Like they shouldn't have to come here. And it sucks. Because any team that's picking first is there for a reason, right? Whether it's the Browns, whether it's the Bears, whether it's the Panthers, whether it's the Jaguars, it's always one of us. Unless it's that one year that the Colts sucked and they got Andrew Luck. You know how that goes. But the Cardinals with Kyler Murray or whatever. But the team's going to suck. That's what happens. And that's the way it goes. You can't reward the teams that are great with the fucking first. You can't do it. That's the equalizer, you know? But but the other side of it is that it's so true. Like you're a kid with all the hope in the fucking world. You're 19, 20 years old. And you got all this talent. And you're going to come into the NFL. And you're going to land with the New York Jets, who are just notorious for absolutely destroying the early part of someone's career at quarterback. And dude, you look at like a Sam Darnold, right? He looks fucking fantastic. Fantastic. But it took him all those years to get there. Now, it was likely to take him some time anyway, right? Like Sam, if you look back, it's more likely that he wasn't just going to land in the NFL most places and just be great. He needed some time, but there's no doubt in my mind that what the Jets did to him, we stunted. It wasn't just like, he wasn't good enough when he was here yet. We were also detrimental. Look at Zach Wilson. I'll bring up one point. Look, and again, I didn't like Zach Wilson as a prospect. I liked Sam Darnold, but I didn't like Zach Wilson as a prospect. I didn't want him. I didn't want the whole thing. But the 2023, Aaron Rodgers goes down with the Achilles thing. Zach Wilson comes in. He's not even supposed to be playing the whole year, but there he is, fucking play 5 of game 1. He's running on the field. They win. The Jets win. And he's walking out of the stadium and a fan threw a fucking water bottle, hit him right in the side of the head, right? Like right in the neck, right here. Like that's the shit. And it's not to say it's our fault. It's the whole thing. It's how much we put into them. Remember, Sam Darnold had no quarterback coach, no offensive coordinator. Adam Gase, who's fucking sniffing whatever the hell he's sniffing on the sidelines and shit. doesn't even care, had no coach, dude. Zach Wilson, he had Calabrese. Yes, we had Shap, who, sadly was he died and that whole thing. But we had a Kavanaugh that we brought in. He's a good coach. Brought him in for 1 year. Then the 1 year we had his quarterback coach here, but that was kind of a weird thing. And he had 2 offensive coordinators and really, it's like the whole thing. But his Calabrese was his quarterback coach. Like, we don't help these kids. Like you can see it as clear as day. If you just take a step back and you look and you're like, wait a minute, you're going to use the number 2 overall pick, or if it's this year, right, the number 1 overall pick, or Sam, the number 3 overall pick, you're going to fucking trade up 3 second-round picks to move up a couple spots to grab him. And you're not even going to devote the rest of the draft on supporting him. But then on top of that, you're not going to give him coaches. You're not going to make sure that every resource that you possibly have is used to support him. You're not going to do that. What the hell is wrong with you? Like, it's not hard to see that they're going to fail, especially when we draft them. And in the interview with them, how do you feel about being, dude, they're calling them the savior in the interview after they're picked. Savior. Like, so your job is to come here and save us. You're 21 years old. You've never been in the NFL. You've been dreaming of this your whole life, and you have to come to this organization. We're not going to give you coaching. The offensive line sucks. There's really no wide receivers to speak of, and you need to save us. Like, think about that. So whatever we do, because Slow Runner's point is so true. Whatever we do with the pick, you got to, like, if it's going to work, if it has any chance at all of working, excuse me, all this Mountain Dew, there it is. If it has any chance at all to work, you need to take every available resource. And that means draft picks, free agency, coaching, diet, like it's everything has got to be to support him. He's not coming here to save us. Like Robert Saleh had the best thing. When we drafted Zach Wilson, that's the thing you got to give Saleh. He knew how to talk, right? Maybe not in post-game pressers, but he knew how to talk to people, his players. And the best thing, it just sucks because we didn't hold up to it. But what he said to Zach Wilson on the phone, do you guys remember? Now, I have to paraphrase. I don't remember exactly. But he said, you're not coming here to save us. Like, we're going to build you. You know what I mean? And that's like, but it didn't happen that way because Saleh had no fucking idea what he was talking about. That was his first draft ever. And he had no idea what he was in for. No idea. But the point, the sentiment is dead on accurate. It's dead on accurate, man. It's like, you're just a quarterback. Like, what do you think's going on with Aaron Rodgers right now? Why do you think he's succeeding? Why do you think because he's not running the organization like he was doing here. Make no mistake, he was the be-all, end-all on offense last year. You think Downing was overruling something Aaron Rodgers? Dude, there's no way. He was the guiding light. In Pittsburgh, he's the quarterback. That's it. Tomlin runs that team. Behind him, you got Arthur Smith. He's the offensive coordinator. Aaron Rodgers' job is to play quarterback. That's it. All right, so we're going to open the phone lines now. You guys ready? I'm going to pin the comment to the top. You guys want to hop on, hang out, say a few things? I'll pin it. Just click that link. Come on, where'd it go? All right. The messages to the top. We'll do 3 minute, 2 or 3 minute calls. If you guys want to come in, I'm going to end the poll that I put up there earlier. I wanted to see what you guys thought realistically after this game. Where do you see the Jets? What's most likely to happen? So you guys said 55%. Well, the question was this: what do you realistically think our final record is more likely to be? 1 to 3 wins took it home with 55%. 0-17 followed it up with 39%. 39%. That's significant, man. Are saying 0-17 is realistic. 3 to 6 wins, 4%. 6+ wins, 2% of you guys still believe enough that we're going to have 6+ wins. It's crazy. I mean, who knows? Here's the thing. I think if the Jets did win today, and it sucks because not only did we lose, but we looked bad. You know, like week 1, we looked good. Even in Miami, like, you know, we was sloppy, but we looked competent. In Tampa, I thought we looked competent for a lot of that game. But today, we didn't look good. So it's not just a loss. But if we would have won today, going into the right, we have one more week going into the bye. You win today, go into the Cincy game with like a head of steam. Okay, man. You know, did we get a turnover today? I thought maybe we did. But either way, like you get a victory and you're going into this game right before the bye. The defense is settling in. You know, without Garrett Wilson, you got some momentum. You pull off not a miracle, but an unlikely victory against the Bengals, the Joe Flacco-led Bengals. Like week 1 was just kind of all the excitement, just got traded there but he's settling in and he's learning more of the offense and all that kind of stuff. And they settle and you beat them. And now all of a sudden we're 2-6 heading into the bye week. Who knows, right? Like you can turn it around. You can. But no way. They're not doing it. They fucking lost, and they lost terribly. That's the craziest part about it. They lost poorly today. It looked like a shit show. Dude, 6 points. 6 points. 2% is 6 people. Is that what it was? Well, how many people voted on it? Let me see here. Oh, I got to see. I'm sorry. I'll get to your super chat. I missed it. Hold on just a second. So we had, how many people voted? 290 people voted on that one. So what's 2% of 290? Right? I don't even know. Math is not my thing. So 290. Whoops. 290 times... So it's 17.4 people, Rebecca, I think. Don't hold me to it. My formulas might be off. I can't be trusted with that kind of stuff. But, not a lot but it's still a lot. It's more than I thought. 6+ wins. People are still believing. People still believe, man. Isn't that beautiful? It's a beautiful thing. But I'll tell you, man, the Jets are the rocks by which we, crash our ship. Dashed on the rocks. That's the deal here. Let me see is there any more press conferences from the Jets here? Hold on. Who else got interviewed? Let me see. New York Jets. Let's see if we can get another. $10, $19, $25. Let's see. They had to interview some people, right? Oh, there's Adam Gase, 10, 25. Where's all their press conferences, everybody? You got that one. We saw Aaron Glenn. We watched that one together. Who's this? Let me see. Who's this guy? I don't even know who this is. Tell me who this is. Here, we'll show this one. Who is this? I don't recognize his face. I just don't recognize it. Let's see.
Just put our head down and work.
You guys gave up like 5 or 6
Can't see the number. Let me see.
As an offensive line, how hard is that to hear, honestly?
I mean, same as last week. You know, we don't want to hear that at all. We got to be better, and it starts with me. You know, I'm supposed to be the older guy on the line and the leader, so I gotta be better in that standpoint.
What was your reaction to the quarterback change at halftime, and how do you think the team responded?
You know, it's ball. We gotta do what we gotta do at the end of the day. I mean, none of that matters. We gotta win. You know, so whatever happens, and we just gotta come out on the other side.
John, how time is it that you guys are in this position? You know, on 7 at this point.
Yeah, no, it's I mean, it's frustrating.
Yeah,
you know, I don't know. It's frustrating. I don't want to be in a situation like this, but I want to be a part of the change, and I think it's coming soon for sure.
Second more.
How hard is it? How challenging is it going to be to I'm talking mostly to the offense to stay positive after being 0-7 and not scoring a touchdown for 2 games?
Yeah, I mean, we got 10 games left. If you love football, you gonna be excited. I mean, it's football at the end of the day. We've been playing this sport since we were kids. And if you're not excited, I mean, probably shouldn't be here.
Hey, don't tell me where I should be. I'm excited. Well, dude, maybe you should fucking win some games and you know, try to keep us excited. You know what I mean? But anywho, that's going to wrap it up for this one, everybody. I want to remind you before we go, thank you to everybody getting me over the 14,000 mile marker here. I genuinely appreciate it. You guys are the best. I'm just incredibly grateful to all you guys. That's a big one for me. I'm shooting for 15,000 this year. That would be that would make my day, I tell you. But I want to remind you before you go about this offer, man. Sleeper matching up to $100 of your first deposit, man. Just use the promo code GreenBean. I threw the link right in the description to make it no questions, just nice and simple, direct, straight line to the deal. But also, if you're tentative, guys. If you're tentative, you don't know really what's going on, you want to figure it out, not commit. First time people, you can sign up, download the Sleeper app, sign up. They're going to give you a $20 little token of appreciation for checking it out. No deposit necessary to check out America's #1 fantasy football and sports app. It's amazing. All the stats, everything that you need, more information than any other app. I use it. We use it for Talking Jets Pick'em. I use it for my fantasy leagues. The Beanbagger Fantasy League is in there. And it makes it easy for an old guy like me who's quite frankly not the best with the tech. So anyway, Sleeper, thanks for hanging out. Link in the description. Promo code GreenBean, everybody. I want you to know that I'm grateful. I had fun today, even though we suck. But I'm going to jump over to the Beanbaggers private hangout where we go and shoot the shit in just a little alone room. You want to join that? The link's also in the description, and that supports the channel as well. But it's super cool hang. You get on our Discord. Those guys are the best. My favorite people live in the Green Beanbagger Discord. I'm going to hang out with them private style. Guys, enjoy the rest of your Sunday, and we will see you. Don't forget Green Beans Jets Pod, 6 a.m. tomorrow will be on YouTube and in audio wherever podcasts are sold. You know, Apple, Amazon, Google Podcasts, all that stuff, Spotify. Anywhere you look for podcasts, you can hear it that way if you want to drive into work and have it that way. But guys, enjoy the rest of your Sunday. I'll see you in the morning, 6 a.m. Have a great day, and thanks for hanging out.
No, he fakes it. He's setting him up. Throws it to fucking Conkliner. Rucker.
It's really just the Jets chamber pot.
Oh, we suck at stuff. To Garrett Wilson.
Oh, what a catch! What a catch!
That was all Zach, everybody. Oh, Quinn gets him.
Yes! Yes!
Look at this. Oh, shit, a real live offensive touchdown. Got pressure. Run, you idiot. Here we go. Oh, that's a catch. That's a catch. All right, everybody. Garrett Wilson doesn't give a shit. Look at Zachy do, huh? Let's go, Zod. Gibson around the end. Run, little guy. Touchdown.
Oh!
Are you kidding me?
I believe in Zod. Let's go, Jets.